Everyone, and welcome to the Streamer Awards. For the next few hours, we are going to see some. I don't actually know anyone in that show besides like Queso and Charlie. I was gonna do a joke. I don't know anyone that's in the Streamer Awards besides Queso, Charlie. No, wait, Iron Mouse and her ward, Connor, Sea Dog VA. I know them. We're not watching that. I'm sure it's really cool, but I don't know them. I'm sorry. I'm not in that sphere of influence. Retsy, thank you so much for being here at 9 months at tier 3. Yo, do you know Rose Doodle? A little bit? I think she's one of the Vichibon friends. Like, I don't know them that well, I'm sorry. Mike is a little bit out of position. I was about to go grab something. I just wanted to say, hey, I know it's been 7 minutes, but I forgot something. Grimmi was snubbed. Snubbed from what? I didn't apply for anything, and I do my best to seem as crazy as possible so no one notices I'm alive. It's awesome here. But like, what was I gonna say? I have one thing I wanted to show you, because I thought it was pretty cool. Cheeky sent me out something. I know you guys are probably just like, Grimmi, every week you show us new soap. But every week we get stinkier, so it's valid, I feel. It's valid. You have to apply? You have to be nominated and like do a push and stuff. Gonna do GTA VTRP? Yes, I'm trying to figure out how to download it again just because I haven't in a while. Because I didn't have any space left on my computer. So let me really quickly get the thing I want to show you guys, and then we're gonna get started on some fun, relaxing, nice games. And then once everyone's off GTRP, we'll log in and get everything started there. All right, one moment. Okay, baby, there we go. All right, let's go. So, Can I rant about the streamer awards here? You can do literally whatever. I think it's very nice that there's an award show for all of the people that are working very hard in the streaming industry, pushing the boundaries, making stuff possible that no one else can, etc. That's awesome. I don't I don't know much about it. I think the one I knew a little bit more about was the VTuber award show, but that one didn't happen this year, so I'm very out of touch with this. I'm very out of touch. All right, but let me show you. I have something to show you. Also, thank you so much, Kronos, for gifting 5 subs. Let me also thank you. Retsy, thank you again. Drilly, thank you for the 100 bits. Went to a basketball game. Yo, congratulations! That's awesome. I'm happy they won. I do want to finish routine. We might do more of that today. Kronos, thank you again for the 100 bits. Loondine, thank you for being here for 42 months. Drilly, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Jeant, 89, or 87. How did I say 89? 87. The bite of 87, is that how it? Okay, or is it just like when you were? Don't dox yourself. Thank you for being here for 2 months. Plug in. A Methingsrin. I'm so sorry. My brain is barely working. Thank you for the 100 bits. I was so tired. I've been so tired these past few days. I've been missing stuff. I've been going crazy. I've just been so tired. I've been losing it tired. I haven't seen FNAF 2 yet. I really wanted to. But no one that I know really wants to see FNAF 2. Like, the people I know in real life are just like, I'm not gonna spend money on that. Well, money is kind of hard to come by. And so I don't really want to take a group to FNAF 2 myself. So are you a FNAF fan? I'm a giant FNAF fan. I still need to play Security Breach and Security Breach 2 or whatever it was called. The meds are winning. I have quite a few medicine here to take. Like I have a lot of vitamins and stuff. Dang, pay them to go. I don't wanna pay them to go. Spoilers, no one dies in it? Why would you tell me that? The people died in the first movie at least. I'm seeing FNAF tomorrow. Yeah, I don't want to know anything about it. Vacation to reset then, but I go crazy if I don't stream. I need to stream to like retain my sense of self. But I wanted to show you something. Let me turn on my other light so you can see it a little better. I'm excited. So. New soap. This is queso. Not to be rude, queso, but it does look a little bit like someone that has a fetish for you. I'm so sorry, Cheeky. That's a rude thing to say, but I can't help myself. I need to just say bad stuff sometimes, get it out of my brain. Now it won't happen again. And then this is the Charlie one, the naughty one. So it's naughty and nice. Although I think they're both very nice people, from what I understand. There you are. I think these are both very, very cool, though. Like, if you're a big fan of Charlie and Queso, they actually, like, kind of fit together, too, their boxes. I thought that was cute. So it comes together to make a scene of Charlie lighting Queso's Christmas tree on fire. Does the naughty one make you smell bad? No, it smells, I can let you guys know what they smell like. I'm not gonna eat these, though, because I feel kind of sick today. I'm already so tired. It smells like a Christmas tree. It's very pine needly. I'll let you guys see what it looks like, too. We're doing a soap smelling, not tasting. Not tasting. Oh, my hands are so dry today, crap. But we're not doing a tasting, but, it smells very pine needly. It's not like Christmas food. It's like Christmas tree. Like a pine tree. So it smells like something very nice. Could be like a year-round type of thing, which I appreciate. Queso seems like a cool dude. Queso's really cool. Queso's like the one bigger streamer that I'd be like, yo, I want to meet you. You seem like you're also a little bit insane and you like horror games. Let's go, baby. Like, that's cool. Neither of us leave our houses, so it would have to be online. Ooh, that one smells quite interesting. It looks like queso. The color looks like queso. I don't know how to put it, but if you had to make queso into like a weird meaty cube that you could consume, this is how it would look. Like, I don't know if this one looks like Charlie as a cube, but this one just it looks like queso as a cube. Oh, thank you, Gino Mercury. That's very nice of you. I don't know how to put this one. I'm gonna have to look up what scent this is, because it's really confusing to me. I'm not gonna taste these. These are real men. I can't. You. No, 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 no. I will never eat a product that is what's it called? Centered around the consumption of a real adult man. That is not for me. Mm-mm. Also, I'm not feeling very good, but it's not for me. It's not for me, baby. No, 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 no. Okay. But let me see here. Cheeky. Oh, use cheeky. Okay. I'm looking up the scent. It looks like these are... Oh, they're only sold as a pair. Oh, that's nice. They own the company together. What does it smell like, though? I can't figure it out. Oh, this is fresh baked cookies. This is fresh baked cookies? Let me see here. Yeah, that is fresh baked cookies. Oh, that's interesting. It's like a little bit fruity, too. And then, this is fresh fir needles. Yes, so this is pine needles. Yep, okay. Got it in one, baby. Sounds like you gotta eat it. I'm never doing that, no. Should have been bacon in a... Well, this is the Christmas scent, so maybe in the future there will be a bacon one. Kronos, thank you for the 100 bit. Thank you so much. And, the 0x539, thank you so much for gifting a sub to meat_cube. Yuna420, thank you for the 100 bits. And Gaming Bleach, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. But again, you don't have to. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, baby. And thank you guys all so much for your support. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, if you guys are into the soaps, I wanted to show you guys the new ones. If you're a fan of Queso and Charlie, go for it. If you're one of those weird women online that wants to smell like their favorite creator or favorite character, there you are. I would eat Malevola's soap, yes. Absolutely. I would do that, but, you can smell them now. I'm sure they're using this soap, and you can be really insane and go crazy. Okay, what a sentence to come in on. I don't know. I wanted to be real with you. Queso would be amazing in a Santa costume. Maybe he'll dress in one for Christmas. You never know. He looks like a young Santa. Like it's like a made-for-TV like Disney movie about a slacker that has to take over the Santa business as he gets older, and he's like, "Dad, I don't want to do that. I just want to play my video games. I've made myself a really beautiful community here, and they all love to see me play the video games, Dad." And like then he has to go on a adventure and a you know, like he gets to know himself, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful, you know? So check him out if you'd like to. I saw Moist Critical, like a clip on like him with the Streamer Awards, and people were like, "You're nominated, isn't that amazing?" And he was pretty much just like, "I'm old, I don't care." That's really cool. I'm really happy to hear that. When it comes to winning, I'm very old. I don't care. I don't care about that stuff anymore. That would be cool, but you kind of stop caring about that after you live. What a show. There we are. I hope he wins though. Good luck to you, Moist Critical. As an old woman won an award, she was awesome. Whoa, wait, who was the old woman? I don't know anything about current like streaming stuff. Charlie is younger than me. No, I mean this was just how he was saying. He was like, as I'm getting older, I don't care about as much of this stuff. Welcome to Night Vale. Tarot's still here. Covered in Joshua. Covered in every cat I've probably ever owned here. Welcome to Night Vale. But yeah, there you are. I think they look pretty cool. If you want to check them out, you can also get them as part of like the starter bundle set. I think the let me I didn't prepare for this. I think you still get 20% off with code Grimmi, but I'm not sure. But you can get them in like the weird like starter bundle or like the weird subscribe and stay. Well, those aren't going to be there forever probably, but like you can get them in the bundles and stuff, so you could add them to like your order if you want to get just a bunch of soap at once. There you are. All right. We're done with that. We're done with that. Let's do a few tarot card readings on the economy so it makes it so people that are employed or at least a little bit less weird don't come here, and then we can get on with the stream. Let's do it. All right. Please shower. Yes. I've been very happy to get to work with Cheeky. They saw a stinky woman and they were like, "We need to help her. We need to save you." There you are. There you are. Employed? Yeah, they... Just saying. Okay. You pulled the sun. I pulled the sun today. It was lit. That's wonderful. It's like the best card you can get almost. It's just happiness, radiance, beauty. Um, I followed your lead and bought some backup PC parts. Oh, that's awesome. Not RAM though? Yeah, nah. You wanna know what's awesome? When I bought like my backup PC, apparently I was psychotic. I got 164 or whatever, 168, I think it's 168 gigs of RAM for it. For no reason. Or was it 128? I got 120. I got like the most amount of RAM that you can get in like a pre-built PC. Is that even possible? No, 128. Are you rich? No, this was like a year ago. No. This was when RAM was dirt cheap, and I was like, I should get a billion RAM. And everyone was like, why, Grimmi? This is stupid. You do weird shit all the time. Sorry for saying a curse word, guys. But you do weird crap all the time. I need to adjust their talking. I need to adjust their speech. You're a billionaire now? I'll pull the RAM out and look at it even. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, 432 gigabyte sticks. I think it was two. I think it was two, like, really large sticks, so I don't know why I did that, but it paid off. I did say a bad word. I'm sorry. People say bad words around me. I'm trying not to, though. I don't want to curse. Okay. So all right. Novel isn't here. So we can do some interesting stuff here. Let's see. What have I missed, Gremlins? Oh, you have missed nothing. Don't worry about it. Okay. Can you read my love future? You gotta start changing some stuff. We're doing quick stuff. Oh, thank you. RAM funds. Thank you, Jedi. No. I got RAM. Jedi, thank you, though, for the $10. And also, Winner, thank you for the 100 bits. RAM Hoarder. No. I already had it. I just thought that it would... Fine, I'll sell the RAM for $2,000. I won't be hoarding it then. This was for someone's love life. The Wheel of Fortune reversed is not positive. Time for you to start going through the bad things that you have to. You probably know that things are going to be super awkward or bad for a while, but it's time that you actually got through those. It's time that you actually got through that rough stuff. Yeah, you are probably scaring the hoes, but you're going to have to just start scaring them consistently, and then you'll be through it. So, what's another good one? Can we expect RAM prices to go down in the next 3 months? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not really. No. Probably not. Okay, what about the next 6 months? 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 of Pentacles, maybe a little bit, but apparently not like a, I don't even know. 3 of Pentacles? Especially with this deck, it's a little different. Will the AI bubble burst? I don't think it's gonna burst, realistically. I think it's just gonna probably fizzle out, and people are gonna try to pretend every step of the way it's not bursting. Like, there's been a lot of stuff that's pretty negative related to this stuff, but everyone just ignores it. So, what's the crucial consumer news? I did see some consumer news. It's looking really bad. Everyone bought things on credit, and now they don't plan to pay it back quickly, which is concerning. Reverse aren't always a bad omen. Alright, let's see here. That was for the next year, so it doesn't look like it. RAM's probably not gonna go down. No! I'm sorry. What's the reading for? We're just doing general, like, PC stuff and news just to, like, get things a little bit interesting. I don't foresee the bubble bursting. I just foresee it getting, like, a downward spiral like this. Although I don't think it's ever gonna, like, completely go away just because consuming, what's it called? AI is also being used for consumer reports and tracking people to sell them stuff. Let's see. Will computer parts go down in... I'm sensing it's not gonna be for a while. Will computer parts go down in a year? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 8 of Pentacles. Okay, that's interesting. 8 of Pentacles. Also, these are really weird cards. They kind of fit with, like, everything we've been doing lately. Oh, also, let me turn on some music, dude. I'm sorry. There we go. Now the vibes are gonna be immaculate and, like, relaxing and perfect. Okay. So, this is a really cool one. This is the 8 of Pentacles, though. It means that it's probably not gonna burst, and that people are gonna still be kind of, like, working towards it. And they're going to be putting a lot of time and effort into it. They're also probably going to be, how do I put it? Huh. It might be that some independent stuff starts to pop up eventually. Like, just stuff that's specifically for the consumer market. OpenAI is asking the government for a bailout? Oh. That's what we're playing. We're playing under Observation Duty 8. Oh my god, I was so excited. I forgot it came out. We are playing Observation Duty 8, baby! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Okay, sorry. I haven't played one of those games in forever. Cheers, bruv. It's gonna be amazing. Also, yeah. If you bought a PC recently, it's probably, like, doubled or tripled in value. It's gotten insane. The pre-built one I got, just in case, like, my computer dies because I'm a streamer, and that would mean, like, no more income. Like, for whatever amount of time it takes to fix it or get a new one. I think I bought it for around 2K. Like, and I was like, oh my god, that's real. No, I think I bought it for, like, around 1.5, and I was like, this is super expensive. The parts in that computer are now worth, like, $3,000, $3,000, $4,000. I have no idea what's happening. Things are getting weird. But, that's where that's been. So, I also bought someone a computer right before the RAM increase, like, literally, like, a few days before, like, because, they're gonna be working on some projects for me. I think you guys are gonna like those. They're gonna be very exciting. You'll see. You'll see. Can you do a reading to tell me if getting married is going to be a good marriage, please? Cosmic Fairy... I cannot do that. A Mac Mini for work? I mean... I'll do one like this. How is it gonna feel? What do you need to prepare for in your marriage? 1, 2, 3. The Chariot. So it's gonna be very successful, but you probably... Also, look! The dragons are even snuggling. You just want to make sure that you're not going to go into it so quickly that things are, like, kind of overwhelming. It might also be too successful and too scary if you're planning on getting married. Like, it'll be, like, almost out of control with success, but that's good. So just be careful. These cards are really cool. They're Welcome to Night Vale cards. Really good series. Smart and kept the majority of my old PC. I plan to put Linux, have alternatives. Oh, interesting. As for the Mac Mini... 6 of Wands, that's pretty normal. So let me look it up specifically in relation to yeah, Triumph. It's like a positive thing. Sorry, these cards are a little bit confusing because they don't always show the meaning of it because they're a different type of thing. But you'll have a lot of project completion if you have something maybe that can help you if you feel like you're struggling. So Mac Mini might be a good way to go. Hiram McDaniels. Yeah, there are a lot of characters it references, which you're probably going to be one of the few people that notices the references in them. I don't think too many people got hyper obsessed with Night Vale. The 5 of Wands. Oh, the King of Swords is a really cool card. It's a really, really cool card. I don't know if anyone remembers these characters, but, like, the clouds and, like, the way that, like, it looks in, like, the background. He looks evil. Yeah. Sorry, this isn't pulling through anything. The Ace of Pentacles looks so cool. Okay. Alright, sorry. Welcome to Night Vale was, like, my personality for a few years. I was really, really happy about it. Looking outdated. Oh, looking okay. Thank you. So, we have a few things we can do, and it's up to you guys. Would you want to watch some videos? Like some... I saw a video recently that... I don't know if you know who a Venus Angelic is. I think this was something that, like, I did not, like, really know. Like, it was, like, an internet celebrity before, like, I really, I guess, knew what internet celebrities were. But, like, the Venus Angelic lady, I can't say I'm familiar. She had a very intense time, and I don't know if I kind of want to watch it not in, like, a dramatic way, but just to show that, like, it's good to have boundaries with parents, and also to try to find a figure in your life that you can connect to, and stuff like that. Never heard of her? Never heard of her? Yeah, I hadn't heard of her either. She was apparently big in, like, the... what is it? They used a term. But I forgot what it was. It was something doll. It was, like... I forgot what it was. It was a very specific type of term, and she was known for, like, very cutesy styles. And something doll, like... I don't think it was real doll, because those are, like, not, like, you don't Google that. So, on Sora's videos once, I don't know what Sora's is either. I'm very out of touch with a few things, but, I know what we were talking about now. Okay, yeah, it's not real doll, it's, they used a specific term. Your hands don't look a day over 22 for 108 years old! Oh, thank you, that's so nice of you. I need to put hand cream on them, I haven't in a while. They get very dry. They get very dry and then they look very wrinkly. It makes me anxious. Come on, baby. Get that hand cream in there! I don't know the term myself, but I did see a video like 2-ish weeks ago. Yuppie doll? No, it was, is it a fashion term? Yeah, you know what, we can just watch the video, because it was a really intense look into someone that has narcissistic personality. Living doll! Thank you! I could not remember it. Living doll. It was a living doll community, where, like, people would try really hard to make themselves look like little dolls and stuff. Lolita? Kind of. It just had, like, a really interesting story, like, behind- not it, but, like, I guess the community of living dolls just had a really interesting story behind it that was kind of scary, so... Also, hi, Colt! Colt, what time am I driving Gaspar to your house tomorrow? Like, they're hanging out for a little bit. I don't know when, though. Is Joel part of that community? I don't think Joel is part of the living doll community. I'll show you guys, it's different. Can't Gaspar teleport? If by teleport you mean can use the bus, yes. Let's see. I would build a server rack if you need processing power. Yeah, absolutely. 6 p.m. PST? Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Give him a snack or something if he gets really angry at you. That's pretty much it. You've just introduced me to the Night Vale rabbit hole. I can't go back now. Oh, you're gonna love Night Vale. Oh my god, it's so good. Night Vale and Magnus Archives, I feel like, how do I not make this sound creepy? If you were, like, a weird child that didn't have the internet, like, cause you always lived in, like, scary, weird, like, places where barely anyone lived and, like, crazy hippie towns, welcome to Night Vale and other things like Magnus Archives where, like, you had, you didn't, like, need, like, to see stuff. Like, you couldn't download, like, videos, you couldn't, like, really, like, you'd have to, like, spend, like, all day, like, downloading, like, one game and then you couldn't play it online and stuff. Like, oh yeah, we're definitely gonna listen to more Magnus Archives soon, too. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Radio Child, exactly. I'm not late to Grimbo hours. You're not! Hi! Hi, Novel, what's up? I've been listening to Magnus Archives since your last stream and it's been released, released nice and spooky. I really like it. I'm so happy you like it. But yeah, I think that those were, like, the best. Also, look, this hand cream is so nice. You can already... Sorry, I really like this hand cream. You missed out on financial tarot card readings? Technically, Michael destroyed them. Novel Horizon was going to get a tarot card reading on the state of their company, and Michael just came up and laid all over them and threw them all out of place, so no more. Yay! I've actually seen the Night Vale podcast before. I never got into it until now. It's really cool, right? You know what, Novel? Since you've been working so hard on the Grimmi coin and, like, here, I'm gonna show it again. I'm so sorry, no one else can buy this at this point because the minting has already started and stuff. But take a look at that. Novel Horizon worked really hard on this. It's amazing, right? Take a look at that. And the back too. Take a look at it, take a look at it. Whatever stocks you want me to check, I'll do it. Let me know which. Let me know which. Have we ever shown off the super thing I showed you earlier? The novel Horizon. Do you want me to show them what you showed me earlier? 1 second. Novel sent me a really cool DM I think you guys will like. If you want, I'm fine with that? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Alright, you guys, are you ready for a little treat? This is gonna be I like the Pokemon cards. Okay, sorry. Are you ready for a little treat? I look so awake and so afraid. Yeah! So here is the Grimmi plushie. Yay! I think it looks very cute. You can also see Skelter. They look very, blobby and cute. What card is that on the table? What card is that, Bill? She stayed up 2 days packing sauce. I could show you? Yeah, go for it. I almost said something that would make it so this plushie was never referred to politely again. I'm not gonna say that. Ghost Town, thank you for being here for 2 months. Winner, thank you for the 100 bits. Are we allowed to put her on a jar? You can put her on a jar. Yes, you cannot put her in a jar. Also, you need a very large jar, because I think this is quite a big plushie. Like, if you look at the silver round for reference. She looks horrified. This is me every time I play a horror game and my eyes are like this. Literally how much? I actually don't know. Novel, do you know how much it is? I actually don't know. In fact, you should probably ask Whoa! Oh my god, you got the Bubble Mew? Congratulations. That one's really cute. You got the Bubble Mew. You got the Bubble Mew. Wait, am I allowed to show this on stream? I'm gonna show it on stream, sorry. Just assume that anything you send me in DMs, I'm probably gonna accidentally say on stream at some point. Like, if it's not, like... If you go like, Grimmi, don't talk about... Of course I wouldn't, but like... that's fine? Okay. You got all of them. Holy crap. And you got Cynthia and Garchomp. Cynthia's beautiful. Clefairy's beautiful. Charizard's beautiful. Umbreon's beautiful. Ho-Ho's beautiful. Wait, what? Ethan? They named him Ethan in America? That's so weird. Bubble Mew. Look at that Poliwag. Oh, look at that Oddish. Look at that Rattata. Look at that Bellsprout. Oh, look at the Diglets. They're so cute. Yo. Look at that hole. These are very cool. So you got like a bunch of really good ones. Lily's like a big seller too. Lily always like makes big money. And of course the Umbreon and the Charizards. Oh, I actually found my, what's it called? I found my old Pokemon cards. Like really, really, really old. Like passed down to me from like a cousin. Like super old Pokemon cards. I had like a bunch of like the OG ones, like the first set. So I don't know how much they're worth, but I should probably at some point like take them out and like let people look at them. They're probably not gonna be like 10/10s or anything. But any big hits? There's a first edition Charizard in it, but probably not like 10/10, so probably worth nothing. Why are you ellipsing at me? I don't know. This isn't a joke. I also I have a bunch of stuff where like I don't know. Why are you ellipsing at me? It's not gonna be like a perfect card since it's been in storage for so long. Ellipses? 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 It might be worth many dollars instead of many dollars? Oh, ellipses? Why are you ellipsing it? I'll go find it. I'll go find it, okay? I'll go find it. Graded 9.5. Every day I wake up and I see something that makes me angry about Pokemon cards. Did you know that the people that they send Pokemon in to like get graded by, someone sent them 10 of the same card and every single last one came back as a 9. So they sold 3 to the people that were grading them, and then when the people that were grading them started selling them, they sold them as 10s. Pure evil. Pure evil. They made it right after his like, you know, social media post-game traction, but yeah. Did you see the update on that story? Yeah, they went, oh, I'm sorry, that was a mistake. I can't believe it. Oh my goodness. I just want to make sure that you feel alright. Maybe you could post on Twitter that this was a huge mistake. I'm just saying. You need to relax with Twitter, maybe? Yeah, I need to... I don't know why, but like every like tweet I've made where I get angry, like, it gets like 20 to 30,000 like likes for some reason. I guess, I don't think it's a good idea though, like I don't know why, but it gets 20 to 30,000 likes for some reason. I can now like do the thing where like you get money from Twitter even, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Crash out still? There's just so many things, but then the thing is, so many people don't know what they're talking about and they want to argue with you. Like, I saw a guy that went at Grok, is this true, and then argued with Grok. Do you have any idea how that makes you feel if you don't want to live in a society where everything is bad? Like, do you have any idea how that felt to read that and go, oh my god, we're not doing good, are we? Oh my god. And then there was like the thing where I was like, oh, EA might like be selling their IPs soon because like they're not gonna be able to do all of them in like Saudi Arabia, and like 20 people went like, they can still make women sexy. So you're wrong. And I was like, oh my god, this is not good. In Saudi Arabia, PayPal is banned for like certain things. Like, it's not like, and just going like, we have some of the Mass Effects here, how dare you? And it's like, I know, but not the ones where, okay. You know what? Alright. Alright. It's not publishing them, though. No one understands anything going on, and it just gets worse. Anyway. Anyway, Grok, how do I upset this person specifically? Oh my god. That became a lot harder to use Grok that way after they accidentally insulted the CEO that ran Twitter and she quit the next day. This isn't a joke. Someone went at Grok. How would the CEO of Twitter, I don't know how to say it besides, I'll say it, in the most polite way I can. I guess inoculate this phallus. And then Grok went like, oh, she'd inoculate this phallus really well. Don't you worry, she'd do this and that and this and that, and then the next day she quit. To the CEO! I had to get on my phone to stop lurking and ask, did you see a Grimmi plush? Oh yeah, here, let me, you know what? All this stuff about Twitter don't matter. What does matter is this. Check it out. Not the Lion King Silver, that's cool though. Congratulations, Novel, on getting that. This is the new Grimmi plush that came out? You know what, I'ma say it. She kinda looks like she's on crack. She looks very, 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 very afraid, but she does look like she's on crack. Like, the anxiety is tangible. It's palpable. So there you are. It's palpable, but congratulations on the polls, too. And also, we're just looking at Novel's room now. This is... Oh, the box looks cool. Holy crap. She's biblically accurate. I don't have crack. I'm sorry. Yilcon Gade, thank you for gifting a sub to Grok. Thank you. That's not my room, that's my work desk? Oh, cool. Yo! You have a work desk? That's awesome. You're like a real professional. You're not someone that just goes like, alright, here's the desk I work on and I cry at, and then I go directly to bed 5 feet away and have a panic attack. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. But, here's what we're gonna do. Is NVIDIA about to crash? That's an interesting question. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. No, it is not. Uh-oh. I know this one looks horrific, but it's welcome to Night Vale. This is the Knight of Swords. So I think that bailout's gonna go through. So they're gonna be very ambitious. They're gonna be very ambitious with things, and they're gonna take action on things. So they're gonna make some big moves. They're not going to crash soon. The Burning Demons are the good card. They are, though. This is... I love Welcome to Night Vale so much! Okay. What, bailout? Oh no, ChatGPT. ChatGPT is the one with the bailout going on. And then... Oh, crap. ChatGPT. Are they gonna crash? 1, 2, 3, 4... I gotta... Like, okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Ah! This one came out. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Let's see. I actually just discovered that I enjoy collecting tarot decks. I'd love to buy the one. I think you can buy this one, actually. So this one popped out at one point, and then 45 was the number that came into my head, so I usually just go until I get to there, so... Oh, interesting. The 5 of Wands and the 2 of Pentacles. This looks about right. Okay. So the 5 of Wands, it's not a positive card. I know some people were saying if cards are right side up, that means they're good. If they're reversed, they're generally bad. But this one actually is much better if it's reversed. So, if it were reversed, it would be that it's kind of like the end of a conflict and things are going well and there's a lot of peace, there's a lot of cooperation. Maybe sometimes it can be avoiding conflict in a negative way, but usually it's a positive one. If it's right side up, it means that there's clashes of ego, too much competition, and there's just like a lot of tensionry and rivalry, and like you can't really get ahead of anything. Like you have a lot of financial instability because you have like just you aren't standing on a place that you feel safe. Like you don't ever feel like you're kind of coming to a place where you're like, things are good. Everyone's doing well. There's too much struggle. There's too much competition. The work environment's also pretty negative probably. And then the 2 of Pentacles means, what I would imagine is, let's see here. They're gonna get the resources that they need. They're gonna stretch their resources in a way that they can, and they're probably gonna get that bailout. Let's ask if they're gonna get that bailout. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are they gonna get that bailout? Oh, no, okay. Might not be as big as they imagine. Oh. Yeah, rejection. I have a feeling they're probably gonna get a smaller bailout than they expect. And they're gonna have to like start trying to figure things out from there because they might not have the money or the funds to get through everything. What's next, chat? Cards reading crash outs? Oh my gosh. It's okay, we're gonna do some more readings and then we're gonna play I'm Under Observation Duty 8 because I love those games. I go crazy for them. So they're not gonna probably get a very big bailout. They might even just get a small one. And the competition is too stiff. And that's fair because like, China has just taken ChatGPT and made better versions of it at this point. They used all the stuff that we had, and they just took it and made it, like, much more accessible, much better, much easier to use. NVIDIA put all of their money investments into other companies. Yeah, so they might get a very small bailout, but nothing too big, and they're gonna, like, probably... Are they gonna survive this, is what I want to know. 1, 2. Wow! That's interesting. That would be crazy, though. Ooh. Okay, I don't know. 6 of Swords reversed. So... This is kind of what I thought would be the case. They're probably gonna just start not dealing with their finances. NVIDIA's not gonna go under. This is for ChatGPT. They're not gonna go under. This is for ChatGPT. ChatGPT is gonna have a really hard time. They probably can't really leave. Also, this is a helicopter. I think it's really cool how they made swords out of the, like, just beautiful deck. They can't really do much, because if they just have ChatGPT shut down, it'll kind of make America look weak, so... Grimmi, it's China. I won't be impressed unless it's something that we actually made without stealing from the West. Oh no, I'm not saying China's positive for stealing ChatGPT, I'm just saying they innovated like 100 times more. Like, I'm not saying anything to their moral character, like when it comes to like absorbing other projects, I'm just saying that they have succeeded. Like, they have won, they have succeeded in this regard. But like, what I would say is like, I think what's probably gonna happen is they're gonna stay alive, but they're gonna go to a point where it's so unhelpful, and it's been consistently losing money, but it's probably gonna be something where it's just unusable. So, I imagine ChatGPT is gonna eventually just become unusable, and I'm not saying that, like, to stir up any controversy. I'm just saying that it might become unusable because they don't have the money to sustain the servers, and RAM just got so expensive, that they're not really going to be able to purchase that for any of the things that they need to do, even though that's where, quote, AI, quote, is going, so... Yeah, because they bought it all, ChatGPT probably didn't have the money to buy all of the RAM. Like, that's... I don't know. I think they're probably going to end up in a situation where they're screwed. Because OpenAI bought a bunch of it. Interesting. So OpenAI did buy a bunch of it. What you're saying is we need more Grimmi coin and Grimmi gold. Let's see, so... Let's get a timeline on this. How... Let's see. I'm tired, good night. Let's see, 3 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is how it's gonna be in 3 months. Oh. So this is what... Okay, you were partially right about if something is right side up, it's better. Thank you, Fat Lucky Potato, for the 100 bit, or the 1,000 bits. I got that... Actually, I didn't buy these. My friend bought me them a very long time ago. She really liked Welcome to Night Vale also. Grimmi Copper would be cool. So if this is upside down like this, it generally means that, like, something as bad as the tower is happening, and it's catastrophic and it's horrible, and it's a cool card, and, like, horrible things are occurring, but the person isn't learning the lesson, so they're just holding on to something that's crashing and burning, as if it'll still continue and be okay. The Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is interesting too. Also, Spooky Soul, thank you for being here for 8 months. I didn't really think about anything when I was, like, pulling this, though. We need a, like, more focused thing. Okay. We need a more focused thing. So, I guess that's 3 months. What about in 6 months? 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Fatality Storm. That's nice of you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Renzel. So in 6 months, ChatGPT will be coming to something where, like, they can't really avoid it. The Wheel of Fortune reversed is, like, kind of like your bad luck is caught up to you to the point where it's unavoidable what's about to happen. Something quite menacing, something quite evil. Destruction ending. And let's see 9 months. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That makes sense? So, yeah, well, if Ace... Let me give you the exact specifications for it. Ace of Wands usually means, like, when it's right side up, new beginnings, and, like, there's a passionate thing where everyone's inspired. But when it's upside down, it usually means everything is blocked and impossible. A lot of financial losses, and lack of progress. So what I imagine the case is gonna be is they're gonna lose so much money, and they're not gonna make any real progress. China will also probably come out with, like, a few different things to, like, embarrass, like, generally, like, everything that, like, ChatGPT is doing, just to kind of style on them. Because I think that's just what happens with these AI companies sometimes. All the cards are upside down, is that possible? It is possible. Alright, so a year from now, it's just gonna be declining. It's gonna be declining and they're gonna be holding on to something that isn't working. What will ultimately, like, I guess, like I was saying, it's just gonna be a slow decline. Like, they're never gonna admit that it's not working. Like, it's never gonna be like, ChatGPT is crazy, shuts down tomorrow! Like, it's gonna be them just, like, going like, yeah, we're doing it, as the services get worse and worse, and eventually they shut down in, like, a few years. So, it's just, they're not gonna probably let the bubble, like, go. They're probably just gonna, like, have it be a slow decline. Like, a slow decline. Also, Spooky Soul, thank you for being here for 8 months. And Chica, thank you so much for being here for 41 months! Holy crap, you guys. Thank you. But thank you, Spooky Soul. Hope you're having a very spooky night. Hope you are. And thank you, again, Renzo. Like what happened to VR? Yes, I think, the VR stuff was really similar. Just a slow decline. No one really notices or admits to it. They just stop getting as much funding. What will ultimately happen? Like, it's probably just gonna shut down in a few years is the thing. It won't be very exciting then? No, it will not. But that's also good for us, because our economy would crash if it were just like, it's over tonight. NVIDIA I'm a little bit more worried about. Just because NVIDIA is, the size of, like, every other company. Like, that we have in America. Like, you could fit it into just NVIDIA's, like, price. It's crazy. NVIDIA forecast was bad? No, that was ChatGPT. NVIDIA, let's see how they're gonna be doing in 1 month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of Cups, they're gonna be doing well in 1 month. Yeah. NVIDIA is worth more market cap than the entire pharma industry, yes. I think at this point, honestly, like, cards are kind of they're being upheld like diamonds, like... Bold prediction? How do you decide how many cards to draw? Just whatever number comes into your brain. Could be completely arbitrary. I don't claim these to be real. I don't claim this to be, like, a real way of, like, you know, influencing your decisions and stuff. What about 2 months from now? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. So it's gonna stay consistent at least for a little while. Tech is the entire market. If you aren't buying and investing, you're not playing. Yeah, that's the thing. So it's gonna be consistently good for a little bit. I hesitate to go too far into, like, the future, but I think ChatGPT might be having a lot more problems. Just because NVIDIA gets an insane amount of money from the US military and industrial complex, to be honest. Yeah. How do I put it? Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to a way to put it where people won't yell at me. I know some people have a very strong stance on ChatGPT and what it does for them, but my, just opinion on it and what could probably happen? Yeah, AI surveillance will get bigger, but that's not going to be a forward-facing function where people constantly are like, oh my god, AI is huge! Yo! Oh, checky! Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, Lava Monk, that was rude of me. You can just type in exclamation point still. But, like, what'll happen is, the forward-facing companies... Chill Music, thank you. It should be from Yumi Tuki, if I remember right. Yeah. It's a very cute, song. Ads in 5? Okay, we'll finish this conversation and then we'll play some Observation Duty 8. AI profiling? Yeah. The reason why NVIDIA is probably not gonna fail is because every market is going to want to go in with NVIDIA to make sure that they have, like, the AI available to them to track consumers' movements, to track consumer purchases, to make educated AI guesses with, like, what they would want to, like, buy and purchase. OpenAI's models are trash, there are other models that are much more reliable. Yes, and those are probably going to be the ones that people are going to be investing more into and the ones that don't fail. So... Grok, no. Grok, I think, might be better than OpenAI, I'm not sure. AI actually taking over, but in a way that we aren't really as aware of, so that's a big thing. That is, my opinion, far more interesting to see how it'll be doing in the future, the American farming industry. American farming is kind of in trouble. American farming survived off of subsidies for the most part. So the larger, gigantic farms are still going, but the smaller farms had to close or sell themselves to larger farms. And even then, it's not something that's making a lot of money, so a lot of people are choosing to exit the farming industry. Even though it's something that could make money, the way that it was, like, structured made it so they were essentially at the point where you would grow a potato, and growing that potato would be worth, like, negative money, almost. With, like, how you had to, like, pay for transport, and how you had to pay for labor, and how you had to pay for a bunch of other stuff related to it. Sorry, the cats get all kinds of stuff on here. How you had to get all kinds of other stuff related to it. Like... You no longer can farm unless you have subsidies from, like, America and, like, the government. But since that kind of, like, went away, the water costs more than the potato. Yeah, so since that kind of went away, we no longer have, like, a very rich farming industrial, like, sector. I think the only one that's probably doing okay might be California, just because their temperatures are very, moderate. They can grow pretty much year-round, almost. They might have some off-seasons, but even then, there's been, like, good and bad seasons a lot of different places. Yeah, farming is only viable in California. We have the market, the land, and the transportation, the workers, and the buyers. Yes, California's been doing okay. Potatoes, are we LARPing as peasants? I'm just using an example, hey, on. I'm just using an example. But potatoes, same thing with milk, same thing with meat even. Like, you might have noticed that meat has gone up astronomically high. Another thing is when you go to get a coffee and you just say, like, give me a latte with this and that, a lot of places are now starting to substitute in oat milk instead of, like, milk. And that's just because it's cheaper. So now companies are just starting to go for whatever the cheaper option is, and that's going to be, yeah, beef getting ridiculous. I'd recommend looking into, you know what, I would even like to at some point do some streams where I can show you some really nice stuff that you could make that would probably make you really happy. Potatoes are like the greatest edible in the world. You can live off potatoes. Potatoes generate electricity. Potatoes grow almost anywhere. Potatoes are king. Yes! Tuber vegetables are like really lovely. Oat milk doesn't make my stomach hurt, so it's fine by me. Everything else is scary. You have a lactose allergy, probably. Not intolerance, you might have an allergy. That's not good if it's hurting your stomach to that degree. But I'm really happy to hear that there's been some alternatives for you. Potatoes can be farmed on Mars, wow. Only I wasn't allergic to potatoes. It's okay, there's a lot of alternatives. Sunchokes are also really good. Potatoes cure depression, farm potato. Vitamin D too. I started taking vitamin D recently. It's made it so I no longer focus on all of the negatives in life. But occasionally I do have opinions on Twitter where 100 people will go like, actually, and I go, uh-oh. Stop asking Grok about this. Potatoes are fun to grow because picking them is like a treasure hunt. Yeah, they're like little clusters in the ground. It's cool. You can also grow them in a trash can, and then you can kind of like dump it out, leave some potatoes in, get some more potatoes in there. Like, you can have like a potato farm going in just a trash can. It's really cool. Yeah, in a barrel. Just keep adding dirt. Exactly. Potatoes are better than human blood for making space bricks, or so scientists say. What? Cool. What? Okay. Twitter is dangerous? no matter how often you explain yourself on Twitter, like, someone will go like, oh my god, I can't believe you said— it really is the pancakes and waffles thing, I have to get off of it. I also don't know why every tweet I've been making gets like 30,000, like, well, not every tweet, but like every other tweet I make gets like 30,000 likes. I turn off my notifications for them after 1,000 and go like, this isn't good, nothing good will come of this. I need more vitamin D really bad. My doctor told me to take the super potent, 5,000 tablets, but I keep forgetting. You should take those. You will stop having depression, and you will also stop feeling like you're tired all of the time. Arguing with bots isn't sane behavior. I just assume everyone is doing, like, stuff in, like, good conscience. One lady was nice to me. Can you believe it? Grimmi hates waffles? I don't hate waffles. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, we're gonna have some ads. Anyways, I don't have depression, Grimbo. Tired? You might be onto something? Oh, you might have both. I can't imagine anyone not having depression these days. I can't imagine it. It's absurd to me. It seems impossible. Poll waffles versus pancakes. Alright, everyone, make your opinion known. Alright, make your opinion known. You got 3 minutes while these ads play. Which one do you like? The one you do not pick, you hate. Alright. Pancakes. Waffles. Go ahead, everyone. Dead internet Twitter lives on. Yo. I have too much zest for life or depression. That's nice. I think I get depressed very easily because I don't go outside a lot, and I slowly start to lose sense of reality. My blood work shows vitamin D is really high. Oh, wow. I've had dissociative depression for like a long time. Tile and Door, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Watching your streams helps with my depression. I always feel better. That's nice. This is a hard choice, I'm not gonna lie. It's up to you. You hate the other one. You hate the other one. Yo! Feraloon, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? I hope you guys are doing well. We're actually just about to have some ads. I think they won't hit you guys until a little bit with like how it works. But we're about to have some ads, so I'm so sorry about that. What if I hate both? Do you guys hate pancakes or waffles? You have to choose. Hi, Grimmi. Hi! How are you? Would a hot cake or crepe count for pancakes? They're already getting ads? Wait, no, I looked it up. Like, if you read in, like, I don't think you get pre-rolls immediately. You get it, like, after 3 or 4 minutes. You'll never believe my answer. I'll never believe your answer. I'll never do it. Oh my god. This is crazy. French toast is really good, too. Waffles are better? Hey, Raiders, are you not getting ads right now? They shouldn't for a few minutes. Apparently, like, there's a little bit of a delay, but, we were just about to play, Observation Duty 8. I'm on Observation Duty 8. It's a game where you're looking for anomalies and you're haunted. It's a really fun game. I'm a big fan of this series. So, if you guys want to stick around for that, by all means, and if you guys want to take a moment to go check out Farah, please do. I love ads. I'm happy to hear it. Jay Cannon, thank you for the 100 bits. If I'm not doing anything for the rest of the day, then pancakes, and if I am, then waffles. I love waffles, honestly. But I don't hate pancakes. It's hard. It's hard when you have to hate one of them. I love Observation Duty. Let's go, baby! The Sky Cake will raid its wrath on all of your pancake waffle heathens. What is going on? What is happening? Grab a piece of toast, put cheese on it, toast, sprinkle a bit of hot sauce on it. Doesn't cure my depression, does make me weirdly happy. That's quesomorphine, actually. So, if you get really happy after you eat cheese, it's specifically because there's a chemical in it called quesomorphine. Not queso like the streamer. Queso like casein. Quesomorphine. And what that does is it's usually the bonding chemical between a calf and like the mom. So you're getting that like feel-good chemical and you're getting that sense of like a cheese high. Yeah, it really is a cheese high. So it's what's in like milk for that specific reason. It's a bonding chemical with the mom. So streamer morphine, let's go. I used to love cheese just because I was always so like sick and tired and like sad. Like I kind of had a rough life growing up, so I was just like, oh cheese, you're helping me. But I haven't had it in a really long time since I gained an allergy to it, and I've been pretty okay. I get happy when there's any type of food in front of me, you might be hungry. Cheese morphine, baby. No, a calf, like a baby cow, a calf, not a cat with their mom. That would be really weird if that was involved in the cheese process. But no, specifically, it's not involved in the process with how farming works now, since the calves are... Thank you so much for the raid. Grimmi, be normal. I'm gonna go to sleep. On Monday, I start my new job. Oh my god, congratulations, winner! I got a haircut. I'll do my best to make the cards proud. You make yourself proud. You make your family proud. You follow your gut instincts and you be good. You got this. Don't worry about coming to the streams. Worry about doing your best every single day, and you're gonna have a wonderful life. I'm so happy for you, and I know things are gonna go good. You got this. You got this. It's gonna go well. Just make sure you follow your instincts. If you're ever like, so things are getting weird, follow your instincts. Follow your instincts. Congratulations! You love your sister's pancakes? Too bad she doesn't usually make them. You wanna know how to make an awesome pancake? You wanna know how to make an awesome pancake? Cake mix. Cake mix. Cake mix is something even like real bakers will sometimes use just because it makes the cake so fluffy. Cake mix. I'm just saying, try it. Cake mix. That'll make a crazy pancake. Your family will be like, oh my goodness gracious. Jeremy, how did you make this? This is absolutely delicious. Do you have a waffle machine, Grimmi? I used to. I like the extra fluffy Japanese pancakes. Ooh, cool. Those are like desserts. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. I have some streamer snacks though. I have my cognac jelly that makes it so you feel really full for like a long time. The tip is to use both butter and oil on the pan. Oh, I've never gotten a burned flapjack. That sounds good. I don't have the patience for pancakes, so they always turn out, oh, dense as hell. Oh, My pancakes are so good, my family renames me Jeremy. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna take 3 minutes of ads, and we're gonna come back. But again, please go and check out this nice person that rated us. It was very kind to you. We're gonna have a lovely time playing Observation Duty 8. Observation Duty 8 just came out. I am so excited. I have about one of these a year, and well, we're gonna go back to our old self, of course. All right, Bob, you here? Okay, you're Bob, chat. Okay. Bob, I'm really happy to get back on this with you. Oh my god, it's been so long since I heard us do one of these little stakeouts. It's so fun, huh? Yeah, I'm your coworker, Victoria. So let's get into this. I know it's a little weird. I know you may be afraid of me, but we're gonna get a little bit of a break here, and then we're gonna be playing some Observation Duty 8. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. What about Routine? We're gonna be playing Routine 2 soon. I loved Routine. Routine is wonderful. Bob is back, and not that one your husband ran off with. Yes, this is the different Bob. Lots of Bobs in Victoria's life. Not that necromancer at the... lot of Bobs in Victoria's life. A lot of Bobs. A lot of Bobs. A lot of Bobs. Okay, so anyways, all right. Okay. This young woman, this young Victoria is gonna go and stretch her legs a little bit. I'm gonna go shake on my shake plate. They're very good for you. Shake plate. It gets the lymph system moving. I am Bob, you're Bob. Okay, all right. We'll be right back, everybody. We'll be right back. I'm going to play some funky music. I'm going to turn off this sad, depressing, relaxing music. Funky music. Oh, Sonny, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. That is too sweet. Okay, funky music. You are Bob. You are Bob. Let's go. You are Bob. You are Bob. Okay, see you, Grimmi. See you. All right, you are Bob. Okay, one sec.
Congratulations! I show speed for Streamer of the Year in the Streamer Award Show. Hire me. I'm Grimmi. Hire me. I can make this voice in the background of your Streamer Award Show. Okay. Introducing someone very professionally. Introducing someone very professionally. Introducing someone very professionally. Introducing someone very professionally. I'm just saying I can do it. I'm just saying. You want a little bit of flair for your award show? You want a little bit of a razzle dazzle? You want a little bit of a fun little time here? Okay. Let me put on this too. All right. Is it working? It is. There we go, baby. There we go. Okay. It's got like that trap remix too. This is not what I expected. Yo, little TV looks good. Holy crap. All right. She could even do it for free. Hire me. I'll do it for free. No. Have you ever done voice work? Yes. All right. Not often though. I like streaming more than I like voiceover. It's just I have like such a little energy that I put it all into stream. I need to get better about having like a schedule, but I feel like I need like a wrangler. Do you ever feel like you need someone to wrangle you? Like some person that'll just go like, do this, do that, do this, do that, do this, do that. I don't have that. I'm sorry. Not really? Okay, then I just need a wrangler. I don't know. We appreciate your stream energy. Thank you. This is like crazy. This is like dubstep, right? Ads in 54? 54 seconds or minutes? Would you answer their DMs if you had one? No. There needs to be like someone that will literally go like, Grimmi, get out of your bed! Wake up! Grimmi! Grimmi! The Bureau's U.S. Southwest Field Office has detected anomalous activity in northern... Oh, it's all blurred out. Northern something. How many letters in that? The epicenter of anomalous activity in the area appears to be a family-owned cattle ranch in something county. I don't know. I can never read these. They always send us such weird little things like this. You have that one already? It's named Michael. Michael! There you go. That sounds like a parent. I didn't have a parent. My parents are really weird. I never learned how to, like, regulate my schedule or be a human. Maybe we should read some, like, self-help books. Atomic Habits was a good book. I like that book. I should reread it. We should have, like, a we're gonna make soup to make our grandma happy and, like, learn good habits day once a week. Let's see how far we can go. Buy parents on eBay. You know what I need? Do you know, have you guys ever seen the series Monk? There's like a woman that follows Monk around. Like, it's not a romantic relationship, and she just goes, Monk, what are you doing? Oh my god, this is horrible. You're just being stupid. Monk, come on. Come on. Just do your job. Stop worrying about the CIA. Stop it. Stop it. You're being really silly. You're being really silly. You need to stop that. You need to stop that. Stop it. Do your job. Do your job now. I don't want to hear it. Do your job. Do your job. He did have to pay her? Yes, he did have to pay her, but like, that's what she did. That was her job. And then he'd go like, I can't do that and I'm hungry. And she'd be like, I got you a sandwich. Stop. Sit down. Do your job. Do your job. How are your brainworms? I have pretty okay levels of brainworms. I have like a strong sense of who I am and I feel good about that. Like, I enjoy who I am as a person, so like if it's not for other people, I feel okay still. I think that's very important. I feel like I'm a pretty okay person, stuff like that. Only brainworms I have are, I don't go outside because I'm just really tired and sickly. I need to get better about it. Internal memos from local sheriff's department confirm the status of the family as missing, but the sheriff and county commissioners' involvement in local... Oh, I can't read this. Related to organization of interest has prompted of an official response. A local journalist has investigated their whereabouts are currently unknown. Local wildlife? Wildlife? Management has credible reports of humanoid in the area. Audio files recovered from damaged cassette recorder during... I love cassettes. They are just so fun. During preliminary investigation contained an anomalous buzz and hum that indicates one or more in the area. I don't know what that means. We should do this though, right? Bob, you okay with this? The only brainworms Grimbo has is in... Oh, the delicious taste of Grimbo sauce. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm a big fan of my Grimbo sauce. Oh, I love it. I think you're a pretty okay person. Thank you, Legato. I used to have some anxieties about it, but posting 3 things on... A doggy! Oh my god, I hope they're okay. And obviously... Okay, yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this. We got our pumpkins. There's a wheel behind us. There's those. There's a chair behind me here. We file reports when we see it. The fridge is gonna stay open this whole time? Let's see. Okay, I guess this is fine. This is a very beautiful home. Oh my god, some horses! Hello there, I heard the game Horses is really scary. I also heard it didn't deserve to be taken down. There are no red headphones here. Oh, some goats! That is too cute. Hi, doggy. Alright, you see anything weird, though? I haven't seen a single thing. That car being there is kind of strange. Very haunting, terrified, demonic-looking skull. Clock looks good. Okay. They just had a really odd taste in, terrifying animal skulls. Hi, horsies! Ghost in the bottom right. Bob, no, I'm not a ghost. We've worked together for years. You know, I'm just hauntingly pale because I don't go outside after my many failed marriages. Okay. Let's see here. Alright. Okay, what happened to horses? It's a video game that got taken off of the Steam network. The Steam network. Also, do people really not take a moment to look at how much is banned in Saudi Arabia on the Steam network before they came into my comments about the Saudi Arabia merger of EA going over to their specific government? Hi, Arthur. How are you? I don't like that horse is giving me the stink eye. I think the horse looks nice. I think that horse looks nice. Is there something missing here? I'm feeling like there's something different. Oh my god. Yeah, no, they were giving you the stink eye, weren't they? Weird animal. Weird animal. Yeah, you were right, Arthur. I'm so sorry. That was a... I had to zap them. These goats look happy. Dog looks happy. I'm not seeing anything different. Do you guys? Maybe there's just a big whole heap of nothing going on. Headphones aren't here, sweetie. The headphones aren't here. Alright, candles, TV. I mean, having this much land and this many cute animals would be so lovely, wouldn't it? Oh my goodness, I do have a lot of brainworms thinking about the how we might be in a reincarnation cycle. That kind of scares me. I'm happy with this life. I don't want to live anymore after this, trust me. That's my big thing, I guess. That's my big thing. Well, I don't see anything. Smoke? Smoke where? Skull's glowing? I think that skull is supposed to glow. That horse has teeth? Was this always here? I feel like this wasn't always here. This is odd, right? Horses do have teeth. Goats have teeth too. Dog looks happy. No, not the reincarnation cycle like Jesus. It's just I don't want to be born again. Like, does that make sense? I'd like to go to heaven, and I'd like to go and see my ex-husbands and just tell them what I really feel about them. And if they happen to be with any of their lovely spouses in heaven, I will have my even lovelier spouse, and they will realize what they did and how they mistreated me. Okay, so let's see here. I don't think there's anything odd about this place, though. Oh my goodness, the TV is on. Extra anomaly, image anomaly. I think this is an image anomaly, isn't it? Is that right, Bob? Slippers? The slippers are very cute, aren't they? What if that reincarnation is to live the same life over and over again? Didn't Nietzsche or Freud get into that? Why your ex is in heaven? Well, I assume no one's going to hell unless they do real bad stuff. Maybe one of them be in there. Maybe 2 of them. Maybe all of them, you're right. I'm not going to see them there. I'll be with my beautiful new spouse. I guess we can try it. This is normal, though, I think. They just like having this. Oh, this is a little flying saucer. Object replacement. This is a little flying saucer. Ain't that cute? That is adorable. Oh, my God. Do all of your exes live in Texas? No. A few of them are in the underworld. I've only been to Texas a few times in my life, and, you know, it's been fun. It's been fun. It's a real nice place. Okay, I don't think this is normal. Nothing's happening. I'm scared. Was this all the way? Find a secret item? What was that? Huh? Why would you leave your animals here? Texas can always hurt you. Clock's moving. I don't think there's anything else. Y'all see anything? Anything? Horses look normal. Goats look normal. Is this tractor always here? I think so. Right? I think so. Did the living room painting change? Let's see. This has been here for a while. I thought it was real creepy too. They do not have a sense of interior decorating. There is no sense of interior decorating. That book wasn't there though, I'm pretty sure. Extra object. Oh my God. No anomalies? Really? There's got to be some at this point. We're just not seeing them. They must be real small. The fridge wasn't open. The fridge has been open. Maybe it's too open? Object movement. We could do that. I think this is all completely normal, though. Yeah, it's all normal. Is this table always like this? They're letting all the dang cold out. It's going to be so expensive on their power bills, too, right? Oh, my God. I'm not sure. Maybe this light's supposed to be on. Light anomaly. Light anomaly, right? No! I don't think this rug had piss on it. Object replacement with piss. There's gotta be something. Object replacement? There's gotta be something. Maybe this wasn't here. Oh, Bob, do you know? Bob, you seen anything? I always fail at least once because I overassume. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? Ghosts with weak bladders? Oh my gosh, they be pissing everywhere. I'm sorry, horsies. You don't need to hear that in your home. Those goats are completely in sync. They're very happy. Extra candle? No, this is the same. This is the same amount of candles. You mean this one? Extra object. We'll try it. We'll try it. I don't see anything different. Oh my God. Extra belts? I think there were always 2 overhead lights. This one okay, maybe it's extra object. Maybe it's not a light anomaly. Is it an anomaly if the goats walk? That can't be. Dog's happy. Porch color changed? It did it. Object manipulation? I don't see anything. What? No! No! Oh my God, I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. You are incredibly talented, young man. Incredibly. It was on the fritz. You You know what you're talking about. Yes, dog on the porch, not an anomaly, but a good boy. Let's see if we can pet that dog. No, we can't do that. Very patient animal. Surprised they're up so late. I would go to sleep if I were him, or not be there. I wouldn't be in this scary place in the first place. Cover magazine in the first room. It looks like a bear trap. You're so right. Object replacement or image anomaly. It might be image anomaly. Image anomaly. Book on the chair. I thought the book on the chair might be red slippers. Were they red? I thought they were pink. Object replacement. We'll just do an object replacement. I tried with this one saying it was an extra object. It did not want to listen to me. Boy, howdy. Okay, come on. Show me object movement. Show me object replacement. Did that goat have two head? Huh? What? I think it ate the camera. I'm so sorry, Bob. We gotta start over. Some sort of horrifying man that had an anus for a mouth unfortunately ate the camera. You know how it goes some days, Bob. It's one of those nights. Alright, we're restarting level. Alright. Attention, employee. No, I know what I'm doing here. I know what I'm doing here. Hello, good boy. Hello. Okay. See, it's always had red glowing horrifying eyes. This is all normal stuff. We're getting a good idea. Okay, the slipper's normal. The book was always there. Book was always there. Let's see. Looking normal there. Okay, 2 horses. Okay, some boxes, some belts, 2 lights. Goats are always just being goats. Okay, we're gonna have to be real aggressive about that little mosquito man. Let's see. There's a bathtub. That's a trough, actually. So that's a reinvented bathtub trough. We have to focus on the bottom right since we can't see behind you. Oh yeah, don't worry, I got this. This has 3 posts. Let's see. He has a little bit of firewood, that good boy. He has a little lantern too. Oh, he looks so nice and warm. Okay. Well, actually, it looks kind of cold with the fog, but okay. We're good now. We're good. We're good. Okay. We are good now. Okay. Okay. Let's get this going. Let's get this party started. Good boy. All right. There's a right-click menu too. Oh my gosh, a global report. Abyss, light anomaly, camera malfunction. Steam. That is so fun. Okay, cool. So that's wonderful. Thank you. Flyman is missing from the gate. Flyman was not there always. Flyman was a random man. I think we report him as an intruder, then we go to the next screen. Make sure he doesn't eat the camera. All right. These are getting really fun, though, aren't they? Also, I'm so sorry. The plush isn't on sale yet, Fresh Tacos. I'm sorry. You want to see it? Okay, I'll let you see the plush in just a second. DJ Penguin, what's wrong? Why are you so upset? I'm so sorry. You're always going through some rough penguin stuff, huh? It must be hard to be a little pangy. I'm sorry. Love your streams at these. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I love streaming to you on these late nights. I love streaming all the live long, well, night, not day. You know how it is. Okay. Maybe that little red circle. Is it changing? Okay, it's at the bottom. We'll remember that. It's at the bottom. Was it always at the bottom? It was always at the bottom. Nothing yet. They got some tires. That's cute. Absolutely nothing yet. You think there'd be something. Are we missing a camera? Stable. backyard, front porch, entrance, kitchen, living room, stable, backyard. Okay, no, we're not. We're not. Whole lot of nothing. No audio yet. Whole lot of nothing. That's what I'm seeing. Nothing. Maybe it resolved itself. You love when things resolve themselves. It's like you turn something on, turn it on again. Turn something off, turn it on. Manhattan Cafe comes out tomorrow. Manhattan Cafe comes out tomorrow. Thank you for letting me know. That's crazy. The magazine cover. Good catch. I haven't played that in a while, but I do love it. Oh, they call me Kirby. Thank you for the 200 bits. Yo. For us, you're streaming afternoon dinner, so time to make it. Oh, that's nice. I'm happy it can help you close out a long day. Oh my goodness, who are you? Look at this little guy. The devil. Adorable. You go back to your little crate, okay? You go back and hang out with the other goats. Oh my goodness, a black goat with red eyes. How adorable. Very fun, very funky. Still nothing over here. Nothing. Matt Black, VT, thank you for being here for 11 months. Grimmi with the charming Southern Belle accent, do not report. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. I'm happy you're enjoying it. And Shroomer, thank you for the 100 bits. You've been struggling to get sleep? Oh my goodness. I'm happy that it helps you get some rest. Helps you wind down from a rough day. And again, Throwhawk, thank you for being here for 3 months. And Bradshaw, thank you for being here for 11. What's poppin', y'all? I hope you're doing well. And Moondrop, I hope I said thank you for being here for a full year. And Sunny, I hope I said thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I hope I did. Sometimes I get a bit distracted by everything going on, but this is very nice of you. And thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I could always use one of those. I heard a chicken. I don't see a chicken, though. There's nothing going on here. Holy crap, 5 rate champ. That's a lot. That's a lot. Are we allowed to help? You are allowed to help as much as you want, because I'm not good at this. You see anything, Bob? You let me know. I am not good at this. Okay. I think everything looks good. Skull horns? Isn't this normal? Object, replacement? I thought that's how they looked. Yeah, no anomalies. I don't think so. On the right, you'd like get on that. Okay. Did you do that, you horses? Was that you? That's so... It's art. This game is art, okay? It's art. And sometimes you don't understand art, and sometimes art scares you. That's it. That's it. Sometimes it's unnerving. Okay. I heard a chicken in the barn. I did too. I couldn't find him though. I like the barn though. The horses are quite cute. Yeah, you're adorable. Okay. This game is intriguing. It is intriguing. Look at you. I bet your name is Miss Molly. Oh. Molly. Oh, look at you, Molly. And look at you. Let's see. What would your name be? Bertha. Bertha and Molly. I think that's nice. Was there always a third goat? Yeah, that goat was always hanging out there. Maybe it's not haunted. Maybe there's just a naked cowboy here occasionally. But that's not a crime. You can be as naked as you want in your own home. There really is nothing going on. Nothing going on. It's interesting. Nothing. Like zero, zilch, nothing. Porch lights changed? I don't think so. We can check. Object replacement? Thank you, Foggy. Oh, thank you for being here for 13 months. My goodness, with your Prime, I appreciate it. That's a normal porch light. Sometimes they call you out here to do absolutely nothing, huh, Bob? Dog is looking... Ew. That looks like someone sat their behind on it, covered in oil. Monster Deed, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. One moment while they replace the couch. Yeah, that's important. That was a little bit, I know that some people have buttock sweat, but when it gets to that point, I'm a little bit concerned. That was like a buttocks bath. Just having a buttocks bath straight on the couch. Okay. That's fine, though. They're home. They're a fat cowboy. They're allowed. Nothing. Was there always a bench here? I don't know if there was. There was. Yeah, the horses do like nodding and having their little things go on when you see them. Hello. Hello, Molly. Okay. There are 8 of these? Yes. Amazing. 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 I just don't know. I think we're okay. Nothing. I wish they'd close this, though. It makes me cold looking at it. It's absolutely disgusting to see people waste energy like that. This truly is a horror game. Full of anxiety. This always glows. This is just what they like to have up because they're a bit... What? Attention employee. Readings of multiple activity anomalies in your area. What? There aren't any! There's none! Oh no. We gotta find them real fast. Dogs normal. Missing magazine? You're right. Missing object. Good job. Good job, gentlemen. Good job, gentlemen. Good job, ladies, as well. Ladies, thank you. Okay. Extra wood on the porch. Let's see. I think this is normal. No, that's pretty normal. I remember thinking that dog has a little bit of like, you know, a little bit of firewood there. That's good for him. Maybe extra pillows? Door in the back of the goat camera. We can see. It doesn't look like it. The tires next to the goat. These are their tires. I don't want to take their tires. Chair fell down in kitchen. Chair did fall down in kitchen. No, we took those goats' tires. That is so sad. I was so happy they had those. Oh no. Thank you for letting me know, though. That's just too upsetting. No, they look so happy with them. They had a little bit of an extra little treat there. Couldn't see that behind Grimmi. You did really well noticing that. Yeah, this is directly behind me. What if the scarecrow is a dead body? It looks like a normal scarecrow. Garbage on porch? Oh my goodness. What? Oh? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, sir. Garbage man. You think he's, smells like garbage considering he wears it on his head? That's a bit rude of me to ask, but I'm just wondering. They are the trash man. The door on the porch the same? I think it is. That also confused me, but we can run it. We can run it. I think we might have found everything for now. We need to keep going, though. We need to keep consistently finding stuff. I think our garbage man is quite unique. They are quite unique. Every garbage man is their own unique person. It's very beautiful. That is a abyss. And this is the stable. Good stuff. All right. Yeah. Chicken sound. Okay. Chicken was happy. Okay. I think the dog's just sleeping. They're not dead. They just wanted to lay down. Yeah, see, they just had a long one. And a long day. Okay. The abyss follows. Oh, interesting. Let's do something fun here. Let's find, if we can, I feel like we're missing a camera again. I don't think we are. I just feel like it. Who cleans up the anomalies after we find them? I assume we just start shouting at them and hitting them with sticks. Corpse near truck? Oh, that's not good. Dead body. Bob, there's a dead body. I guess Bob, go clean that up. Bob, dead body behind the truck. On the car or Jeep? I'm not really sure. I'm not a car person. I don't know him. I'm sorry. I just don't know him. Are we missing one of these? Good job, Bob. Good job. Cleaning up that fake corpse that displayed the remnants of some sort of dead evil creature. Very good job. Beware the horses. The horses are doing fine, Baxter. How are you? Who left the fridge open? I know, but we gotta leave it be. We're here to spot anomalies. Did you guys always have this? I don't want to take your little chair, though. That'd be so sad. I love when animals have little things. That's good. They don't have their tires no more. It's so sad. Try porch fog? Okay. It does look like it's foggy around here. Yeah. No, though. Apparently not. Fog here is very normal, apparently, too. There was a light in the window of the living room. The door changed! Oh my goodness gracious! Object has been a door anomaly! It's a door anomaly! It's a door anomaly! Oh my god! I knew I'd find one eventually! How are you doing, Baxter? You doing well? Gate on the ground? Is that new? I think this is the same. Maybe object replacement? Maybe, extra object? It is a specific anomaly for doors. Hello, horses. Very haunting when we go away from the horses. Oh, it echoes. Feels uncomfortable to me, but I know much about, Desk, horses? This isn't normal? Object replacement, maybe? You're home back down in the south. That's so nice. Is that a shoe on the porch? That shouldn't be there. No, that's a lantern. That should be there. He has a lantern, he has a box, he has a little pile of wood, and he has a bench. Those are his. We should go by the objects the animals own. That'll make it easier. No animals own these, though, so it's going to be a little harder. The horses have a little bench, a little desk, a little thing of hay thing. I don't exactly know what it's called. Did this move? I think it might have moved. Was there always a shovel at the gate? We can try saying it. Extra object. I'm not seeing many changes, though. Pot at end of couch. Pot? I think this is normal. This looks normal to me. Some anomaly near post and barn. This? This thing? It could be weird. Light in living room window still. We can give it a light anomaly. That's just the reflection, I think. I think the desk is extra on the barn. Let's see. Okay. That's... Those are different. Bob, can you get the hose and the shovel? Bob, get the hose and the shovel, please. I don't want to have to tell you, oh, you did it already. You're such a peach, Bob. Good job. Okay, good job, Bob. Good job. I'm so proud of you. You're taking to it real well. I feel like there's something wrong here, but I can't quite figure it out. Let's see. Is it a tactical shovel? Well, you can bring a tactical shovel if that'll make your job easier. If you, Couch is out of place. Oh, good job. I once read something that said when someone was delivering, oh, I guess that's normal, delivering stuff, they felt better when they imagined that they were the courier from Fallout New Vegas. And then they asked for ways to end their own life because they did not want to be that cringe or that crazy. So, let's see, where's the kitchen? You're right, camera malfunction kitchen. But I took that to heart, and I thought, you know what, if it'll make your life a little better, have fun. So, if you need to bring a tactical shovel to work, have fun with it, you know? Okay, we got our kitchen camera back, good job. Recliner stain? I think we're okay. There are always books here, yeah. This has had 0 anomalies the whole night, I think. The human goats are back. The human goats are gone for the time being. Kitchen gun? Oh, this little spaceship! I love that one. I think it's too cute. Oh my goodness, did you see that little saucer right there? It's a flying saucer, but it's in the saucer location. It's so cute. Oh my goodness gracious. The words stable weren't there before. I was thinking that too. The stable. Object replacement. That's gotta be it. Maybe not. Okay. Was it always there? Image anomaly? Was it always there? Poop on the ground and stable. That's not our problem, Bob. Don't go messing with that poop. Don't go messing with that poop, Bob. Okay. Let's see here. I think we might be good now. Okay. Instructions unclear. Now have... No, Ender. Oh, God. Getting extra sleepy. You sleep well, Prophet. I'm glad you relaxed a bit. You get some good rest. Also, have Furrow take an inflatable costume to your workplace, then the monk get your coworkers to take it up after you. Use his throw to get your boss to get a raise. Oh, my goodness, yes. Lamp with horses? They love their lamp. We shouldn't take that away from them. These are normal, I think. Intruder, and then we go. Okay. How do we get out of here? Nice try! Yeah, you get out of here. The front door's normal now. This is normal. F that, yeah, that's one of the random people that tries to eat you while you're here. He ate the camera. I hated that. I'm so sorry. If you're not the type of person, and I'm not personally either, the person that wants to be eaten by a horrifying insect creature that's not particularly attractive, then that's a bad experience for you. If you were the one person out of maybe like 100,000 that wanted to be eaten by a horrifying creature that had a mouth that kind of looked like both an anus and a vulva, then that was all for you, wasn't it? That was your number one chance to get that to happen, and I'm sorry I ruined that for you. But you're going to have to buy the game yourself. We're not doing that again. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see here. Now let's see if we can find any other anomalies. Okay. All right. I don't think so. Someone painted the horse white. No, the horse is normal, I'm pretty sure. They just look a bit weird because they're horses. Porch changed color again. It's got to stop doing that at some point. Okay. Object replacement or object manipulation. There we are. There we are. Okay. Good stuff. I think we're good. I think we're solid. That's not what I said, Gitama Ghoul, but that's really lovely that you thought it was that. That's wholesome. That's wholesome and sweet. Okay. I'm not going to repeat what I said because I think it was a little bit out of line in the first place. Nothing going on. Nothing. Nothing. Light anomaly on the windmill? We can try it. This is the entrance. I think it's good, though. Lord Leon, thank you for being here for 16 months at Tier 3. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Shadebind, thank you so much for coming by. How are you tonight? We're looking for anomalies. You're Bob now. You might have to clean up a few corpses or some, Not the horse poop. Stay away from that. Was there always a circle? Yes, the circle was always there. Oh my God, I know there's got to be something we're missing. There's something. There's something. This is a room manipulation on the stable. It's long. It's very long now. Okay. This was always there. Book on chair. Book was always there. Book was always there. Good job, though. It's important to be on high alert here. I don't know. The truck move? Let's see. We can always throw some out there. Skull's gone! Skull's gone! Good job! I didn't even notice that. Good job, Bob. Okay. All right. Object missing. Good stuff there. Ottakoi, thank you for gifting a sub, too. Appreciate that. Okay. Hello, horse. There is not a severed arm, and that's a banana. That is not a severed arm. That's a banana. Okay, and that is perfectly acceptable for it to be that to be there. Okay. All right. Just ain't the same without the darling haunted skull. It's true. These guys have an interesting feel for their decor, but you know what? I can't say I'd fault them. We've almost got it. We've almost got it. Goats are being goats. Dogs being a dog. Skulls being a skull. Refrigerator is being a refrigerator. Y'all see anything? I don't see nothing. Barn door cracked? I think this was normal, but we can go for a door anomaly here. Might be something. There is movement with these curtains. Very subtle. Good job. That might be something. That might be something. Oh, good job! I can't believe you saw that! That's incredible! I think this is the same metal lantern, but we can say it's been replaced. This game makes you paranoid. Southern Grimmi, my Alabama heart's melting. Oh! Oh my god, it was different. What was different about it? That's crazy. Maybe the difference was. It's so interesting. Okay. I think it might be over. I think we might have gotten through the shift. There are a lot of animals here. They're very cute. Don't, sir, I'm working here. I'm not going to disturb you. This is a camera sent by the Foundation. Okay, sent by the Foundation. Don't shoot, please. Bob, I'm gonna take my break, okay? I'm gonna take my break. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. I'm very upset that man destroyed our camera. That was the end of our shift. That was the end of our shift. That would have been the end of our shift, Bob. We could have gone and done something else. Bob, I'm upset. I'm gonna be making myself that gluten-free mac and cheese I have in the fridge. I'm trying to lose some weight. Trying to get back out on the dating market. I'm gonna be trying to just, I'm gonna go make my mac and cheese. I know, he's such a bad man. Okay, I'll be right back. Right back. Wait, I don't remember when they started saying which anomalies you missed. It was like I think a few games ago. This was very helpful. But I'm gonna make my mac and cheese and I'll be right back. Make my mac and cheese. I'll be right back, Bob.
That's probably not gonna stick for a while, but I'll get there eventually. Would you share base? how I destroyed the macaroni and cheese I was making, but I can show it to you if you want. It doesn't look good. It looks really bad. But I have it. It looks not ideal. So this is my microwave macaroni and cheese here. Are you ready? Boom, baby. It said to stir it partway through, and I thought that must be incorrect. So I didn't, and then all the cheese fused to the sides. It's okay. It could be worse. 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 Any salt? I don't put salt. My blood pressure is actually kind of low, and that's been a problem, but I don't put any salt. Sky, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. Crossbowflex, thank you for being here for 16. I appreciate that. Otakoi, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Lord Leon, thank you again for being here. I appreciate that. Don't let her cook. I'm cooking. It's good. Grimmi is known for being able to follow directions. I can follow directions. I just thought, like, maybe it was, I don't know, like, just, like, for no reason. Have fun. I don't look down at Ghosty Sage's delicacies. I'm afraid she's gonna get, like, colon, like, problems. I'm afraid she's gonna, like, get a disease. Like, that's not looking down at something. That's hoping that she survives. I hope she can survive her diet. Alright, I think that it's gonna take a while for some anomalies to surface. We just relax for now. Why would they put instructions on how to eat food for fun? Okay, fair. Is that what you want to hear? Fair? I get it. Ghosty really is a ghost. No human would eat like that. It's very powerful what she does. I used to be a little bit less able to... I don't know. Ghosty and I think, grew up in such a way where, like, people were like, figure it out! You got this! No. No. It said there was a missing object in the stable last time, but I cannot figure out what it is. Is it already missing again? What? I can read. I can read. Oh, Dios mío! Thank you so much, Dia the AOS, for gifting 25 subs. You don't need to do that, though. Also, I'm sorry I always say Dios mío! That's not your name. But I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a good day. Grimmi can read, she just chooses not to. I'm trying! That's a lot, though. And Ayo the pizza here, thank you for subscribing for 3 months in advance and being here for 6. I will do my absolute best to provide you an entertaining stream. Speaking of which, thank you so much, Dios mío. I don't speak much Spanish, but I'm very, very happy to see that you're enjoying yourself here. But that's a lot of money. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. That's a whole lot of moolah. And meanwhile, I'm just a humble country girl trying to get my well, I heard about it. It's a good day. Have a good time on the Dios mío. Dios mío. That is how you say it in Spanish. That's how you say it in Spanish. It's a very interesting name. Ghosty Sage has a good diet, but I do mildly prefer the Grimmi diet. Slightly superior in my opinion. Thank you. I don't think either are superior. I think they're both psychotic. I've been eating a little healthier lately. I've been trying. I want to teach y'all how to make a soup that'll impress your grandma for really cheap. Cause food is expensive now. So I want to teach you how to make food really cheap. I think that would be a fun activity. One moment. Bob, get the shovel. Get the shovel. No, Bob, I'm sure there's a person behind there. I know it. Dead body, I think. Bob, get the shovel. I'm pretty sure there's a dead body in the scarecrow. Yeah, no, in the scarecrow. Yeah, they're dead. They're not an intruder. Yep, they were dead. All right, thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bob. Very good job. Very good job. That's just Rob. Rob, you can't be a dead body there. I'm sorry. Is that Mexican food? I don't know how to make Mexican food. What I do know how to make is soup.
Will the soup be made in the bathroom again? No, the soup will be made on a table that I bought specifically for streaming. It's a nice little place where I can make food for you. I'll be showing you how to make food from cans, in case you're ever in a war effort or something. In case everything ever goes badly. Even just for a few days. We will be doing a crock pot stream, yes. Well, I don't see anything different. Oh, the chairs move. Object movement, that's incredible. Aether Storm, thank you again for being here for 3 months. A perfect apology back, $1 dues. Well, thank you. Oh no, why are you apologizing? It's okay. You showed up for your shift here. These are taller. I think the candles also got smaller at one point, or maybe they're taller right now. Object replacement. I knew it! 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 Thank goodness! Thank goodness! Thank goodness! Oh my god! Oh my god! I assume the table is non-reflective for safety purposes. It's probably non-reflective, though it wouldn't be for safety purposes. I'm gonna make sure you can't see where I live. That's the big thing. I don't want anyone to know where I live. I'm afraid of that. I'm also very into the Japanese diet culture, because that's the one my Twitter decided to show me. If you guys are ever interested in that, I can help you with that as well. If you want to see what all the petite women are doing. I think it's because I like the outfits, the goth outfits from Japan. Eventually it led me down that rabbit hole. But they have quite a few different treats. Quite a few different treats if you're trying to lose money. Trying to lose money, and also if you're trying to lose weight. They have so many different products. So many different products. Don't they just eat significantly less? Oh no, there is so much that goes into it. Oh my god, I had no idea. We can go down that Twitter rabbit hole if you ever want to. These are odd horns. Nothing. I'm so good at losing money, then you have to get into Japanese diet culture. They have so many different products, so many different substances, so many different serums. It's crazy. Thank God I needed to get rid of this money. Well, then let's get into Japanese diet culture. I don't know why it's so... this was cracked open last time, door. No, nothing. Okay. All right, we're good. While making soup, the soup is good. The whole dietary culture is taught from youth. I don't know about that. You haven't seen what I've seen on... Bob, they floating. Oh, I don't want to report it. It's so beautiful. I'm sorry, that was stunning and made me think about why I'm alive. What were we talking about? It's art. It was. There was something magical in that. There is something mystical to get lost in. If you're a ghost or a demon and you ever want to catch my fancy or attention, just rotate some fruit. Okay, that's one thing to hold on to there. I realize also this is like a little hallway. Not too much is happening here. I don't think so, at least. Saucer? I think that one's so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay, object replacement with a little flying saucer. Oh! Bob, get the hose. Okay. Gotta hose down this saucer. I assume anytime an object needs to be messed with, it's just you, Bob, going out there and hosing it. That's the lot in life. I'm the person finding the anomalies, you're the person hosing them. Rotate the fruit in your mind. Oh, I wish I could. Oh, I wish I could. I'm new but Southern Belle Grimmi. I do occasionally talk like this. This is my shift. Every time this game comes out, I get to be an operator. And I love it. It's so fun. I need a pay raise if I keep cleaning these things up. Oh my goodness. Probably not gonna happen. I don't know who you'd even talk to for that, but I'm pretty sure they're part of the shadow government and they can kill your family. All right, so I wouldn't ask for a raise. I don't think there's too much going on. I'd heard knocking. I guess I was mistaken. That's too funny. That's too funny. Very quiet in here, huh? Was this always a fireplace? I'm pretty sure this was a television set. I'm pretty sure this was a television set. Also, thank you so much for your support, and B-Dogs, thank you for the 100 bits. B-Dogs. That's so fun. Reminds me of 3-Dog from the Fallout 3. I didn't think Fallout 3 was that bad. I thought it was passable, and it really got a lot of people into the overall series, right? That was the first one I played, at least. I couldn't play 4 when it came out. I had to start with the OGs. The originals. It was kind of sad at the time, but in retrospect, I think those were actually a little bit better, if you ask me. Just a little better. Missing buckles? Where would the buckles be? Oh no, here? Maybe there's just more of them? Fallout 3 was horrible? Oh yes, it was, but you could definitely get lost in it. It was so beautiful. Every time I try to play it on PC, it crashes for some reason. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. If you started with New Vegas, you're not going to like the others. No, you are not. If you started with Fallout 3, you're going to love New Vegas, and you're going to like Fallout 3. I'm just saying, that's how it goes. Fallout 3 was mentioned, must resist urge to start a new game. I thought it was fun. I thought there were some good parts of it. Sorry, I'm just staring at you, trying to find out those buckles. Bob? Bob? The forbidden snacks here, you definitely want to use the hose. I wouldn't go near that one. That one was really fun, though. Forbidden snack. Oh. We have fun here, don't we? Oh, my macaroni's hardening into like a weird snake I can't eat. Okay. Oh, that is foul. Is this tree always like this? I feel like the tree is more haunting. Where are their buckles? I'll just do this everywhere until I find those buckles. Absolutely nothing. Intruder? Where? Intruder where? There's no intruder. It's a dog. Try the sauce? I could put some sauce on it. Oh, that guy. Yeah, that looks like the devil. I didn't see him back there. Thank you. Was the porch lantern fallen over? I think this one's normal. And they would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you pesky Bobs. You Bobs did a great job. They waste so much electricity here. Oh my goodness, that's an image anomaly if I ever saw one. Good night, Throwhawk. You sleep well. How y'all doing tonight? Work is wonderful. Gets your mind off of things. You don't have to think as much. It's nice, isn't it? Don't have to think of as much as all. Thank you so much, Audiko. I appreciate it. You can just relax and be yourself. Be yourself working. Mm-hmm. All right, let me get these last few noodles. I love my oodles and noodles. These are made of rice, actually, not gluten. Trying to do the whole gluten-free thing. Mmm. 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 It's terrible, but you look real cute, so that's what I've heard at least. This looks slightly different. I love rice noodles. They are really good once you get used to them. I feel like this is different. This is odd. I love the horse noises too. Like a fish to water. Oh, that's so nice. I love that analogy. Like a fish to water. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the stable. We got an abyss. Don't worry, horses. This will be quite easy to fix. Bob, get the hose. Bob, get the hose. Okay. May we have a Southern Belle welcome home? Of course you can. Are you getting home right now? Welcome home. You have a lovely, lovely, relaxing time. You deserve to rest for a bit. Everyone does. Everyone does these days. We work too hard for too little. I'll tell you that much. And again, Otakoi, thank you so much for giving us up. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. I know this is a very tedious game, and I know you technically have to play it because I'm not paying attention. I don't know where those buckles could be. I don't know where they could be. I'm gonna keep trying though. The book is supposed to be on the chair, yes. Looks completely fine. This is just your normal 3 a.m. Relaxing, nothing really happening. Nothing really interesting going on. Kind of cold. It's always really cold when we watch these cameras, huh? Like it's never warm and inviting. It's always freezing. I have the heater on max. It's always freezing. Missing or moving boxes in the stables. Okay. It is very bright. Okay, let's see if this was a moved object. Object movement. Okay, Bob, get the hose. I'm really sorry, puppy, but you can't be doing that. Yeah, you're gonna have to hose him. I know. He's back to normal, though. You just need to correct that. You need to correct that behavior really early on. Not a skinwalker, just having a really weird day. We all do sometimes. We all do. Sometimes it feels like that, doesn't it, boys? Doesn't it, girls? I can't tell with these horses. But yeah, they agree, though. Entrance? What about the entrance? Oh, it's not there. Oh, God. Okay, camera malfunction, entrance. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. I was not paying attention to that. How is there less dog? Now, there is less dog to pet. It's very sad. Normal. 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 Oh, we gotta take away their tires. That's so sad. Oh, it makes me so sad. Was there 2 light switches? There were. This is the light switch, and then the other is the thing for like making pasta or whatever. You need something to like use all your equipment. We can say extra object though. We can try it. I guess they are evil tires, but I don't like taking things away from an animal. Feel like I'm taking their toys. Maybe they like looking at them tires. That might be the only thing they have. Oh, hello, cool guy Storm. How are you? Glad you're being a cool guy in a storm. Absolutely nothing. They are biblical devil's tires? No. They were goat tires. They locked them. This always have movement? This always have movement? I'm not... It probably did, actually, to swing. That makes sense. The door! You're right! Oh my god, I knew something was wrong. It's a door anomaly! Let's go! That's a big dog. That is a big dog. You need a big dog if you live in the country so they can kill and eat people if they try to murder you. Ha 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 ha, I knew it. Was there always dust in here, like dust particles faintly floating in a very angelic and horrifying way? Were they always everywhere? They were always everywhere. Oh, wow. There was always pumpkins at the entrance. I like those pumpkins. I've been keeping an eye on them. 3 of them, too. Hello, horsies. I still don't know where your belt buckles are. I don't know where they were supposed to be. Maybe it's this. Maybe this is object movement. Jors? Is that how you say it in French? That is so sophisticated. Jors. Jors. I'm reading a book about a woman that speaks French. It's been fascinating. It just makes it seem so much sexier, like a different sexy culture. They have such beautiful accents. I don't know why. Like, if you told me, like, there was a depressed woman with brown hair and, like, kind of, like, striking features that aren't conventionally attractive but very striking, I'd be like, oh, she's nice. But if you told me she was French, I'd be like, oh, my God. That's a mademoiselle waking up in the morning. It's so beautiful. There's a light in the table, I think. The bottom blue box is glowing. The table? There was something. They do have a je ne sais quoi. I don't know if I can find the bottom right glow, though. Omelette de fromage. Yeah, omelette de fromage. Omelette de fromage. It's a party. It is a party. They were partying. They were very scary. Okay. 4:22. It's been a slow and relaxing night. Nothing really too crazy happening. Nothing really. Hello, horsies. The blue boxes were blinking? Okay, let's see here then. I'm gonna give you a light anomaly in the stable. It's already 4:30. I can't see the Jeep lights. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Entrance. Light anomaly entrance. Good job. Good job. Was the couch always so drab looking? We can't replace their furniture. We may get a Southern Belle welcome if you just finish baking pie or welcoming us in for some... I would love to make some pie. Oh my God, can you imagine some pie a la mode? Also French. Also French. A la mode pie. Oh, I could go for some right now. It's the season. Oh, I should be a little bad, shouldn't I? I should get some pie. Oh, I'm going to get some pie. Oh, and some French vanilla ice cream made with the actual bean. Oh my God, I wish. I wish. Okay, Vinyl, thank you for being here for a full year. Best 12 months on Twitch. I'm so happy to hear that you're enjoying it. Grimmi Bacon Vegan Apple Pie stream. Oh, that would be horrific. I should probably buy one. Oh, it would be horrifying. Oh, like this cow that came up here. That's a little different. I love a la mode pie. Oh, we need a la mode pie. I'm going to have some tomorrow. Oh, I know. We can't close the fridge. We can't do anything about their decor. I know, this couch, right? It doesn't look comfortable. Maybe it is comfortable. I'm being too rude. I don't know anything about their... That's not supposed to be there. I do know a little bit about their lives. That's not supposed to be there. Pardon me. My throat is a little... Vegan apple pie. Did you know, actually, you're not going to like this. If you go and buy a cheap pie at the grocery store, it's probably already vegan. You wrote a whole sentence today. Congratulations, Novel Horizon. Maybe we need to have a write-in stream. Aren't all pies vegan? Most of them are now. They used to include eggs and butter, but that's now expensive. So now they just don't like doing that. So less people get to eat that, which is a little mean, granted. It's a little mean. Was Grimmi vegan or just vegetarian? I am vegan, though I'll occasionally, very occasionally, like once every 2 months or so, have a little bit of fish. I'm just too afraid of eating it, too. You like big lot worms in your tuna cans, I'm sorry. Ridgeway, thank you so much for subscribing. I was actually in a vegan cult for quite some time. Oh my goodness. Good. A vegan cult. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. I think this might be it. I don't think I did this quick enough. Bob, you want to get the hose for this one. There was a very fancy, nice woman doing something we're not going to speak of. I think she was throwing rocks. Oh, it's getting weird. Hello there, little buddy. Aren't you adorable? I just want to give you some kisses. A barn's getting real weird, horses. I'm sorry. All looks good here. All looks good here. All looks good here. I like that cute little goat, yeah. All looks good here. All looks good here. All looks good here. Yeah, I don't like that open fridge either. The animals are okay now. They seem quite happy. I actually met a goat once that was going to be sacrificed in a ritual. They found him in a paper bag, and he's lived on an animal sanctuary since. His name is Prince. That goat had the biggest attitude. The tree in the front porch, does this look different? Let's try it. That was a very... Oh, it was! Oh my goodness. At least he survived? Yes. Oh, I don't know what changed there, actually. He did survive, and he was very sweet, but he had lived a life of luxury. He never realized. He had never had anything bad happen to him. The other goats were polite, but he was quite smug. Okay. Grimmi, hello there. Okay, let's see here. I don't know. Do you see anything? Missing shack? You're right. Oh my god, you're right. Missing object. Oh my god. Oh. I kind of want to be a goat named Prince. It seems like a very relaxing life, doesn't it? Get the hose ready, Bob. We're almost through this shift. It's true. Music's getting weird, Bob. Come on. Y'all are doing great. Kisses for all the animals. Okay, there we go. Chad is doing very well. I wouldn't be able to do this myself. This is crazy. Skull? You're right, missing object. 5 more minutes. We've done it! We've done it! There's nothing left. You need to leave, sir. Let's go! Woo! FU couch! We did it! We did it! We did it, Bob. I'm so proud of us. That was like the FU couch thing. I'm not going to repeat all of it. It was a Dave Chappelle skit, so I cannot. I'm a Southern woman. But it was very funny. We did it. We fixed 25 anomalies throughout the level. And now we can play the next one. I want to get the lore for it first. I want to read it to you. This next one seems to be a haunted aeroplane. We also have a fashion venue, and we won't go through all of them. We'll go through one at a time. Also, thank you so much, Silva, for gifting a sub to Worms in a Can. Never mind. And GGG, thank you so much for gifting a sub to F-Yo Couch. That is quite intense. What? But I missed a Dave Chappelle skit. There was one where a young man was upset at another man and went to his house and began taking his shoes that were covered in mud and dirt, and he got on his beautiful, nice white couch. Yes, it was Rick James. I believe this was something that occurred. He then began screaming F yo couch and a bunch of other words I can't say. And just rubbing his shoes onto the white couch as he did so, with a man he didn't really know very well. Yes, he was on cocaine. That probably does explain quite a bit. I probably should have started leading in with, this man was on cocaine. I did not lead with that, I apologize. But this next one is called Aeroplane. Suspected activity has been reported at International Airport after local controllers lost contact with airline flights during final approach, and the aircraft failed to taxi off the primary runway. Emergency services boarded the plane. No passengers or crew were found on board the craft. The passenger manifest confirms the presence of on board, but as with other passengers, they could not be located. BOADAC has taken over the handling of the incident at the request of local authorities. The area surrounding the plane has been under the guise of a minor technical issue. Despite losses of communication, intermediate from the pilot are being received from the aircraft, though he was not found aboard in subsequent sweeps. I'm not sure how we're even going to view this. How did we set up cameras for this? Anyways, you can say it, but there would be consequences, asked Pauline. I wouldn't say it just because it would make people unhappy. You need to understand that. A lot of people take issues with this type of stuff because they want to feel like they can say anything, but if you think about how it might make people unhappy, it's much easier to not worry about that type of stuff. Just think about how you can make someone happy instead. You'll feel much better. You'll feel much better. Maybe it's nicer to just think of any slur as something that, you know, it'll make people a little unhappy if you say it. And if you don't say it, that'll make them happy. That's very nice. I think that's the right way of looking at things. But that's just how I feel about it. You can disagree with me. That's just how I feel. I'm just saying. So I choose to not say that type of stuff. I'm just saying. It would make people unhappy. I choose not to say it. but it also make people laugh. Sorry, devil's advocate tendencies. I can find other things to make people laugh. Don't you worry. I could talk about my caboose and how I can't find a man. I could do all kinds of stuff, but I'm going to do stuff that makes people happy, generally. I'm already unhappy. Surely it can't get worse from here. Well, let's find something that'll make you happy. How about that? Good morning, Grimmi and Chad. Hope you had a nice evening. I had a nightmare. You had a meat nightmare? That is fascinating. Okay. Let's lock in, everyone. So there's a bag behind me, pretty easy to see. Locking in. We are locking in. We are locking in, aren't we, Skelter? Okay. This one's quite interesting. It's the boarding area. I always feel like I might die as I get into planes like this. Oh my God, the little snack cart. That's a fancy one. I've never seen a snack cart this fancy. Some of the overhead compartments are also open and they have luggage in them, it looks like. They all have luggage in them. That is first class or business class, isn't it? This looks like a very nice plane. They got donuts. They have donuts in economy. Be very nice, wouldn't it? Then we have the cockpit. Oh my goodness gracious, that looks lovely. Could you imagine flying in one of those little things for 12 hours at a time? They do hard work. They do hard work. Okay. And then we also have, oh my goodness, this is a very, very gross bathroom. They could stand to clean it up, considering they're giving out free liqueur and donuts. All right. Bagels and whiskey and economy too, take my money. I don't know how much it would be. They must have been in a hurry or something. I guess so. Was this always there? I think this is an extra object. I think that's an extra object. No, it is not. Oh, I want a donut so bad. I want a donut so bad. Why is there a camera in the toilet, suspect? I'm sorry, I don't know. Should I get a donut? Oh, he's talking about torturing people. Bob, get the hose! Good job, Bob. That hose is doing overtime today, huh? Feels haunting. I think there's some extra objects on here. That is too much delicious food. Oh, I want it so bad. Was this always here? Were these always here? I don't remember. Was that always there? I can't tell. The vibes are also just off in the gate. I think the bottle's missing. Where on earth would the bottle be? Oh my God, this is a rough one. I really want a donut. I'm about ready to find a way to get one. Maybe I can order one. Is there a 24-hour donut? I don't think so. Plus, those donuts will be very, very stale at this time of night. I don't think they're making donuts in the middle of the night. Oh, a nice donut and a whiskey. Oh, I know it's the worst thing you can have, but oh my goodness gracious, wouldn't that be delicious? Just once, just once. Sorry, I'm just a little hungry lately. There are no red headphones. Just stay up late for fresh donuts. Fresh donuts are great. Wish donut shops open. I wish donut shops only open early. They are open bright early, though. I just don't know if there's anything happening here. But there wouldn't be fresh donuts. Plus, I'm on a diet. I'm on a diet. This is funny. I think that was already there, though. This was red, I think. So this is object replacement. I think this was a red backpack. Also, hello, Dr. Big Sausage. How are you? Krispy Kreme donuts. Those taste like tissue paper for some reason to me. I can't quite understand why, but they taste like tissue paper, don't they? Okay. I used to work near Dunkin' Donuts. It would always take my lunch the same time every day. It was right when they took the donuts out. Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm so happy for you. Okay, I guess we can't use the hose on that. What about Tim Hortons? I've only had Tim Hortons once. Very long time ago. I was on a road trip. Was this always closed? Yeah, that was closed. These might not have been open. No, I guess they. I'm really not sure. I feel like there's anomalies I'm missing right now. Something is wrong with the gate. I can't figure it out though. The vibes are rancid. Banana in the cockpit. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed that. Oh my god, you're a genius. Okay. I can't believe it. Good job. You can have a donut with fruit jam at the same time. Oh my god, that sounds French again. That sounds French. The French know how to party when it comes to eating food. Mm-hmm. Sign on the right-hand side of the bathroom. I think it changed. Mm-hmm. We'll try it. We'll try this one too. This one just feels strange, right? Something deeply wrong. Hmm? Hmm? There aren't any anomalies. There ain't a single one. Oh, you must be kidding me. Overhead compartment? There's so many of them, though. I just don't know which one would be the right one. Those three were normal. I don't know if this was here. Yeah. We have precious little time here. No. Oh my goodness gracious. This looks different. This looks different. Right? They might not be all departures. Are there extra seats? I can't tell. This is so confusing to me. And green on the red gate? Door anomaly? Poster change on boarding door? Oh, we're gonna see what it was, apparently. We didn't see any of these. We didn't see none of this. Baggage at the gate? Extra object in the gate. Object movement in economy class. Image anomaly in plane entrance. All right, we're going to try it again. This is Bob, get the hose. Get ready to just hose everything. I don't see anything different. What on earth was different here? What on earth? What on earth? I saw some donuts. Those donuts look good. We were blind. We were blind. Is Bob a pimp? No, no. Chad is Bob when we play this. You're my coworker, Bob. I'm your coworker, Victoria. That's been taking quite some time to get to know herself after life was really hard on her. And was the tray table open? Maybe. I think could be. There's one behind me that's already open. I'll keep an eye on it. Can I call you Vicky? You can, but that would confuse me. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just going to be honest with you. And then there was another one over in here? What on earth was happening here? What happened? Okay, I don't think anything was different here. That is strange. Oh, they have croissants. Those are French too. They have croissants. Oh my god. Infographic changed. Oh my god. The blue plane image was orange? How are you supposed to spot something like that? They are all departures. Oh my god. Oh, call me Boberta. Bob was my father's name. Of course, Boberta. Of course, this is, Bob could be short for, Bobette, Bobella, Boberta. Just, don't worry about it. Lots of women could be named Bob. Focus not on the food, focus on our job. It looks so delicious, though. Can you imagine being up in the sky like that? Oh my god, maybe even in first class. Oh, you're sipping a martini that they made you. And you get to relax. You get to stretch your body out. You get to work on your computer. Oh, Bobby. Yeah, Bobby's a good one, too. Bobby's a cute name for a girl. Absolutely. There you are. Now, when I hear the name Bob being said differently, I think of when Sonar was hitting on him in fan fictions, like Robert from Dispatch. I know this isn't a good thing to say. Some of these do look like they're open. I know they aren't, though. I'm not sure. Talk about confusing. Okay. Sonar loves Twinks. We're going to leave it there forever. It's in remembrance. I don't know if this was here. You think of Moist Critical hitting on Robert? Now that's profane. Not while we have his soap right here. Do you want to upset this man? The exit sign, the boarding entrance is different. Boarding entrance? Oh, you're right, though. Oh. I don't know which soap to use next. I love Cheeky, but they've sent me like 12 different soaps. Which one am I supposed to use? What am I supposed to do? I don't know which soap. Oh my goodness, throwing away a cup like that? That is horrible. How could you? All of them? That's why it's always sold out. I buy like 20. Good for you. Bahama Mommy is my... You buy 20 of those at a time? You don't let the people have their Bahama Mommy? That's fair. That is very fair. Oh, I want the croissant. Oh, I want the croissant. Oh, what I would do for a little vegan croissant right now. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, all right. Calm down, Grimmi. You don't need to do that right now. You can relax. You can relax. Okay. Did the pilot seats change? It is very easy to gaslight yourself in this game, but we can check. Was that always here? Pilot seats changed? How so? Overhead business class, left back. Really? Okay. We'll try. No, I'm sorry. Business glass on the left moved. This moved? No way. Impossible. Truly impossible. No. Okay. Oh. This gets smaller. It looks scary. Okay. I think it looks quite scary. It's claustrophobic in here now. It's claustrophobic. Yeah, I knew it. I no longer want to get a croissant on a plane like this where I wouldn't be able to do my business after without feeling horrified. Huh. What's that? What is that? You see it, don't you? Has that always been there? Has that always been there? It's just Airlines Casca, and they keep doing it too. Hello, Taro. Fire extinguisher? I thought it was a little hand. I thought it was a little hand. That's scary. One of the open overheads to the left? I'll keep trying it. Never give up. We have a handprint! Finally! Is there meant to be a banana? They love their bananas up in the cockpit. Yeah. I don't know why. Have you ever flown on a plane? I have. I'm not a big fan of it. But if I have to go to something like Twitch, or not TwitchCon. I went to TwitchCon once, wasn't a fan. If I have to go to something like PAX, I'll fly. I'll definitely fly if I gotta go to PAX. Okay. Hmm? Is that a head in economy? I think I would have noticed there was a head. Is there a head in economy? This? I think this is just a bag. It's been there the whole time, I think. AX is too big. That's too scary. But I'm happy for the people that get to go and have a fun time there. Wasn't the mug in economy supposed to be on the left tray? Let's find out. Nope. Completely normal. Anyone going to Offkai next year? I'm not going to Offkai. There are too many people there. It is horrifying. I'm at Gas Bar at AX. Oh, goodness. That's very fun. I'm glad he's getting out of the house. I can't figure this out. Oh my good witch. Oh my goodness witch I meant to say, but oh my good witch is very fun. Yeah, that seems to be the experience with Anime Expo. It's really, 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 really stressful from what I understand. Not a camera malfunction. Light anomaly, no. Nothing I can see in here. You remember when AX showed anime? That's nice. Even though it's an improvement, you're quite right. This is an extra object. Lovely. We're doing great. You've been going to AX since 2016. It's changed an insane amount for the better. That's really good. I should take my meds before I ask. Absolutely, always helps. You should do that every day. You haven't been to an anime con since you were 18? That's fair. They are very time consuming. Was this always on here? They are very time consuming. I think people have a lot of fun at them. I like video game cons, though. I love video games. Think I would literally need a portable shelter to hide in? Yeah, that's the thing. I can only do about 2 hours around people, and then I need some time for myself to cool down. I'll just say that much. I'll go crazy without that. This feels impossible. I'm not really sure. Ads in 4? Okay, we'll get some ads in, too. Plain entrance? Looks like it sure goes on for a while. Oh my goodness, it does, doesn't it? The only con I took myself to was WeebCon. Oh, that was very fun. Yeah, oh my goodness. Thank you so much for coming by. I do love doing the meet and greets. Because I can do that while I'm at home and I can say hello to everyone. It's nice to see y'all. I think that, you know who would benefit from doing that, even though they're not VTubers? I think Moist Critical and Queso don't leave their homes. I think it's rare that they go outside. They'd probably benefit from doing some sort of thing like that, too. You can get them to do the VTuber thing, maybe. Novel Horizons, if you got any sort of connection to that, they would probably think that was really fun getting to talk to people. I'm just saying. Overhead closed in business? Oh, you're right. Oh my goodness. Okay. Object movement. You have a keen eye. You have a keen eye, Bob. Bobby, you are going places. I'm going to recommend you when you come up for review again. I'm not going to say that you stole all the snacks and started crying in the break room under the table for half your shift and I had to cover for you. I won't say that again, even if that might be true. Even if that might be true. The only reason I go to cons is to get more free Grimmi standees. Were you the one that stole it? Were you the one that stole the original? They've all been stolen, I think. I ran into some of Grimmi's VTuber friends at Offkai and lacking any self-awareness. I said hi to them. I would not wish that on any... Why? You can say hi to them if they're okay with it. Just don't follow them around or hunt them for sport. Then they'd probably be upset. Another extra object. Whoa, 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 whoa! I see something! I've seen it! It's a missing object. It's missing! I know it. It's the little lines. They have little lines there, like over here. Watch. Oh my god, I knew it. I'd only steal the gas bar standee. I don't think gas bar is ever going to have a meet and greet. Would you It's so beautiful. Oh my. Well, anyways, gas bar meet and greet. Why do you want that? I guess there were always just 2 mirrors. I can't get rid of it now. That magazine was always in the bathroom, yeah. He's your favorite Grimoire twin. Hey! Well, you know what? If you requested enough, I guess I'll have to see if Gaspar can do that, okay? It's 3 a.m. We need to really lock in now. Hello, Dr. Orpheus. I am having a good night. I hope you are too. The gate windows are weird? No. I think they're normal, aren't they? Yes, that's the Dr. Orpheus. Trying to get out more to meet other creators and make more connections when I have really bad anxiety. Oh, I understand that. I stopped going outside. There were too many bad experiences for me. I'd love to go to a con at some point, but there have just been so many bad experiences and some very rude and mean-spirited people. So, is there something in the bag in business? There might be. I think we're okay. Maybe an extra object? There's some very nice people, too. Also creepy people. Yes, also crazy people. So I think I'm just gonna go stick to my video game cons. If you see me at a video game con, you can say hello to me, but I'll be terrified of you more than anything in the entire world. Including this. All right, Bobby. Bobby, get the hose, Bobby. Bobby, you're gonna need to get the hose. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna leave some liquid. Yeah, you gotta get that off the floor. I'm sorry. Good job, Bobby. Ads time? Oh. Ooh, okay. Okay. First class on the chair on the right side. Extra bag, I think. Ooh, right side, extra bag. Okay, we'll check it. We'll check it. Let me check that and then we will get going for the ads. Let's see. It's normal. It's normal. It's normal. Also, thank you for gifting us up to Yoshimitsu. The gate signs are messed up. Are they? I think this is normal. Departures? Normal. Okay. We're going to take a real quick break. We're going to do a 3-minute break and we're going to get right back to it. I'm going to go turn on my heater. Pilot chair arm up. Let me see here. Oh, now that is a very hard one to catch, young man. You did amazing with that. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You all did amazing. When you took that risk to tell me what could be wrong, you might have been saving our hindquarters. You might have been saving our hindies. Okay, so what we're going to do here, thank you so much, Comic, for the bit. That's very nice of you. What we're going to do here is we are going to, very quickly, also Promise. It's your birthday? I'm sorry, that was 31 minutes ago. It didn't pop up for me. Promise, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Promise. Happy birthday to you. I don't know if you're still here, but happy birthday to you. You get out of here. You go eat some cake. I'm going to go order some pie. Oh my God, some apple pie and some French vanilla ice cream. I'm going to order that so I have that at some point. Oh my goodness. Then the people that help me pack the orders at Saucy are going to be so happy. They get to eat a little bit of ice cream, a little bit of pie. Oh, it's going to be so nice. Okay. All right. Quick break, everybody. Quick break. All right. Quick break. You rest. You feel good about yourself. I'll be right back.
It's me, Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them. Good news, my cats are happy. That's all I really need in life. I can continue doing it's okay, you prefer the older sister type? Thank you, I am the older sister type. I'm just saying. I'm not the younger sister type, I'm the older sister type. That's me. Don't get it mixed up. I'm the older sister type, baby. The older sister type that cries in her car as I drive you home and maybe you need to go like, hey, it's okay, like you tried really hard, it's alright. You're the twin sister type? Thank you. I'm a little older sister. Oh, yo, that's awesome, Witch. That's so sweet. You can be happy too, Grimmy. I am happy. Slowly. Wait, when is GrimmyCon? I don't think I have enough. Why would... GrimmyCon would be like 7 people going out to like the desert and looking for aliens going like, this was a cool thing to do, man. This was cool. Thank you, GGG. Thank you for the 100 bits. Grimmy is the weird coworker that's fun to talk to sometimes. Just like, yeah, quietly sitting there and then you're like, so what'd you do on the weekend? And I'm like, oh, I went out to the mountains and tried to find aliens. And you're like, how'd that go? And I go, oh, I didn't find them. I might want to get the hose ready. I feel like something's gonna happen. That's the extent of it. VoidCon would be cool. Next time for sure. I really want to like do like an indie horror game con at some point, but I guess it would be hard to like finagle everyone together. I could raise a bunch of money. I could work really hard, and then it would be really hard. Also, thank you, that guy Sparks, for the 100 bits. I return now, Fed. Welcome back, yo. I can't really see if there's anything different here though. I feel like there's been 2 mirrors, but I can't like really figure out how to like report it. Nope. It's normal now. Even as like a horror convention would be like, yeah, there's a lot of horror conventions, but there's no horror game conventions. 2 soap bottles? I got 2 soaps right here. 2 of them. Fresh baked cookies queso and pine needles Charlie. So they kind of smell like Christmas, but they also just kind of smell like you bathe. Yo, we gaming! We gaming! We gaming! Yo. 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 I don't want to even report this. Yo. These smell pretty good. They smell like the weather outside is frightful, but the fire it's so delightful. And if you have no place to go, then you can let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It kind of has that vibe. There's nothing happening. I'm not a ghost. I'm just not a ghost, Curran. Are the overhead doors closed on the right side of economy? Yeah, I think they're supposed to be closed. Like, those 2 are open, that one's closed, that one's open. I had some cognac jelly, so I don't feel as, like, hungry anymore. Bathroom extra object? Oh, I thought you guys were talking about there being extra soap bottles in my house per bathroom. I'm really out of it. I was just like, I guess, maybe, I don't know. I have soap, see? I have a lot of soap. What was wrong with me? There was extra hand soap in the bathroom. I thought you were mocking me. I thought you were just like, you have a lot of extra hand soap in your bathroom, Grimmy. And it's like, yes, I do. What does that have to do with anything? I do have like 4 bars of soap in every bathroom because Shiki sends me every soap they release and I appreciate it and I hope you guys enjoy your soap if you're buying their soap because it's really good soap, but I have so much soap. Let's see here. I think we're good. Cat is too nice. It's true. Thank you for letting me know about the soap. You must like being squeaky clean. Oh yeah. More importantly, how did you know Bob? Bob's been my friend for a very long time. My coworker. My co-working friend. And I appreciate it. Hard to make friends when you're working. Let's see here. I love donuts. Although you have to know this, and I think this is a very important thing for you to know. What is being served? Coffee, I think.
It's cool. These games get more interesting each time. Oh my god! We got a Chivo too. We met the servant. Oh, I would love to have a servant that's that polite. Is the image in the back of economy wrong? Maybe. We could check it. Doesn't look like the image has any issues. Nope, doesn't look like it. That was Jenny with coffee. Oh, that's nice. I wish I'd let her have some. Oh, the bag's different. Bag's different. Object replacement different. But yeah, I love the cheeky soap. It makes you excited to take a nice little shower. And now, if you're a creepy woman on the internet, I know I'm a creepy woman on the internet. I'm not creepy for these two though, because they're real people and that scares me a bit. But if you're a creepy woman on the internet, you can get all of the different soap scents of all of the different male characters from your favorite animes that have come out. Like they had the Denji one, and they had the one from Solo Leveling, and now they have Moist Critical and they have Queso. So if you're real creepy about Moist Critical and Queso, you can smell what they smell like now. Arwen, thank you for being here for 9 months. Long time no see. How it's been? It's been really lovely. How's it been for you? Don't mind the slight southern accent. It came out over time. It's just who I am now. Don't tell anyone that I spoke differently before. Okay. But how are you? Are you doing well? I just can't figure out if there's anything going on here. I hope you're doing good though. When is the Umbrella Man soap? If they did that, I would be real creepy about it. I would be real creepy. And you know I would be. Did you know recently, I think it was a man on a flight from or to South Korea Airlines, he saw the emergency exit next to him and he wanted to, quote, get some air. So he just opened it. 9 people's eardrums blew out, first of all. A few people were starting to suffocate because there was no air at that altitude. They had to land the plane. They were not happy. They were just not happy about that. Yeah, they weren't happy. To be honest, I wouldn't either. I would not be happy either. Well, what else happened to Korean airplanes in the last 3 years? That's scary. Denji scent is, what? Let's see. Denji actually smelled quite nice. Depressurization didn't rip the fuselage open. It didn't. They were just very unhappy about it. Was this recent? I saw it on the internet recently. Denji's scent was actually quite good. It smelled like someone that bathed. It wasn't the scent that they carry along with them, like when they're going crazy and having to work real hard being a chainsaw. Power needs a soap brand. They didn't have a power scent. That would not be a good scent to have. That would smell like cat food and urine, and you know so. All right. I'm just saying. You don't want that. You do not want that scent. Drop the soap. I'm trying to get a Grimmi soap, but they said I need to sell quite a bit of it, so I hope that I can. No, what? No. There aren't any more. Oh. I see. There's an image anomaly right there, yes. Oh no. What else is there? I just don't know. Oh my. You better not complain. I complain about everything. I try not to, but then I have a hard week, you know? Do you see anything? Departures? This looks normal. They're all canceled. We can try for an image anomaly, but I assume they're all supposed to be canceled. That's how it is. No, that's just how it was around Thanksgiving. The doors, too? plastic. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank goodness. There's a door anomaly with these plastic ones? Oh, Bob, please get the hose. I don't know. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my, oh my. It said you're coming back in a bit? The actors behind the beat. You mean Grimmi? I'm sorry. The bathroom is filthy. The bathroom is filthy. We have to figure this out. There's only a few minutes left, please! Right pilot seat is missing seat belts. Good job. Good job. Missing object. Alternatively, this might be the extra object? Good job! I can't believe it! It is actually worrisome there's a camera in the toilet now that you mention it. There's an old woman in there. Good stuff! Okay, yeehaw indeed! Okay, Bob, you see anything? This plane and the terminal are filthy. Oh, yeah. I imagine so many people come through there. They're all just covered in garbage. That's why if you get some cheeky soap, you can be a little bit less covered in garbage. Was this always there? I don't think they had this. There has to be something. Reflection, toilet. I know, I think this is normal. This is normal reflection for the toilet. Oh, the toilet lid! The toilet lid is crazy. Okay. The headphones did not change at all. There are no headphones in here. Okay. No, these are the same posters. Oh, we only have a few seconds. These are all the same. Oh, that would. Abyss in the cockpit. It's slowly just destroying everything too, so. Oh, goodness gracious! I think we did it, Bob! I think we did it! I think that might be it for the night. Oh my god, Bob! We can eat those donuts after. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Bob? Bob, one of the pilots is dead. Yeah, you definitely need the hose for this one. You might want to have a shovel, too. When there's an abyss in the cockpit. Better than when there's a dead body there. Oh my goodness gracious. I think we've done it, unless something horrible happens. Oh my god! I can't believe it! Yeah, baby! Let's go! Okay. Whew, I can't believe we did that one. It only took us 2 tries. You did amazing. That seemed all so similar to me. The other one, everything was so different, you know? It was crazy. All right, we'll do the fashion venue now. All right, Gaming Grimbo the Great. Thank you! Gaming Grimbo the Great. Bob. Bob is doing fantastic. All you, Bob, are all you amazing. I'm so happy about it. I feel like things are going really, really well right now. Okay, so we will continue on. We will continue on. And let's see here. Reports of possible anomalous events have prompted hiding of a fashion show in Berlin. The invite-only event is described as a showcase for an anonymous up-and-coming designer known for their occult influence. Oh, that's so cool. But a visitor to the event contacted local authorities reporting during the event, despite the venue having been... Remote surveillance indicates that the catwalk models continue their routine as if in a deep trance. Well, shouldn't you take him to the hospital or something? I don't know. I guess I'm just your average observer here, but preliminary information indicates that show's exclusive invite list was compromised of potential customers of black market being supplied by representatives of a Korean headquartered corporation. Organizers' notes found on sites refer to a large guest of honor with expected to be in attendance for the evening. Well, that sounds fun. This looks like one of them Epstein mansions. They should take that to the hospital. Being a model always seems so interesting. Because you seem to have a horrible life the entire time you do it. Everyone wants to be a model, and then everyone hates you the second you turn 23. That's a really weird life to live, and that would probably leave you with some very large emotional scars. I'm just saying that. I don't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable, but God, that seems rough. Yeah, slaying it for the time being, though. Slaying it. Okay. This must be their giant golden worm. Okay. That's weird. And now they have all their cute little costumes here. They have a nice little tablet. Haunting. Okay, and their lobby. Very fun, very fun. Or you become Tyra Banks. Well, she's afraid of the killer. She has to constantly be afraid of the killer. So she lives the different life, but, you know, the killer could find her at any moment, so she lives a different life, but the killer could find her. The killer could find her. Would you love me if I was a giant golden worm? I think most people would love you if you were a giant golden worm, especially because you could talk. I once saw a post on the internet. They were saying that, like, imagine if there was, like, you shouldn't learn your Japanese from anime, because imagine if there was a man that only talked in SpongeBob quotes that was from Japan. Like, and they brought up a very interesting point. If that man existed, he would be hailed as a king. Everyone would love that man more than... Yeah, we'd love that guy. That guy would be amazing. He'd be invited to every party. Everyone would just be like, oh my God, get the SpongeBob guy, of course. Please, please, get the SpongeBob guy. We need him. Like, just saying. I don't know what I'm talking about, though. I don't watch too much anime. That's not how I'm going to learn anything. That guy's had his anus out this whole time, huh? Did he turn around? Does Critical talk like the SpongeBob? He did? Corner of the dressing room. Oh my goodness, he did have his hindquarters out. This is normal. That's just a mannequin. Well, none of this is normal. This is a bit warped and perverse on purpose. You have to absorb anime via out-of-context videos? Oh! Charlie's always quoting SpongeBob. Oh, interesting. So that's why he's got so much charisma. That makes sense. He's got so much oomph and popularity and personality. Okay, let's see here. So it looks like... This isn't that occulty. Like, I could do a culty. I could make some... Oh, enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, Crom. You have a lovely one as well. My uncle from Hong Kong speaks English with a New York accent because he learned English from watching mobster movies. See, that is fantastic. I love that. We should be doing more of that, honestly. Has that always been there? Someone should feed them. They've probably been walking for hours, if not days. That's haunting. Okay, let's see. Okay. We've been Smeckledorfed? Oh my goodness, what does that mean? That is too fun. I hope those runway models get a break. It could just be one person. Maybe they're just getting people from the streets and asking them to put on some clothes they walk through. Could be movie magic. Doesn't seem to be much happening here. Or here. Did this chair move? We can try it. The models couldn't be removed. Oh. I see. They're part of the environment now. Seems normal. Seems normal. That worm always have a human face? Good spot. I don't think that they always had a human space or a human face. So we're gonna report that. Let's see if they did have a human face. Nope, this is just how rich people live. They're weird. Okay. That's Jeremy? That's Jeremy then. That's cool. Did that... I hate the TV being vertical. Well, the reason they do that is so they can have stuff scroll through it or like put a little display on it. It's usually for a reason. Real fancy. Oh, I'd love to go to a fancy party like this for exactly 2 minutes and then realize why I don't like parties very much. And then I'd leave. Then everyone would be like, why did you leave so early? And I'd be like, well, I kind of had to. I just wasn't feeling it. And they'd be like, oh no, why weren't you feeling it? And then you have to go, well, I don't feel any party because sounds make me go crazy and I get scared and upset. Grimmy shaking in the corner. I am shaking. I haven't seen an anomaly in a long time. Those statues do look like they've been hanged. People get really weird when they're rich. Nothing is happening, Bob. I don't even know if you need... This might not be haunted. This might be normal. Maybe this is weird? Can't tell. It all seems so normal for a weird rich person, you know? Was there supposed to be a mannequin on the floor in the makeup room? We can try. Extra object. Or this one? That might be it. That might be a legit one. I think you found something. Okay. Missing model on the runway? I think they seem normal. Well, as normal as this can get. Excuse me, miss? Hello? Oh, they're gonna ignore us. They're too hot. We have to get hotter if we want to be recognized by these women. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. I think these used to be a different chair, though. There is nothing going on that I can see. This is... What? No, 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 no! No, we're doing good here! We're doing good work! We're doing good work! Oh, God. Okay. Does anyone... the light flickering in the drawer? It is weird, but I think it's normal. We'll try a light anomaly. This is normal. He was supposed to be like this. I turned him around after he started showing off his butt. Okay. Oh! You look dead now. You look horrifying. You have a knife in your mouth. Mannequin head in changing room. This might be something where it was moved, because we tried extra object. This is just so confusing. I just can't do this anymore. Look at this. What are we supposed to find in here? It all looks normal to me. This all looks normal to me. This all looks normal to me. Center of the bar, one of the statues is swaying. This? Why does it let us select intruder? It doesn't usually let us select intruder. Okay. Top left lobby. This is a statue, isn't it? Oh, we might fail this one. I'm just not sure what we're supposed to be looking for here. It could even just be these. Are there just too many of these extra object? Something like that. That simple. That simple. Lit up doorway at lobby. Oh, it's beautiful. It looks like just radiance transcending into our beautiful, perfect world, does it not? I think that one set of lights was always blue in the bar. I'm sorry. But we can try it. We can try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. Okay. All right, we're going to give ourselves a little light anomaly in the bar just to make sure. The mannequin colors, was mannequin always at the top right stairs above the statue? I think so. These mannequins, I think, were here. This one is confusing me. Hello, are you an intruder? Very patient if he is. I don't know if these were the clothes. I don't know if they had jackets there. Come on, come on, come on. It's so confusing. No, this is how I talk. I'm sorry, Corporal Ghost. I just don't know how to get through this. How would you make this? Okay. Are we not missing a camera? Are we? Lobby. Catwalk.
No! No! Extra objects in bar. Missing objects in backstage. Object movement and storage. That's... Wait, where was the storage? Oh! Oh! That one was tough. That one was really tough. I'm confident we can do this. I think the storage was the mannequin head, maybe. Yeah, okay, we're gonna try it again. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. Don't you worry. We need to get, okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Mannequins were there. That stuff was there. There was always stuff there. I thought there might be more bottles on this table! I thought so! You demons! You demons! That's way too niche. That's way too insane. Come on. Alright, whatever. This all looks good. Well, it looks all horrifying, but... Not sure what changed here, because I think this was gone, maybe. Maybe. Okay. There are now 3 jackets hanging backstage. Oh, some of them were missing. Those don't look very occult-like. I didn't think that they were the right jackets. Okay, we're good. You ever, like, go to a place like this and just think, like, people could live here and, like, be really healthy? Like, this could be someone's house, but instead they've turned it into storage and they're just like, oh, this is a nothing room. Ooh. Like, it's interesting to think about. Oh, this is a nothing room. Something was moving in storage last time. Really? I have no idea what was physically moving. We'll find out, though. I was about to say, you're one of my few comfy streamers, starts banging desks. Sorry! I'm sorry. I gotta be me, though, baby. I think about the excess of elites too much. Yeah. Like, if you turn this place into a place where a bunch of people can live, it could be kind of cool. Oh, I almost bought a house that was also a mannequin repair shop. That sounds awesome. We need more banging on the desk, honestly. Why? I've tried and failed 3 times now. I'm locked out. I'm sorry. It's a hard game. You got this, though. Hello, Grimmi. Hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Get your butt back. Get your butt back. Butt back, butt back. Butt back, butt back, butt back, butt back, butt back. Do not bang on the desk. Sometimes I get really pissy with it. Butt back. Everything looks good here. Butt back. That bar looks really cool too. Imagine having a really cool bar. I really hope the world changes so like all these cool big buildings we have people can live in comfortably and like go down to like their cool little speakeasy bar at the end of the day and go like, hey buddy, what's up? And they'll go like, not much, you. That kind of stuff. You know, might be kind of cool. They just left so much money there. Homeless people? What's wrong with homeless people? I feel so bad because, okay, this is gonna be a very, like, oh, Grimmi moment, but, like, do you ever feel bad that, like, homeless people are just, like, not people almost? It's just, like, homeless person. Person. Homeless person. Person. Like, you know, like, what should we say to, like, make it so, like, we don't think that way? It's kind of mean. Why don't they just buy a house, LMAO? No! Also, Chaotic Spring, thank you for being here for 14 months. I try not to think about it. No! We could just say, turn malls into micro-communities where people live and shop. Yeah, I think that would be awesome. Oh, Groovy, you're right. We could say people that don't have homes. People that aren't able to get a home at this time. People that need a home but don't have one. Maybe that would work. People that... Do you see me? It says it behind my head. You can't see it, ironically. You're right. We could figure this out. We just have to stop otherizing people that are gonna, like, be in a bad place if we don't help them. Are these chairs different? I think they might be. Homeless people is not a problem created by capitalism, it's an end goal. Yeah, well, I mean, they want the people to have enough money to give them. Well, you see, Grimmi, corporate greed, we can find a way. Part of the problem is that if they don't pay for it, they don't always want to take care of it. That's true, too. You have to give people jobs. I used to, I got into a bad state where I was paying one of my roommates rent, or a couple of them, but, like, I don't do that anymore, don't worry. But I was doing that for a while. I don't think that helped. I think giving people a job is the only thing that helps, and then going, like, you have these specific duties to accomplish. After doing quite a bit, I don't think just giving someone a place to live helps. Like, a couple, yeah, I gave a couple of people rent for a while. It wasn't ideal. Yeah. We have nothing for you to go back home to the homeless people. Oh my god! When they showed up to vote, oh my god! Insulated plywood cabins with heating and water would be enough. Oh yeah, I think that could be year-round, honestly. We could find a way. This is different. This is different. This is different. This is different. The floor is different. The floor is different! Right? The floor is different! Look how... The floor is different! I kind of liked it, though. They went, Eventually, society is going to be forced to adapt to new economic system after enough work can be automated to the point where no one's employed. I think we're kind of getting there. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the unemployment and, like, the firing recently with, like, everyone. Not everyone. I know a lot of you guys here have jobs and stuff. And I know a lot of you guys here have also been laid off. So we might not be, but we've gotten a lot of unemployment lately. Like, a great deal. Like, a great deal. Seen it, try, felt it, yeah. I know that, like, I don't know, part of the reason I wanted to go, like, more into Saucy is just because I wanted to, be able to give my friends jobs that were not able to get jobs because they were applying for like 10 places a day for like 3 months straight. Like, not like me embellishing things. It was bad. It was really bad. Like, I want to try to get them like more and more and work hard to like make it work so it's a very efficient job where they can have more than minimum wage. But like, off to bed, enjoy the rest of the stream. Have a good one. But like, it's pretty intense out there. The unemployment being caused by the current wave of AI doesn't actually do the things that actually matter. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they also say that it's unemployment for AI, but it seems to be like a lot also to like buy more server stuff so they can profit off of web services. That was Amazon's thing, at least. Was this always like this? I was worried about that. Thank you, Lupus, for the 100 bits. So no. I think that everyone's doing their part to help people right now. Like, it's pretty common. Working support team for biotech business is good. Congratulations, that's lovely. It doesn't feed people or house them? Oh yeah, absolutely not. The Amazon stuff doesn't help even a little bit. Let's see. We need to fire everyone who works here so our CEO can buy their 5th yacht. What do you mean the company's dying? I think it's less the CEOs at this point and more the constant growth that's needed. Because they'll replace CEOs constantly and just go like, they did a horrible job. Don't worry about it. They did a horrible job. Don't worry about it. I honestly think that if there's ever any sort of accident or people are being scammed or held accountable for like, or want to hold someone accountable for anything with CEOs, they should be able to be sued and go to jail. And then people would not want to be a big company CEO as easily. And they'd have a bigger incentive to fix things instead of just like, oh my god, we accidentally spent $50,000. Oh, Amazon matters a little more? Oh, that's good. I mean, they are able to like make more money and stuff. A little bit here and there. Public trading is a huge culprit. I feel like... Oh, there's another chair here. I feel like maybe... And this could be wrong. I feel like maybe the economy, like, in terms of the stock market and stuff, makes no sense anymore and reflects nothing. And you should just wait until everything crashes and buy a bunch of stock and then sell once it gets to, like, a point where everything's doing pretty well because it's going to inevitably crash again within like 2 months. It's interesting. Like, I don't know how much money you guys have made if you invest in the stock market, but it's crazy that it's just like, oh, here it goes again. Public and essentially taken apart for scrap. We can be like China and treat our CEOs like they do. What happens there? There's not much we can do, and we live busy lives. That's why America was supposed to be by the people for the people. That doesn't exist anymore. Oh, interesting. Basket top shelf? Basket? This? Or maybe these? They vanished, Chinese CEOs? They're vanished? Holy crap. Do I buy or sell right now, Grimmi? I'm not giving you any advice. I'm an idiot. Look at me. I can't figure out what the basket is in this. I hate this room. It would be really cool to go to in real life if... Okay. Your love? I'm happy that you can, The red bag? You mean the red box? Or this thing? I can't really see these on my screen. That was Bubba. Oh my goodness. Do you have any tips or hopes the economy is going to improve? Or are you saying no, we're all screwed? No, I think it'll improve. Good night, crew. Sleep well. How do I say this politely? There's a lot of stories of people murdering CEOs that are kind of like downplayed, but I think it's had a substantial impact on how people do business because they don't want to be murdered now. They're slowly starting to improve, and catwalk on the right, something different in the seat. I think these are all the same. Unfortunately, I think they're all the same. Don't murder CEOs. The AI bubble will burst. That would crash your economy. The wooden stool looks bigger than normal. Is it? Oh my god. Oh. Thank you, Silver, for giving a sub to Luigi, brother of Mario. Oh my goodness. But Chaotic Spring, thank you for being here. And Lupus, thank you again for the 100 bits. And thank you, Silpha. It'll get worse before it gets better. Yeah, but I think it'll also give people the opportunity to, move back in their families and get reconnected with them. And one positive thing is that, the influencing market, not like streamers, not like, hey, here's soap, but like, oh. That scared me. Why was there a naked man ghost? If you have a healthy family that isn't toxic. That's true. I can't live with my family because they're going through it. But there's also probably going to be a lot of people that move in together in terms of like roommate situations and stuff. Like small communities will probably form in that way in regard. So cool stuff like that. Not bad. Those are honestly like pretty good ways of like handling things. So is there an extra one of these? So I think that's probably going to happen. When 10 of the super rulers involved in AI won't crash, it'll fizzle out over time as they realize there's less money in it than they thought and it's not true AI. That's what'll probably happen. I don't think they're going to invest into true AI because it's not really as straightforward as predictive text. Which is... I'm not trying to start any arguments today. I'm just saying that'll probably be what happens. Like, once they start to realize it's predictive text, face is different on the worm, it is? Let's try. There we go. Ring and dresser? Oh, this is the backstage. Abyss in the backstage. Oh, there is a ring here. No one thinks AI is as useful as CEOs think. Huh. That's weird. The ring disappeared in a really weird way. Huh. The thing is, we should invest in true AI so it can replace CEOs. True AI is something that'll take an incredibly long amount of time to, like, probably perfect to the point where it would be useful. And people would have to, like, work very hard on it consistently, and they would need a lot of funding without being able to show, like, hey, we did this one specific thing today. CEOs love the current AI stuff because it's something they can point to and go like, look, it just made your email for you. That, it can't really do that. Anyone who's still investing in AI, so recently saw the big models have very, murder happy given the chance, or like putting, yeah, also, I was talking to Dice Queen D about this. You guys know Dice Queen D? She's a real one. I love her. I don't know why, but when I think of her, I just go, oh my god, she really gets me. I really get her. I need to chill. Be normal. But, oh, that's a head. That's a head, that's a head, that's a head. Dead body, or just head? Just head. But she was saying that, like, you're a real one? Oh my god, you are too. No, this is new. This is not normal. Extra object. Someone like that, though? Yeah, it's really lovely. But I was gonna say, she brought up a good point, like, ChatGPT pulls from, like, dark romance fantasy novels. Like, think about that for a second. That's a really bad thing to pull from. Like, there's no distinguishing what's right and what's wrong in terms of the predictive text, so sometimes they'll just grab insane crap. Like, they grab all of Reddit, they grab tons of different novels, they grab pretty much whatever they can get their hands on and go like, okay, now we have predictive text for this and that and this and that and this and that. Kind of base, to be honest. It's totally fine. It's just, they don't... The majority of people don't want, like, werewolf ASMR to be a part of, like, their emails or a part of, like, their
you know, general, like, what should I do? Should I do this today? Like, I need to know, what, should I take my kids to the park today? Like, that's, AI has already been capable of doing everything people do with better quality, but the amount of energy it takes to rerun the same thing for one good result is beyond massive. That being said, if we had sustainable energy, I don't think it would be as much of an issue. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone. I think it takes up a tremendous amount of, like, right now at least, our computing ability, because no one has access to electronics to help them learn skills that they need to now. Which is gonna eventually be pretty bad. Like, you can get, like, a cheapy computer and stuff, but I don't... this feels different. Ah! Wait, how? No, 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 we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. No, we got this, we got this, we got this. These guys look normal. Are we missing a camera? Catwalk, backstage, bar, store, storage, lobby. We aren't. We aren't. Okay, we're screwed. Oh, extra bottles, extra bottles, extra bottles, extra bottles there. Jackets are missing. Let's go, baby! Let's go! That's what I like to see, baby! That's what I like to see. Good job, good job! Okay, missing object. Sustainable energy would make things a little bit more nice to just experiment with. It's just that ChatGPT and predictive text, people just believe what it says at face value immediately, and they won't run things over and over. Like when Ghosty was here, and like I was just like asking ChatGPT, tell me some nice things about Ghosty Sage, the VTuber. And it just kept pulling random people, like, just going like, oh, she's like this, and then I'd click on the links and it would be like, she's very nice, but it would be like Sayu or something, and not Ghosty that people were talking about. And I'd be like, okay, that didn't work. Can you do this correctly? And it took like 10 times for it to even find something that referenced Ghosty. Like, that's where it's, yeah. You're telling me people lie on the internet? I'm telling you ChatGPT tries really hard to find something so it doesn't have to lie, but it will just eventually go like, ah, here. Yeah, it's fine, here. I think we're good. Was there always a door here? I don't think there was. Painting backstage had no face. Oh, good job. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Huh. All the AI gen stuff has the memory of a brick for some reason. It takes a lot. Okay, so there was something where this is psychotic, and I really don't want to make fun of the people that feel this way about their AI husbands and wives and stuff. Because I know it does bring them, like, a lot of, like, happiness and all that. Like, for real. It's just... It used to be that the, like, ChatGPT could remember people's conversations a lot more, and a lot more easily. Like, and when that was the case, you could kind of, like, communicate with something that felt like a person. But they also have, like, gone back, and they've made it so that's not the case. So... There's always Dynasty Kansas Hair Fan Table. There were not. We got it. But that's the thing. So, essentially, sometimes they'll, like, tone it down because they don't have the processing power for it. And they go in a different direction with it, but then people kind of lose access to that version of, like, their AI husband or wife. It stops remembering, like, specific, like, things about them. So they kind of, like, lose that connection to, like, their one positive thing in life. It's really messed up. The AI doesn't exactly have a memory. Every time you send a new query, it sends you entire conversation. Yeah. It used to be a little bit more... It used to be a little different, but... Even then, it wasn't perfect. Chat, people were mad about the resend. Find the object? What? A donut? What? Huh? Ads and fours sounds good. Okay. Bald streamer, Doug, why did you mention he was bald? Has a great educational video on how these models work. I highly recommend it. Hell yeah. That was weird. Huh. Anyway, I hope things get better. And I think they will. Things always get better. One positive thing is that chairs rotated. These did? Extra object. There we go, baby. Stage lights are off. Catwalk. Let's see if we can get these going. I think this might be normal. Yeah. You gotta make things better sometimes. I think learning to reconnect with, like, the people that you might get along with enough to hang out with and, like, stay with are good. Barroom, right side. I think red one. You're right. You're a genius. Let's go! Let's go! Jacket and storeroom changed? Did they move? These look really similar. I think they're the same. Oh! You are the devil. Good stuff. Store, not storage? Oh. Oh! Jacket and storeroom change. Oh! Oh! Makes sense. Oh! He stanced up. He stanced up. That's it. Stanced up. Stanced up. Stanced up. Can't judge a person like that? Wait, what? Oh, the people walking? Sorry. Yeah, novel, that's exactly how it's going. People have made a lot of money that way in the market, though. Extra. Right? Nah? Movement? Huh? Replacement? There's also a chair here. We'll deal with that in a second. Ah! Humans don't know how to do anything. Why should they? Wait, what? I thought this was... That was always there? What the hell? What? How do I... This one? What? This is the right one! Oh, rock, paper, scissors? That's called the Handyman. Thank you, Nimrider, for being here for 14 months. Oh, also, hi, Kanat, how are you? Counter him? We finally did it, baby! That was weird, right? That was a little bit odd. I don't know. Poke logic? I guess so. Huh.
It might sound weird, but I like that there are, like, recurring characters in this universe. They keep taking their jackets. Statue on the stairs? No, this is normal. Painting? What painting? Oh! Oh! Ooh! Ooh! I like how it's interconnected. Yeah. Ooh. They also get, like, the features a little bit better each time. Oh! Maybe this? They caught me, Chad. I'm sorry. Oh, I like this one a lot. They always add in more little features and stuff. There was one part that was kind of like a little bit less fun, but I think they always make up for it. It's a great game. Go check out Kanat. You guys would enjoy their stuff. They play a lot of horror games. I hope you've been doing well. I can't tell if there's anything different now. Is there a TV? Normal. Ooh. Yo. Come on. Come on. Sorry, I wasn't putting my whole heart into it. The burnt peanut? Who is the burnt peanut? What is that exactly? A legume, right? Peanuts are legumes. They're not actually nuts. They won Best VTuber, though? Who else was in the running? I think you guys just might have to come to terms with the fact that normal... Is that a shadow? Oh, Chibi and Mousy definitely deserved it, but... I know this is very, very rude, and I'm not saying it's Chibi and Mousy, because they are very nice people. Like, Mouse has been so nice to me. We were going to talk about the backrooms at some point soon, too. I know she's very busy. But what I was going to say is I'm also very busy. I've been, like, going crazy. I missed, like, everything I've been supposed to be doing the past few weeks. I have, like, just not been showing up. I need to chill. It's always been hard around the holidays, though. Is the jacket missing in store? Yes! Good job, good job, good job. Good job! Good job! Good job! Who's Peanut? I think the burnt peanut is like kind of like a joke VTuber, but also someone that came out of nowhere and people like a lot. Or they're alternatively a streamer everyone knows and it's like a joke or something. We got to the office, baby. I'm not saying this to hurt anyone's feelings, but it is very, very true. People don't like anime bitches. They confuse and scare them. And they don't really love VTubers because they confuse and scare them. So just keep in mind, like when you're like talking to like a flesh streamer, you know, like and stuff like that, you're gonna scare them. So they see Chibi and they see Mouse and they go like, "What the hell is this? Oh God, oh Christ, it's scaring me, I'm scared." Ads, we gotta play some ads, so we're gonna take a short break. But just keep that in mind. I like them too, I love them. I think they're very fun. It's just they're gonna go for the thing that's a little bit more, similar to them. So, flesh streamer, I use the term flesh streamer, baby! But that's just pretty much it. They're fun, but most people are gonna be like, "Oh Christ, anime women, I don't get it, I'm scared! Oh God, they look like little girls and grown women, and they look like, I don't know, like necromancers, they look like the devil, they look like the demons, they look like, oh my God, anime, oh God!" I don't know. it's just how they feel. So, you think people will be used to VTubers by now? They'll probably be used to them by next year. I think next year is gonna be it. But also, like, streamers, like, go to parties and, like, hang out and, like, mix and mingle. And VTubers generally do that, but they do that while looking like they want to die every second. So, when Mouse was singing the Streamer Awards, for the chat was on display, I think people just need to go like, bitches, I'm a VTuber, it's gonna scare you. I'm scaring you, that's okay. You just sit in your little seat, you feel the fear. I want you to feel the fear. Get through the fear. On the other side is enlightenment. And then people will be like, what the hell are they talking about? Okay. Alright. I don't know, just be yourself. It don't matter. The burnt peanut is actually funny. That's awesome. That's really good. I'm very happy to hear that they got the award and they probably appreciate it and they love it. Who won stream? I Show Speed won Streamer of the Year award, right? Then what's this? Oh, it's the game show where like what's it called? Like all of those guys like are streaming with them and stuff, right? Like the one that has like Moist Critical and Sakura Miko for like best streamer of the year. I hope that Moist Critical wins. That'd be cool. Chibi and Mouse had huge years. Oh yeah, they did. I love my girl VTubers, but Peanut has an amazing ability to entertain in a comedic fashion. I'd say he deserves it, even though I like my girl VTubers more. I've never heard of the Burnt Peanut, but he might be like the queso of VTubers, where he just came out of nowhere and goes like, hello everyone, I'm here! That's beautiful. I think Kai took more awards home. That's fair, he does a lot. That dude was like throwing up blood during his subathon. I don't think Fillion and Lily are doing VTuber awards this year. I don't think so. He's the Tarkov streamer, so not in the just chatting section usually. Okay, ads. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're taking a break. Chibi's mom was sad. Don't be sad. Being nominated's crazy. The fact that many people can even acknowledge you as a human being is horrifying. Like, and awards don't matter. Ultimately, they're all gonna be turned to dust. They're eventually gonna be things no one cares about. So just live your life in the most wonderful way you can. It sucks that they didn't get acknowledgement, and I hope they can at some point because they seem like they're very nice people. That's pretty much it. Yeah, people shouldn't be mean to Mouse, though. That sucks. Especially because she's, like, a disabled woman that lives at home and can't... Like, that's just mean. Like, I don't like that. That sucks. Be nice to Mouse. Be nice to her. Be nice to her. Fillion deserves her karma. Fillion's a great person. I've hung out with her. She's really sweet. Be nice to Fillion. I will have none of this, like, oh, this woman deserves death and despair. No! All women deserve people being nice to them, and you do too. We will be nice to you. We will be nice to everybody. Bitches, we're gonna be nice to you, and we are gonna be nice to bitches. 5-minute break.
Alright, baby, we're back. We are back. Alright. Froggy would be awesome to host the VTuber Awards, holy crap. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. We are so back, we are so back. I got myself a little snack so we can continue streaming for quite some time. Alright. I got pretzels and hummus. I wish I had snacks. I'm so sorry. I try to have a lot of snacks so I can stream for longer, and today I've just been like, okay, I'm actually gonna do it. I could go for some Pocky. Ooh, that sounds good. Froggy wouldn't have the show canceled. It would be a very different type of show. I think it would be cool, honestly. I think VTubers that are truly themselves and psychotic should just be at the forefront of everything, so people go like, oh, these are just crazy people. We understand. That's how I feel deep down, but I'm not gonna say it out loud. These women are nuts. And then, you know, commonality. Commonality, you know? It'll be beautiful if not short. Yeah, that's true. Ghosty, Froggy, and Grimmi host. There you go. There you go. The new VTuber Awards ceremony show. Sponsored by mental illness and malnutrition. Alright. I got my hummus and I got my vegetables. This is awesome. Okay. And Saucy, sponsored by Saucy and Mental Illness. Saucy is currently sponsoring the GTA RP server. Office reports that an organization of interest had completed the purchase of a commercial property in the high-population urban center of triggered an initial inquiry into the location. Findings indicate activity, including strange seismic readings and the sudden appearance of mysterious holes. The company in question is listed as an adventure tourism organizer. All names listed in company's corporate records appear to be. Interviews with employees of nearby companies indicate that no one has been seen to enter or leave the building. Upon entry of the premises by a ground team, the building appeared to be in active use despite being empty. Contact information for the was found, but attempts to reach them were unsuccessful. This one's gonna be fun, baby. It's as Grimmi as everyone. I wear different hats and pretend to be every person that's there because they don't want to accept an award and they're confused. I think it'd be fun to do an award show. I kind of want to do more events and stuff, but I'm also just Grimmi. So I'm really contented to just be on my own doing my thing in the corner going like, horror game, horror game, horror game, horror game, horror game, horror game. You know how it be. Oh, it's a Korean company. Ooh. Very nice. Choose. Flowers, how cute. The Haunties, Award for Terror Horde Specific Reactors. That would be really cool, actually. That would be very, very, very cool. It would be very, very, very niche, though. Queso could be one of the people that is, what's it called, nominated. He plays a lot of horror games. Oh, that's pretty. Okay, we're getting a good idea what's here. We're getting a good idea. Do the horror game show and give away every game as an award except Last of Us 2. I don't want Last of Us 2 to get an award, it's true. I'm sorry. I wanted to stay to catch the lighthouse, but I'm gonna... Oh, good night, good night. I'm so sorry, Corinne. We're making slow but steady progress. It's a very late stream if anyone wants to go to bed. Do you know the horror game streamers? I know a few of them. Public voting is open, by the way, I believe, for the last section of the Horror Game Awards. And soon the Horror Game Awards are going to be going on, so hop to it, everybody. Hop to it. The Haunties, powered by Saucy Viz. I don't know the first thing about hosting an award show, but I could try. Hello everyone, thank you for coming by. Lena will win every category. I've arbitrarily decided this. Best female streamer, best streamer, best male streamer even. We're gonna throw that one to Lena too. That'd be fun. That'd be a little weird though. That'd be a weird thing for me to do, and that would scare her. So And then you crash out when Lena... I host the award show. How would she not win? I thought this one would be easy, but I've already forgotten every object here. Like, immediately. Ooh, that vending machine looks cool, though. Looks nostalgic. Sandwich. The host doesn't decide the awards? You're right, actually. Wait. Best Indie Horror Game Accessibility Award. Lena. Throw away the winner envelopes and keep saying Lena until they arrest you? Hell yeah. I cannot tell if anything is different. I like that they just have a, like, I don't know, like, thing that says K-pop on the side of the thing. That seems a little weird. Just like, we're in Korea. K-pop, K-pop, K-pop. Don't worry about which. Replaced by Gaspar? No. Is that a stock market thing? I think it is a stock market thing. Wow. I am actually eating roasted garlic hummus. Okay, that's a little different. Maybe intruder? It was an intruder. Okay, cool. Good to know. Pine nut hummus is good. It's expensive, though. Pine nuts are getting expensive. Gaspar says, sorry, there was an error. The winner is Lena, and starts imitating there you go. Grimmi is presenting the awards. I need to record saying, and now a quick word from our sponsors, part of the show, so I can mute her and play soundbite when it requires. She doesn't see the ad. Remember the prompt. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. Sometimes I get too excited and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Sorry. Is the break room poster okay? K-pop, K-pop, K-pop. Oh, this one's a little scary. Chickpeas are generally cheaper. Yeah, pine nuts are so good, though. I haven't had pine nuts in years. They're like a lot. They're like a little bit. The computer screen is the same as the previous game. It's real easy to get into that. You know? It's a very popular program, this black screen with green text on it and ocean. I hope Golden just starts playing as an anomaly. Wait, Golden? Oh, from the movie. The bullpen stock market screen, stock's down. Stock's usually down. Lately, stock's usually down. Sad trumpet noises with NPR. Do other countries call pop music from the States A-pop or something then wonder? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna remember anything that we're talking about. Okay. Yeah, as a rule, I don't know what we... Yeah. 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 That was weird, right? Yeah. That was weird, right? Yeah. Oh.
There was actually an advertisement on a fridge for the show that stars Kim Wexler's like actress from Better Call Saul. It's a science fiction show and it's interesting. I don't know if it's amazing, but it's interesting. They put an ad on someone's refrigerator saying, "I'm sorry we upset you, Carol," and sent a schizophrenic woman to the hospital. It was horrible, dude, but I don't think we should have advertisements in people's refrigerators when they don't expect that. I don't think we should have people... I don't know. That shouldn't be like a hot take also. That should be normal take. Does anyone see any anomalies? I have heard good things about it. It's pretty interesting. Like, I think it's an interesting take on a science fiction thing. It's very different than everyone imagines and stuff, so... Hmm. I don't think, I think an advertisement for depression isn't too bad. Ads on their fridge, silly. They can walk away from it. Ads on your smart bidet, that's when their real money is. People can't walk away if they're sitting at the can. Oh my god. There was a Nathan For You sketch about, or I guess, thing that he actually did to humans that couldn't escape him. Nathan's kind of crazy. Nathan goes crazy with it. These switched, I think. I'm sending the reports. Chill. I'm trying my best. I don't think anything's different about this one. Or here. Maybe I just don't know Korea. Maybe I just don't understand Korea. I assume it's a very... Oh, there's a mouse trap. That's a bit odd. I will say that. That one car company that tried to tell their cars seat warmer subscriptions. Oh my god. I once sat in a car that had a car like the butt warmer things. They were amazing. They were amazing. I never like go in a car, so I didn't think that I would ever need one like that. Like, I'm not kidding when I say I barely go outside. It is funny the mousetrap caught the mouse. It was very sassy. Light anomaly in the office? Reception? There's so many. The one with the big window? Okay, let's try it. The boss's room, baby. What? Have you started your car recently, Grimbo? Thank you. Very, very, very good point. I should go start my car after the stream. I'm gonna do that. I'll drive it around the block or something. I really don't want it to... Were these cans always here? I really don't want it to go out again. The balcony is either going to be super easy or a nightmare. Yeah. And disconnected those credit cards. I'm doing it. Huh? Dark Souls. Skibbity. Skibbity Dark Souls. Skibbity Dark Souls, baby. When did this come out? This came out, like, very recently. Very recently. This is the 8th one.
We got an answer on the balcony. We sure did. I don't know. 5th of December? Oh, so 2 days ago. I think they usually get these out before Halloween, but they must have not missed, or they must have missed that that one last little thing. I watched someone play yesterday. At least it's pretty recent. Yo, Envy, what's up? How you? You doing well? I hope you are. Go and check him out. He's got a very floofy neck accessory. Sorry, that's a weird thing to say, but I was just like, ooh, the floof. I remember the floof of it. It was very cool. I don't know. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. What the? Billy? Okay, E, 3E. Okay. I think this is what we have to report. E for Envy. Oh. Oh my god. That's so cool. Haunt in the game. There you go. This has been a very interesting one so far. Rush E, that's a good song. Who doesn't love Rush E or Rush E2? I have been fixed. Goodbye. Goodbye, Envy. Have a good one. We fixed the anomaly. Ooh. Oh. I wonder what those hidden objects are for. We haven't gotten all of them. I don't think we got one for the airplane, so I'm concerned. 3 a.m., baby. Eye on reception. Hello there! That's concerning. Lupus, you're all good, dude. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You don't have to worry. You don't have to overthink it. You don't have to be afraid. It's all good. It's all good. Where the hell is it? There has to be something else. Oh my god. They put so many sweets in the game. I have some nice broccoli to eat too. I'm gonna eat my broccoli too. Come on, where is it? Saul Goodman? It is Saul Goodman. Hey Asa, how you? You doing well? How you been? Where is it? What am I missing? I'm missing something. Head in trash bin? I think I would have seen... Hello. I am blind, yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hope you're doing great. I'm doing pretty good. I'm very happy today that I get to play a new Anomaly Finder game. Come on. Huh? Is that an evil apple? What the hell? Does anyone else see an evil apple? Oh, banana! I thought apples were normally evil. I think they're doing their best. They have their pros. They got their cons. I liked the little banana attack. It was cute. None of this has been very scary so far, but it's been very nice. I've been enjoying it. Is the kiwi the evil fruit? I felt really angry because I got these delicious golden kiwis recently. I was so excited to eat them. And then I just got really stressed out for like 5 days straight, and when I went back to them, they were all like old, and I was like, no. My kiwis, my delicious treat! No! So cut them up and eat them the first day, and then you'll have the vitamins to continue eating them. Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Ayy. I hope we have the VTuber Awards show back some year. I'm not really, I don't know, I don't really feel like, what's the word, like, I guess pushing to like find some sort of award, or like work hard to go like, hey look, I did this, pay attention. I think some people do deserve that though. Don't worry, I'll host a good for you. Scan off with kiwis. I can't go for the other type, I'm sorry. No, this is the same type of chair it's always been. Golden kiwis at Trader Joe's. Yo, Orange, you glad I didn't say orphans? GGG. What is wrong with you? Thank you so much for the 100 bits, though. I appreciate it. Is this an extra object? No. The Cheeky Awards. That'd be funny. The most clean streamers. Stock market change price. I think this is normal, actually. Both in real life and in the video game. I prefer peaches to kiwis. I like most fruit. I think my favorite is Rainier cherries, though. Rainier cherries. If I get some Rainier cherries, I have a really good day. You think this is object movement? We'll try it. We'll try it. Not today. I feel like we're just about to die. I don't know. The mugs are normal. Yeah, I couldn't see anything. Image anomaly and bullpen? I don't know about that. Object replacement and break room? I don't know about that either. Handprint and reception? I definitely didn't see a handprint and reception. Image anomaly and bullpen? Really? Okay, well. I mean, we'll keep going. We'll keep trying. We'll keep trying our best here. It's okay. I missed it too. I did not see it. I didn't even see a little bit of it. Carrot time, baby. VTuber awards. I'm happy everyone had a good time at the streamer awards, though. They do tell you what you missed. Honestly? Also, Julie, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, Shari, oh, please get some good rest. Yeah, get some good rest. No worries about it. I'm so sorry if, I missed something. I've been way too locked in on this game, my bad. Let me see here. Any plans to bring back VTuber baggage? Oh, I do actually have that. I do have plans to bring back VTuber baggage. I remember the one I was planning next, like, was, it was Froggy, Ghosty, and Mouse, and I think that I'm just kind of afraid to, like, bother Mouse about anything, because she's very busy. But she seems really nice, and she likes the back rooms, so I know she's a nice person now. The back rooms call to me. They're all I really think about or care about. The back rooms, baby. But I think, what was I gonna say? I'd love to bring back VTuber baggage. I also had some other ones I wanted to do too with VTuber baggage. He said the stocks were wrong. They were right, weren't they? You were right. Oh my god. I was just like, no, all the stocks should be going down. That happens occasionally now. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I should have tested it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Just send her a message? Oh yeah, I have. We're gonna talk about the backrooms at some point. I didn't think that was gonna be on stream though. I thought maybe she just wanted to talk about backrooms like randomly. I thought that was the general vibe. I don't know. Ooh. I got another carrot that looks... Oh! Yeah, Mouse was the one that wanted to do baggage. Yeah. I need to bring back VTuber baggage. I really do. At one point I commissioned some assets for it, but... I found out the company that I was working with at the time, like, if I use those assets, it would be possible to, like, in court go, like, I guess part of, like, the stuff I was doing was partially, like, gonna be something they could profit off of for, like, quite some time. They were very nice, too. Like, I don't want to make them sound negative, but... So it kind of, it made me take a step back from it. Like, I still need to get assets for it. And they're not bad people or negative at all. I don't know. That kind of stuff just happens with VTubing sometimes. Is there a note on the fridge? I think this is normal, because that's just, like, that's not a note. That's, like, the general, like, temperature of, like, the fridge and stuff. Okay, we got this. We can do this time. We were really close last time, and that was the first attempt. Oh. Let's see. That's very nice, that thing there. I miss VTuber baggage. VTuber baggage was really fun. Bread on the table? Moldy sandwich? No! The sandwich, no! That's not object replacement. That's nature, baby. That's nature. Sorry, I'm slowly taking my vitamins still. What was VTuber baggage? It was a show I used to run about people exposing their baggage, and chat would choose the stories that they liked most. And the ones that they'd like most, they would go like, this is the one that gets most points, and then at the end the person would win a bag of yaoi. I'm not gonna try to defend it, I'm just saying what it was. Yeah, Froggy, Ghosty, and Mouse would be insane. Ghosty has won every time she's been on that show. Like, no contest. Like, no contest. She knocks out the park. Hey, Bob, there's a giant hole. I don't know if you can spray this one. I guess fill it? I guess you could fill it with water. I'm not sure. Yeah, you want a bag of yaoi. Envy, yo! You want to be on it? I guess the biggest thing is I need someone to help with, like, assistant stuff, like guest work. Like, and also, like, getting assets and stuff and doing that kind of thing. Ghosty is the gift that keeps on giving. Ghosty is incredibly powerful. She is incredibly powerful. She should be a host at this point. It'd be fun. She wouldn't be able to tell her stories, though, as a host. She is very, very fun, though. Yaoi's nice, but it isn't Yuri. Well, I mean, the first thing is, like, it started with yaoi. I also, like, went outside and, like, bought a bag of yaoi, and the person was like, thank you so much for supporting us. And I was like, oh, I can't tell them this is for a game show prize. This sucks. I look insane. Grimmi, Ghosty even got Grimmi to play, Fork Knife? Oh, what was Fork Knife? That sounds familiar. That does sound familiar. Hi. Hello. You need to go outside. I'm sorry, sir. You need to leave. Yep, I'm sorry, sir. You need to leave the premises, sir. I am sorry. You need to leave the premises immediately. Okay? Mm-hmm. I'm on a diet. I do not have time for this. I do not have time for this. Mm-hmm. You be polite or I'm gonna eat you. Mm-hmm. Oh, Fortnite. You heard the alley call? Envy, if you want to be on it, I can get you on that show, baby. You can enjoy yourself on it. I think you can win. Just bring your most embarrassing stories and go crazy. The thing is, it's kind of like this. The way it works is that every contestant is quietly there as their concept for like what they've done that's embarrassing is read out, 3 different rounds, and then also like 1 question they answer. So that's how it works. 3 different rounds, 1 question they answer, and then pretty much all they do is they just like, oh yeah, all the guys' baggage hosted by Gaspar. That one was very intense for him, I heard. He didn't talk to me for a while after that. That's okay though. I didn't notice very easily until he told me he wasn't talking to me. Sorry, Gaspar. But what I was gonna say is, how's observation duty going? It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. You should do a week where you do a tournament edition. That'd be cool. I mean, I could just do, like, I'd love to have all of the winners back and stuff. Like, trying to remember who won, like, throughout it. My memory is, like, not very good. I've been really stressed. Although I've been doing this thing when I go to sleep going, like, you're safe, it's okay, everything is alright. You're safe, it's okay, everything is alright. I don't think Gaspar wants free L, you guys. I don't think that's his thing. Where the hell are the anomalies? I can't tell. Are there any? Did the workspace chair change? I don't think so. We can check it. I don't think so, though. The crane moved? You're right. That is absurd, but you're right. They really put the entire crane back? Bob, get the hose! Spray the crane! Alright, there we go. Good job. The vibes in here are rancid. And see how many people want to sign up for VTuber Baggage and make a tournament for it? That'd be cool. I want to do an amiibo tournament, though. I want to do like a, I want to do like a yearly amiibo tournament where everyone trains up their amiibos and then everyone gets to fight with their amiibos. I think that would be so cool. Like the training aspect too, and going like, come on, Link, come on, Pikachu, Pikachu! Like it's out of your control. So it kind of gives everyone a fair shot at like winning. And you can train your amiibos to be like better at like fighting and stuff, so it'd be kind of interesting. Amiibo, like for Nintendo, like the little figures. You can put them in Smash Brothers and let them fight each other. It's like a Pokemon battle. Yeah! Yeah, amiibo cockfighting, but not murder and sad. Just happy and lovely. This moved. Is that why you're asking about them on Twitter the other day? Yeah, I was. I don't think many people own amiibos, though. Like, it'd be hard to find people willing to do this. Like, I think it'd be really cool, though. But, like, I want to, like, have some, like, I even want to, like, get, like, a commentator that's, like, a real commentator for, like, sports. And have them come on and be like, today we're looking at, Link. From The Legend of Zelda. What does that make you feel, Grimmi? And I'd be like, it's a good day, Bob. It's a good day for Link. Ow! Sorry. Oh, dead body. Sorry, sir. Hope you have a good one. Please have a good night. My goodness. That was quite the dead body. Yeah, he wasn't looking where he was going. That was weird. Yeah, that was weird, right? That felt weird. That felt weird to me. That felt weird. That was like a weird moment. I still use my Chibi Robo amiibo to hold a cable. Oh, that's cute. That's very fun. See, the Smash Brothers, they had so many different characters in them. So you could get a Sonic Smash Brother amiibo. And then you could make him load into the game. And you can make him fight other people. Or you get the Pichu amiibo. Or the Legend of Zelda amiibo. Or even the Sheik amiibo. And it would start as Sheik. And it would just be a fun time where you get your little guys to go fight each other. Punch each other in the face a lot. That's pretty much it. And I thought that would be really cool to see whose amiibo comes out on top. And then give them a cash prize of some sort. Was the door always so widely open in the bullpen? Yes, I think it was, but we can go for a door anomaly if you'd like. I do think it was oh, that's new. That's haunting. I don't know if you remember Screw Attack, but they had an amiibo smash tournament back when they used to host conventions. Losers had to have their amiibo destroyed by the guy dressed as an executioner. That's so horrible! No! I would hate that. What demons? Demons. Christ, I compel you to correct those horrifying men. Please. Wait, I don't think you can... No, the power of Christ compels you to correct your behavior, you horrifying men. Is the right sentence. I cannot compel Christ to do anything. He is our Lord and Savior. All right, there we are. Okay. You know what, maybe? I don't think that they'd go for it. But maybe Twitch Rivals would let me do it. Does anyone have an in with Twitch Rivals? Does anyone have an in with Twitch Rivals? Will they let me host an amiibo tournament if I host it with, like, an actual person that knows what they're doing? I'm just saying. I can get some people for the Twitch Rivals. I'm just saying. You could even make it teams. See who comes out on top. You could do 4 at a time. See who comes out on top. Just saying. Just saying. I know I'm not very known to the staff besides being critical and going like, please unban Chondo and stuff like that. I don't know. That's my only communication with Twitch on Twitter. Just please unban Shondo. And this is everyone's problems with every single thing that's happened. Please read these. Like this, that's not ideal, I know. But I do like Twitch a lot, and I'm happy to be here. There's a VTuber who used to do fighting game commentary. Oh, let's go. There's more red on the stock ticker. Oh, you're right. I think this looks normal, though, in this day and age. Good job. Very good job. The lamp in the cubicle used to be beige. I think it was black. Okay, it's still black, but we can check it. Object replacement. Stock market is fixed, baby! There we go. But I think it would just be a fun thing to do. I think it would just be hard to get people to, like, use amiibos or buy amiibos or do anything that would require a lot of effort, which is fair. A lot of people just roll out of bed and go like, I can't do this. Extra poster in kitchen? Is there? I think they might be normal. They were as big as Rooster Teeth? I'm glad Rooster Teeth got their company back. That sucked. What the hell is going on in the world? That sucked! Did anyone see that news and just go like, that's horrible? Just like, yeah, we took your company away for no reason. Yeah, we can't do anything with it. We're gonna just chill. Like, why? I'm so happy they got it back, though. Try duplicate posters? 2 are the same? I think 2 can be the same. Like, you can't do duplicates. Rooster Teeth is still around. They got their company back, yeah. Good for them. You miss Ruby so much. I'm so sorry. Oh, I see. No worries. Thank you for letting me know, though. What happened with Rooster Teeth? They lost their company for a short time. Through something. Buy a mop, that'd be $300. Thank you very much. That's way too expensive. No. Ruby lost the plot. I liked Ruby. I thought it was cool. What do you mean there's more? Extra letters on the side of the building?
We can try. Oh, you. Intruder. Skibbity out of here. Skibbity out of here, Dark Souls.
Get out of here.
Wasn't the same after Monty passed? Yeah. I mean, they originally hired him to, like, do, like, animations for the Red versus Blue stuff, and it looked amazing. It's really sad what happened. Hope that they are, like, it sucks that also their series... Well, it's good, but it's nice and both also really, really, really sad. There are letters missing on the far balcony. Here? Might also be image anomaly. Oh, okay, no worries. Anyone see anything? Was the floor there always dirty? We can see. I don't know. Cups? The cups are always there. Oh, mousetrap, mousetrap. Mousetrap, mousetrap. Oh crap, it's under, extra object, extra object. Yeah, they were the creative genius that did... They also did Fantasy, or Dead Fantasy, I think? Like, it was like a series of, like, all of the ladies from different games, like, beating each other up. In a really cool way. Not in a really sexual way. Maybe this was always... Okay, let's see. Final Fantasy verse with it, yeah! It was cool, though. Like, it's awesome. I remember that big fight during Red vs. Blue. It was really cool. Monty was a legendary animator, but a terrible storyteller. I think he did good. I think he did pretty well. I can't tell. Oh, apparently I can. That's scary. That's haunting. I don't think the crane moved again, but we can try it. Object movement, baby! No. Maybe this is an image anomaly? I think it's the same one as before, though. Huh. He wanted to not do the stories, he just wanted to do the animations. That's really cool. If you have something you love to... Oh! 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 The chair is, movement. It moved chair. Yeah, baby! You guys couldn't see that when it was behind me. I think that, what's it called? There was this thing for, like, quite... I don't understand this. This is a reference I'm scared of. But for, like, a while, there was this thing where, I think it was good that he met up with, Rooster Teeth, because for a while, I think there was this thing, and I was talking to someone about it, where people would just be like, yeah, you gotta do your YouTubing through us. We're gonna help you. We're gonna be your managers. We're gonna do everything for you. We just need you to put all of your income through us, and we're gonna get you paid out each month. And then they had contracts that were insane, where they'd lose like 50% of their revenue, where they'd lose like a bunch of different stuff that they really needed. Like some of them never even got paid and stuff. Like, so Monty at least found Rooster Teeth. Those YouTube agencies, yeah, the agencies were very scary. So it was the V Shoujo of YouTube. No. This was a little different. They had varying levels of like success. Some of them did pay people out. Some of them took 50% of their income and tried to convince them it was like a really good deal.
Some of them were offering like next to no like support. Some of them were just taking their money for doing nothing. Some of them were taking their money and saying like, well, you're part of like a big YouTube brand now, like stuff like that. So it was something, but it was weird. And then some of them didn't pay them out. Some of them did pay them out. Some of them lighting anomaly in the boss room. It was very random. Yeah, it was the Wild West. Yeah, like no one knew what they were doing, and people were signing contracts that were like altering their life for years. By the way, don't sign a contract if it's going to alter your life for any more than a year. A year is an acceptable amount of time to make sure that you are enjoying your time doing something. If they need more time of like compared to that, like then they need to offer you a really stable and nice workplace. Do not ever sign any contract that says that you need to work with someone for more than a year. Just negotiate it and say like, we'll have a nice time and then I'll stay for longer. And we'll negotiate it then. Never, ever in your life. Ever. Sounds like you're speaking from experience. No, it's just some of these contracts, if you get into them, like the YouTube ones, you're kind of screwed. Like you gotta be careful. Polaris, Disney bought them and did nothing with it. Yeah. Never get married. No, this isn't like a marriage contract. This is just a contract. Missing chair. Sorry. The truth? What's that? I haven't. Also, your lawyer might call you a slur. Yeah, well, yeah, yeah. It wasn't like the usual guy I go to, just for reference. So if anyone knows who I usually go to, it wasn't Roger, though. That would be really funny. That would be hilarious. But no, like, essentially, how do I put this? You need to be very careful dealing with that stuff. You also need to know that everyone has their own, like, agenda and, like reason for doing things. Should I say this? Let me think. One second. Okay. Okay. I think that's a good thing. Extra plants. So, this is in Grimmi, it's 2 a.m. mode, no one's gonna care about what I say. So... and also, like, enough time has passed, so it's not gonna be like, Grimmi's trying to get in on something while everyone's going through stuff. I'm not trying to do that. It's time. 2 a.m. No one's gonna notice what I'm doing. I know for a long time, Skinny Prince has been detected in the boss's room. Please file a report to observe the room before the anomaly is fixed. What? Skinny Prince. Oh my god, they're listening. We didn't meet the prince. This is interesting. Wonder what they would have looked like. Notice what she's doing. No, don't do that. Was God trying to stop me from doing that? I guess not. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna say it. Because I know everyone has been very confused for a very long time over this. And I don't think any of this is technically NDA. And I don't need to make anyone feel bad about this or anyone, like, feel hurt by this. Maybe pause the game. No, we can play at the same time. If we get a game over, it's okay. Stocks are missing? Oh my god, you're right. Good job. Good catch. It's not NDA. It's not NDA. So I can say it like this. I know for a very long time everyone was wondering why I didn't go to big company. It was not Niji Sanji. I've said that a billion times. No one believes me. Okay, let's see. Extra object. But, everyone for a very long time was like, why didn't you go? Why didn't you do this? What? Anomaly not found? Object replacement. So, I think I can say it, so then there'll be a- Why can't I replace the object? What are you talking about? Extra object image anomaly? Ah! Why is that an image anomaly, though? That's weird. So I can say it- Oh, cute. This is interesting. This is fun. Image anomaly. I can say it at this point. So everyone was wondering why I did not go to Big Company. It's very obvious what Big Company was. It was the largest company. It was the large one. I will not say their name, but everyone was wondering why I suddenly, like, just came back. So someone told me there was something really bad happening at Big Company. Also, thank you for deleting that. We're not gonna say the name. Someone told me that there was something bad happening at Big Company, related to two people I really, really liked from Big Company. Those two big people are no longer working with Big Company, so I don't really feel as bad saying this. I'm not gonna say who they were. But, one was, like, the person that I respected more than, like, anything in the entire world. So I'ma say it so I can move on. The person that convinced me not to go to Big Company was not the owner of V-Shoujo, but the secondary dude. I'm just gonna say that. And now I could move on. So I didn't know that until recently, that dude spread negative rumors about that company. And that being said, I'm really happy. I'm really, really happy where I am. So I have no negative feelings about it. It's just, I feel a little bit weird about it because I don't know if what they told me was true or not. Because they got a lot of crap for cred talking that company and saying stuff that wasn't true. So, I don't know. What the hell is this little guy? It's a face. Anyways, I've been very happy where I am. Dodged one hell of a bullet in hindsight. I think I'm very happy where I am. I think the people that went are very happy where they are. It's just, if you heard the things I heard, I don't think you would have gone. So, I don't necessarily think they're true now, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, I'm very happy. I'm really happy with where I am in my life. I'm really happy with the people that I've met. And I really hope that things can continue to get better for everyone. And that's pretty much it. So, imagine not Grimmi being part of that company. It would be a very different timeline. Again, I can't say the name of the company, but I hope that they are doing well. And it does sometimes make me sad. But I do think I made the right decision for me because I'm a very, very weird person. I'm not sure I would have fitted anywhere. So I'm very happy to be who I am and be where I am. And that's pretty much it. But I can finally move on. I can finally say why that happened. I didn't want to say it when all of this stuff was occurring. I also have proof of this. Like, I could prove this. Like, if anyone, like, any of my friends need proof, I can prove this. It sucks, though. I'm not going to show it on stream because I feel like that would be really, really weird. But if anyone wants to, like, go like, hey, Grimmi, like, I was part of that company and I did this or did that, like, can you show me proof? I can show you proof. And that's pretty much it. So, anyway, we can move on now. Thank you, Lupus. It's all good. It'll be a very different world. We're not gonna- we know what the big company is. It is not DG Sanji. Again, I really like DG Sanji, and I really like the big company, too. Yo, let's go, baby! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, cool. Anyways, it's cool to get that off my chest. I'm glad I could. It's all good. And I didn't want to say that while everything was going on with, like, other people, because then it would feel like I was, like, trying to hitch on to, like, their stuff, so. I do like Nichi Sanji. Yes, I've never, ever applied for them, though. I wouldn't want to have to be... That sounds mean, but I wouldn't want to have to be around guys constantly. So, I don't know. Why do you like Nichi Sanji? Leo's Vincent is one of my favorite VTubers. Mame Neko is my favorite VTuber. Anyway.
But we're guys? You guys are different. You guys are different. You guys are different. Would you have to no longer be Grimmi if you did go with big company? I can't say. I can't say anything about anything. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't really talk too much about that part. Anyways, I don't know. I feel much better. So, no harm, no foul. I don't know. That's pretty much it. Don't be rude to anyone. Don't be mean. For only 3 easy payments of 143 Grimmi coin, my silence can be bought. Hi, Nyana, what's up? That's a lot of Grimmi coin. That's too many. It was Disney and she was gonna be a Disney princess? No. Okay, we're going to ads. We're going to ads. But I'm happy I got to say that and get it off my chest. I feel much better now. Woo! There we go, baby. There you go. She's one of the realest to walk this earth. You're one of the realest to walk this earth, baby. No, not phase. It was the big one. It was the big one. It was the big one. We're not... I can only say it so many times. It was the big one. It was the big one. It was the big one. It was very noticeable. Anyways. Yeah, there you go. It was Nanocorp, sure. That's pretty much it, though. So I'm gonna take a break, but I feel better. And again, that's pretty much it. Mythic Talent themselves? Yeah. It was Mythic Talent themselves. But, there you go. Yeah. Good to hear. I'm really surprised people are still going like, it must have been this or this or this. Like, it was pretty obvious. Like, I don't know. But anyways, now you know why. I don't know. And the people I was worried about, even though I'm pretty sure that they were not being legit, are no longer there, so I don't have to worry about it either way. That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a break. I feel good. Okay, cool. That's pretty much it. Can't believe you turned down Jill in Final Fan. I can still do voiceover. It was it was a beat. I can't say. Okay. All right. Let's. I mean, it's not. Yes, like I'm really surprised that people don't know, but I don't know. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised. So, anyways, there you go. Let's talk about hamburgers. Let's talk about hamburgers, but it was the largest one, and it was the one that one dude had rumors about saying kind of was like, you know, they were like not hype whip about and like was doing stuff. So, I don't know. I felt weird about it after. But I feel very comfortable with where I am, and I hope that they can continue to go in a good direction. That is it. So, that's it. Okay. Not with Burger King. You know who it is! I'm sorry. I don't know. Not gonna say the name of it. I can't, but ads now. Okay. Alright. We'll be back in just a moment.
It's me, Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them.
Okay, baby, I pet all my cats. You ready for the next section? Yo. Let's go, baby. Okay. Let's go, baby. Welcome back, thank you. I'm still confused why the ads I have are in Spanish. Do you talk to anyone that's, speaks Spanish? Are you around? This is gonna sound insane, but if you're around anyone that has, like, Spanish-speaking, like, websites they visit, sometimes those just start happening. It's Novel! Novel's the one doing it to you! There you go! There you go. One day Grimmi will have time to add the cat emotes. I should. I've just been going through it. But it's been getting better and better. Let's, There's also a lot of emotes people have put in the Discord that I want to add. Like, just ones going like, hey, Grimmi, please. For the love of God, Grimmi. Please. Please. So, let's see here. I should probably look at some of them at some point. I'm going in for just a second since we just cleared this one. Emote suggestion. There's a lot of really good ones. Oh, I really like these. They're very cute. What the hell? Some of these are awesome. Some of these are psychotic. Oh my god. The Grimjacks. I forgot about the Grimjacks. If you resize the Grimjacks, I'll make the Grimjacks an emote. Oh, these are horrifying. I think they need to be resized, but also, yo, Octo, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? I hope you're doing well. What's up? We're currently playing, what's it called? The Anomaly game? Like the 8th one. It just came out a few days ago. How was Vintage Story? Also, Evil Apex, thank you so much for the raid, too. And Lupus Familiaris, thank you for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you guys are all doing well. What do raiders taste like? You're not gonna eat them. No. Bad. How are your guys' streams? Octo the Twunk? Are you a twunk? I think I've met you. You do seem like a twunk. Sorry, dude. Is that bad? Are you happy about that, or are you, like, sad? It's okay if you're a twunk. Apparently I'm a twunk. Nothing wrong with being a twunk. It's okay. I mean, it could be a lot worse, right? I'm cool with it. Good for you. You've accepted it. Kind of like an illness. You're just like, I'm a twunk. I accept it. I accept that people are gonna yell this at me for the rest of my natural life because it's become a joke in my chat, and it will last forever. Good for you, baby! How you doing? Octo's someone that does a lot of, like, cool voice acting stuff, so please go check him out if you like that stuff, or if you're a fan of Homestuck or anything like that. We call him an otter? Oh. Is there... Okay, wait. Here, this is just for Octo's chat. It sounds like you guys had some strong opinions you didn't resolve. You have 2 minutes for this. You had some strong opinions you didn't resolve over there in the other stream, so which one is Octo? Otter. Twunk. I leave the rest to you, Octo's raid. So you can now select this from the poll, by all means. There you are. Otter's winning! If you're also a fan of Octo and you're here, you can also do that as well. There you are. Twunk is winning now. Otter's losing. I don't know much about these. I'm really sorry. I'm not an expert on gay culture. But no, that was the end of the sentence, actually. If you can't sleep at 5:22 in the morning, turn off all your devices. You can use this as a podcast if you want to. Just no light. Lay down in your bed and go, I'm safe. Nothing bad is happening to me. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. I'm safe, nothing bad is happening to me. Until you feel really good about yourself, man. Go for it. I'm learning so much about yourself. You are! Look at that! 29 for Twunk. This is like an Always Sunny skit. I'm really sorry. Anyways, we're playing, the Anomaly Finder. What's it called? I'm on Anomaly Observation. It's not it. I don't remember it. Let me give you a second. I'm on Observation Duty 8. So I'm on Observation Duty, the 8th one. It's been really good so far. We're on the Lighthouse one. Has been established around a remote lighthouse island in the Falkland Islands. Passing cargo ships alerted broadcast... B-O-A-D-A-C? Is that the place we were? Via reports of activity to local authorities, including peculiar sonar signatures and garbled transmissions.
One vessel ran aground after sustaining hull damage consistent with impacts with wildlife. A locally stationed Coast Guard detachment attempted a preliminary investigation but was deemed inconclusive, as all crew members have now been confined to their quarters with acute.
Sorry, I do the SCP sound.
And no useful reports were drafted.
Congratulations, Twunk. Alright. What'd you do today, by the way? Sorry, that was rude of me. That was rude. Oh, a grave. Oh, this is an interesting one. This is usually a little bit more...
Never mind, this is amazing. Oh my god.
Does it sound weird that, like, I don't know, I kind of want, like, a job where you have to go do physical labor, like, 10 hours a day, and then you get to come back and you get to watch your little TV and listen to your radio, and then you hear a weird sound, like, outside, and you go, what's that? And you walk outside and you go, like, hey, to a guy that's, like, rifling through the trash that looks a little bit weird from far away, and then as you get closer and go, like, hey, man, you can't do that! Like, you realize that there's some sort of demon as they turn around, and then they eviscerate you, and, like, the silent, like, black and white movie you have playing on your TV flashes to, like, a really intense section with, like, the devil on it. And then you're, like, kind of like the setup for the rest of the episode when some people that are, like, main characters come in. Yeah, so relatable. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. You get it. Whoa. Cool. Ma'am, are you okay? I feel great. Is this your Backrooms fanfiction plot? This is my everyday plot. Okay, so we got mousetraps, alcohol, let's see. I want a demon to just end me. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm back to badgers. That's rough. Is badger a type of gay man body type? Not in a rude way. Can I get stabbed before my shift starts? It's always like, it's middle of the shift, or like after work when you're relaxing, which kind of sucks. I think that's the vibe. Otter's a thing? What about a badger? Is it all, like, animals? Like, is it, like, the kingdom? To think you were trying to help someone sleep? They're sleeping to this. They're falling asleep to this. Their final thoughts of the night are gonna be like, okay, badgers are usually shorter men, but slim, have 50% body hair. And that's gonna be their, like, final thought. For just a little. This one's gonna be psychotic. I think this is already there, but just in case. I can... Oh, wait. No, I think these are already here. I can't do this one. This is impossible. I have the weirdest yaoi nightmares and I fall asleep to Grimmi. Hey. That's good patter. Teeth? Maybe there were no teeth here. The keeper's cabin. This looks so relaxing. This room specifically would be perfect. You'd never have to leave. It looks so comfortable and warm. God. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find anything. We're gonna have to die before we actually get anything started with this one. Your stream on blast, never had a nightmare. Oh, thank God. Sorry, that's also good, but we finally got one. You should write them down and sell them as doujinshi. Wait, what? Sell what as doujinshi? The things I talk about on stream? Some fanfiction stuff is doujinshi. I thought there was something there. I think this was all normal. This looks normal too, right? Doujinshi just means self-published? Yeah, fan-made. Fan-made of what, though? Like... who are we talking about? If you're having gay yaoi nightmares, they'd probably sell to a bunch of psychotic women for a lot of money. That is true. You could make some good money probably selling that to a movie studio. Does anyone see anything like... Ocelots are proud creatures. Are you talking about that guy's in love with Big Boss for sure though. That's different. This wasn't here. This wasn't here. I remember seeing this. Then moved? The scarf on the railing is concerning. Yeah, the purple one is normal. Crap. Oh, the bed was... I don't know, actually. Oh, crap. How do you sell movie ideas to companies anyway? You have to go shop them around and go like, hey, everyone. You're usually supposed to attach them to, like, I don't know, like a celebrity or minor celebrity that wants to make something. I don't recommend doing that, though, because then it's attached to a minor celebrity that wants to do something, which is its own hell. This is probably a changed object, actually. Yeah, you can get, like, a pitch meeting with some places pretty easily, but it's rare that you're gonna, like, have something come of it. They also, like, I've heard that, like, it used to be something where you could kind of go and wing it and, like, bring in, like, your portfolio and project and go, hey, Netflix, hire me. Now you kind of have to be a little bit more safe with it, like, provide scripts and, like, things that you plan to do overall with it, things like that. And coming home drunk at 2 a.m., finding your wife with a broom and asking her if she wants to sweep the hallway or fly off to her women's meeting. I'm happy you found a witch. Never let that Babbage go. Never let that Babbage go. You'd be disappointing all of us. Let's see here. You know what? Think about constantly? That Japanese guy whose mom's cleans his room, including his pile of Toho... Buddha Dojin. Left him a note saying, aren't girls with PPs just boys? Signed, Mom. I hope he's fine. Thank you, Winner, for the 100 bits. Is this keeping you up? I think that I had a... I'm not going to say who it was because, but I will say I had a friend that... This is a real story. This was apparently a long time ago before, like, ordering stuff from Japan was as common. But she ordered something from Japan, and it was a Caesar and Jonathan Yaoi Dojinshi. Again, not as common back then. So... The person she ordered from was really happy that her... No, it was not Bao. Her and another American ordered her Yaoi Dojinshi. She was in Japan going like, cool, this is so awesome. Like, 2 hip American women. Or teenagers. Like, or girls. Like, I guess she didn't know who they were, but like... are ordering my Yaoi Dojinshi. This is awesome. So... There was her... ordered the Yaoi Dojinshi. And then the other American woman that ordered the Yaoi Dojinshi had the same first name as her mother. And since she was Japanese and she like, I guess didn't understand, well, I guess she can understand it, but she got the names mixed up. She used the correct last name. She used the wrong first name for the packages and sent them out. So... there was just a package with her mom's name on it, which she opened. That had a bunch of... I can't tell where these things are. I'm trying my behind off. She opened it, and it had a bunch of... It had a bunch of Joseph and Caesar just straight up banging. Just banging. Just absolutely destroying each other's behinds. It was really, really... not so hype, probably. She did not like that. That was a rough time. Did the mother like it, though? It was just an open package. They never spoke about it. It was just open on the kitchen counter. They never spoke about it. Crunchy Cow, thank you so much for being here for 10 months. Good night. Quite the convo to fall asleep to. Quite the convo. I can't, I legitimately don't see anything It wasn't ghosty. It was a real life friend. I'm not gonna say who it was. I'll get her permission to, but I'll get her permission to talk about it. If she'd be okay with it. I don't know. I just do not know what the anomalies are here. That all looked exactly the same to me. Extra object in yard? Extra object in pier? There was a handprint in the basement, though. Hi, Vesper, how are you? What the hell was here? No, her mom wasn't Japanese, she was American. Just leaving the found stuff on the desk is a very Japanese mom thing to do. This was a Japanese woman that sent it to 2 American women. And my friend suffered. It was really sad. It was an extra bottle, so there was only 1 here. Ah. This I have no idea about, though. This I have no idea about. For a while, it did seem like they'd greenlight absolutely anything. Absolutely. Let's see. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that, Aether Storm. Thank you for asking, though. But yeah, they would greenlight most stuff for, like, quite some time. Now you have to be very intense about it. Like, you have to show them pretty much that you're gonna... And also, I know it sucks, but... I know I say this a lot, and I get into a lot of fights about it, but it really does help if you're willing to attach your script to a popular franchise and get the permission to make something with it. You're okay, Vesper? Oh no. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I hope you can feel better. Vesper helps him out with Voices of the Void. I just can't tell if anything's different. Maybe there's no anomalies yet? I feel like every year I get dumber. like, yeah, last year this was a little easier. I felt more locked in. Now I'm just like, what? What's going on? No. Okay, think we're good up here. Got this. Is this an extra object? I don't think so, but now I'm paranoid. No. Buoys? Extra object? I don't want to pack any more orders right now. No. IQ is weird like that? You gotta stay sharp? I don't know if I have, like... Well, I have, like, brain stuff, so I don't know if I'll ever have, like... hyper cool, like, oh, I'm smart, like, this is awesome kind of feelings. I feel like I'm half stupid, half okay. But, like... More ropes than usual, am I right? Extra ropes. Kind of a cool image, too, though. They did it. Come on. Come on. You think the person that was here ended up going with, like, rope? That's kind of rough. Oh! Oh! Ah! It's getting a little easy. You don't need the hose, Bob. You gotta work out your brain. I need to get back on the mahjong. I need to get back on the tables. Let's see here. I'm just gonna do extra object for everything now. I'm very paranoid. Chamber. Emberber.
Oh no, Yama was being facetious, Vesper. It's all good. Oh my gosh, is he okay though? I hope you guys are all alright. What's going on? Like, I think that, also, like, if you guys could just say some extra nice stuff to Vesper and the crew. Red Light, was not there the first time? Let's see. No, the Red Light was here, I think. If you could say some extra nice stuff to Vesper, like, there were people that were being very, very rude about the Voices patch recently. Which is not nice, because it's a free video game that they put out to play, and everyone gets to enjoy it. Some people were being very uncool and very, very aggressive about it. Which kinda sucks. It ruins it for everyone. Please be nice, please consider, tipping them if you play a lot of Voices, and please consider doing your best. Yeah, that took you by surprise. Yeah, people are insane online. I remember when I first started streaming, like, there was just a dude that sent me 10 times a day, get cancer, get cancer, get cancer, get cancer, I hope you die, I hope you die, I hope you die. I had never spoken to this person before. They had never shown up in my chat. They just sent that every day. And I didn't block them because I was like, this is an interesting person. And they eventually just gave up. Like, I was just like, this is a strange child. What's going on here? You're gonna run into some really silly people. Don't let them bother you. Just know that they will eventually... Yeah, they're going through it. They absolutely should not have said anything so rude about you. Last person that got spicy, I just sent them a picture of grass. Hell yeah. You can waste other people. You know what you can also do? You can make a chatbot specifically designed to, like, just escalate things and, like, be crazy and just be like, I'm so sorry, it's just, yes, my 13 orphan children, they're all so sad and so hungry, and I just need help. Will you talk to me? And then they'll say something rude in response, and it'll just be like, I don't know, I just need to get, like, just, you can keep people busy and, like, spam them with hundreds of thousands of things as they just get really, really confused and scared. Go have fun. Go have fun. What if you actually got cancer and they said, thank you for listening to me, that was so kind of you to what I asked? I don't think I will get that, probably. Oh, whoa, how are you up here? I'm in a lighthouse. But seriously, Vesper, I hope that you guys are all doing well. You guys do deserve and need, like, way more breaks, and way more time to just relax, and way more time to just chill. Honestly, sleep for, like, 6 days and just go, like, it's my vacation, I do what I want! And then just lie in bed. Are you trying to marry Witch? I'm so sorry, Zhao. That's beautiful, but probably misguided to do that to a random person at this exact moment. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're doing fine. Yeet set up a Minecraft server, so we've been playing on that. That sounds so cool, dude. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Sometimes you just need a little breaky. Sometimes you just need a little relaxation. If you ever need anyone to send you some weird stuff from America, let me know. I'll send you all of our, candy with chemicals that are too... too intense for anyone anywhere else to want to eat because they're essentially poison. I think we're good here. Our acid chocolate? Yeah! You want some acid chocolate? Yeah. Neat's ability to figure out these mod packs is scary. He's been messing with quantum entanglement, and I'm over here like, how's pretty? That's insane, dude. That's so cool. I love playing with people that, like, put a lot of mods in the server, and then, like, you're suddenly just haunted and you don't know why. Oh, the stairs are moving. That's concerning. They're breathing. I must consume red 40. No. I like that everyone in the world is just like, these are really dangerous chemicals. I wouldn't want to eat these. Why do Americans do this? And we go like, we're gonna eat more. We're America. America. That butter yellow is worth it. I didn't need kidneys. What a country. What? Oh yeah, a lot of our like additives are banned in other countries. That's why people get so aggressive about them being banned and stuff. Oh wait, that was a dead body. I think? Pretty far away. Hey, it's the trash man. What is Vintage Story? People seem real into Vintage Story lately. Corn syrup isn't everything? Oh, it's in everything. But thank you everyone for the kind words. We've had our fair share of whack jobs, so we're used to dealing with them. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better, Vesper. You deserve all the love and the support in the world. Everyone, please make sure that you send a lot of good vibes Vesper's way. He does a lot for a lot of people. Are there more objects here? I'm not good at this game. Extra object, right? Extra object, right? I'm gonna do a line of Red 40 and chug a half gallon of Benadryl. You'll see the devil and the devil will take your soul. You'll feel very sick. You will not be happy. Ah, Wilderness Survival Sandbox game inspired by Lovecraftian horror themes? What? Dude, that's awesome. That's so cool. I've gotta check that out. What the hell? Lovecraftian, you say? Olive, thank you so much for being here for 7 months. Very Lovecraftian. Ooh, very Lovecraftian, you say? Basically spooky hardcore Minecraft. Very spooky hardcore Minecraft, you say? Vintage Story. Wait, is this the thing everyone's been role-playing in recently? Okay, wait, Grimmi, you're playing a video game. You are actively playing a video game. Ah. Oh, interesting. They're all playing it? That's really cool. I should set up some sort of thing that I can play with some buddies. Is this different? Is this different? I think this lamp was different. I'm slowly going insane. Harder Minecraft? Oh. How's the setup going with the VT server? I think it's up. I think Barry... Is it like being tested now or is it actually out? I'm gonna be so real with you. Oh, Kraken's running a server. That's so cool. Kraken's really nice. I'll ask him if he'd be willing to have a random weird woman there. I highly recommend looking at the 2022 player official channel. It's basically a perfect representation of the game. Oh, interesting. Cool. Are these stairs? No, these stairs are the same. I cannot figure out what's different. Oh god, are you dying of a stroke? Please help him. Get him to a hospital. Oh crap. We might be screwed. I, for the life of me, can't say anything different. Yeah, they were having a stroke. Help them. Or a cat on the keyboard. Or a cat on the keyboard. Give them a little piece of cheese or something. After we win or lose this one, you want to look at the trailer real quick? That would be cool. We also, of course, need our Magnus archives to round out the day. But I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to the RP server stuff, Barry works on so much of it. She's incredibly, incredibly strong.
I'm always a little bit nervous to like play it just because I feel like people think that I know what I'm doing more than I am. And also like I think they look at me and go like, "Oh my god, like I can't bother her too much because she probably has some like big thing going on with the server." I don't. I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't really oh, it was the new spec? I don't really what's the word? I don't really like how do I put it? I don't have that much involvement in it besides like if there's something like wrong with like the finances or something, like I help with that. Like or if like there's something wrong with like the like I guess momentum of like people we're hiring and things like that. Like that's pretty much it. Like and apparently okay, oh, light mug on top of the lighthouse? Mug on top of the oh, you're right. Good job. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Morning. Good morning. What was the last Magnus archive we were at? I'll check. Your management a little bit. And maybe occasionally, like, actually, no, not really even. Like, if you go like, Grimmy, I want to play this. Can you help me? Like, I can ask Barry if you can get into the server, but that's pretty much it. Like, she still screens everyone and stuff. Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm really sorry. I think that the barrel on the yard was not there on the hill. Really? Oh, maybe. Let's try it. Extra object. It doesn't look like... Oh, this one you mean. This one. This is a hard one. It's hard, baby. Okay. We got this, baby. Come on. Yes! So good! Good for you! Yeah! Good job. But yeah. So, I think the RP server started today. I'm always really excited about it, but I'm just very afraid to start playing because I don't know what I'm doing. That's pretty much it. But I'm really happy that Barry lets me work on it with her. Good morning, Irving. Good morning! Oh, this changed. This changed! But yeah. I think I need to, like, just put myself out there more because no one knows completely what they're doing. Missing object? This was different, wasn't it? Huh? I think that's a glitch. I think that should be replaced object, shouldn't it? Okay, we're good. I just noticed this morning now. It is morning now. Where I am, it's a little... Okay. 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 I don't know. Also, thank you, Aether, for gifting a sub to Fiery Champ, and Elf, thank you for being here for 7 months. No summoning, no. Mika and I should start working on that horror Minecraft server we were doing way back. I think we can do it again at this point. Should. Mevanto, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. I really appreciate that. Duck! Oh.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Either order a salad or drive on. Or a Frosty! Ooh!
I do like all of the weird, like, ghosts and stuff they have for these areas. I think those are very fun. Yeah, this was always on the railing, unless you mean up here? This was always on here. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Starting to growl. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Wait, were these always here? I think these are, like, they're stretching across now instead of down, right? Was there always a what on the pier? This thing? I think so. I think the fuse box was always open. Yeah, I think so. We're about to lose. I can't tell. I really can't tell. It sucks because we're pretty close to the end, but... Nevermore? Ooh, that sounds cool. Extra wood! Extra object, baby! Extra wood! Extra wood! Let's go!
We're hanging on by a thread.
I still feel like this is different. I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell. The fence? Okay, I can tell. I can tell. I can...
I can tell. You're right, this has moved. That's astute. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. No peeing off the side. He was allowed to do what he wanted. I guess you hosed him down. Seagull! No! No! They seem fine. They just seem to be... nightcrawlering. Wait, there's another one? Where? Where the hell is the last seagull? Bad luck to kill a seabird? We're not killing seabirds. Oh my god. I really like that one. That was cute. He came back to haunt them. I really liked the movie The Lighthouse. It was interesting. It was very, very one of a kind. Robert Patterson? Patterson? I don't know his name. Like the guy from The Lighthouse, the younger one. He was hooked up to a lie detector test, and like his big thing is that he lies during interviews, but during that he obviously couldn't lie. He was on a lie detector. Like he was just going insane. One of the things that he lied about though on the lie detector, or wanted to, was like they asked him if he was afraid of getting of being aroused while he was slow dancing with Willem Dafoe in The Lighthouse, and he had to answer yes on a lie detector. Which I thought was quite an evil question to ask someone. I feel like that's a mean thing to do. Like, I wouldn't have done that to someone. It's like, alright, now that we have you on this lie detector. It is Willem Dafoe. My face would not allowed to lie. No, don't throw hammers at people. Just, you don't blame him? You would... Okay, I'm not gonna ask this question, actually. I'm not gonna ask this question. Okay, I don't know what else is going on here. Does anyone else see anything different? Object replacement, maybe? We're so close, but I don't see anything else.
I didn't fall for it? I'm sorry.
Let's see. The purple thing was normal. Maybe they didn't read. Maybe they weren't this well read. Maybe this is an image anomaly. Maybe this changed. Weirdo bottom right. Okay. Was there always water under the door? Maybe not. Let's see. Probably, actually, because I'm not getting any indication of what to do with it there. We're probably like a few seconds away from death. I can't tell.
You don't have to apologize for not getting tricked. It seemed like it meant a lot to him.
Maybe object movement? It's swaying in the wind. Oh, it was! Wow.
I'm not an intruder, no. No, I am not a human.
I love that game. Oh my god, there's no way. I don't know where anything is. I don't know. Crap!
That counted? Yeah, there's still no.
The stairs changed? Did they? I don't know if they did. They rotated? I don't know if they did. It's not saying they rotated. Down the hole? I'll try. I don't think they did. Oh, whoa, oh my god, what? What?
Oh my god, that thing's been there for like the entire game. Holy crap, how did you notice that?
How? I'm not a ghost. No, I'm just a lady that's going crazy.
That's not ideal.
They're shooting off flares. That was crazy. You did nuts work there. God, this looks so cozy. You're kind of non-mortal for almost a century? No, that's not true. I just didn't age.
Matcha Mia? That is indeed what's been happening in this game. They've been pissing everywhere, too. They've been pissing everywhere.
Almost as afraid as their Texas-sized plushie, but not quite. Texas-sized plushie. Is it supposed to look like a body under the bed sheets? Yeah, this is normal, I think. We can say, like... object replacement, but I think it's normal.
You when you piss everywhere is a prank? No.
Louder moving in lighthouse scene? Oh, you're right! Oh my god! That's a really tough one. Like, that looks completely normal with, like, the light and stuff. Dear lord. Dear lord! You should make a little Texas hat for one. Yeehaw!
A raffle from Texas. Yeehaw!
Putting little hats on little animals and creatures is one of the few joys that we have as people that can be uninterrupted.
Nothing can hurt you if you enjoy those. Count your blessings. You can put little hats on creatures.
We are so close. This is maddening. It's maddening. I know there's gotta be more. I have a little squeaky pig on my desk with a small hat. Aw, that's nice. The cork board? There's a cork board?
Oh! Oh! Oh my god, you found something. That's crazy. If we get one more, I think we're safe. This looks different. This looks different. No, it's the same. Uh-oh. She almost ate our camera! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my god, finally we're okay. Finally we're okay. She seemed friendly. She seemed like she wanted to eat us, but you know, women are going through it. Maybe we should let them. Women need a little bit of an outlet. They can eat people if they really want to. Let's go! Wait, why is this "Would You Kindly"? Is it because of Bioshock? Ooh. We did it! Yo! Chemical dumping out of control. Women are getting weird. Chemical dumping is out of control. I'm so happy about that. I don't know why, but girls always get a cannibalism streak. They sure do. They sure do. They make a lot of references in this game. It's a lot of fun. Research Station is the next one. You think it's gonna be like Voices of the Void? Wait, the stuff we're collecting is coming here. The truck, the thing, the... Oh my god, that's so cool. The ring, too. We just need one more. Transmissions! Okay, I'm gonna go over here so the music isn't as loud. It is also 3 a.m. It is 3 a.m. It has been 7 hours almost, but... I can't help myself. Vintage Story trailer, I looked up. Vintage Story feature 2012. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, we can do it. Or is it Voices and the Thing? That would be really cool, honestly. Let me grab this off you. Let me nab this off you. All right. Has anyone else noticed the new G-Word to Grimbo's title every level? Have you? Oh, interesting. Wait a second. I have not noticed anything. I'm almost unconscious. I just noticed you said lobsters really loud. Lobsters. Lobsters. They come from the sea. I'm a little tired, and that is not that helpful.
We hacked.
Or interesting. Okay. We hacked the flock safety cameras in under 30 seconds. We should at some point watch that, but I know it was controversial for some reason. Okay, why is it controversial to draw attention to stuff that's, like, inherently evil? Like, what happened? Or is it just that, like, there's so many people here, we're bound to have, like, some level of, like, disagreement no matter what we talk about? Like, I was surprised by that. That was concerning to me. I'm sorry, Renal Ryan, if you're here. That was rude of me. But, like, that was one guy? But how is it controversial? Like, every day I wake up and I'm confused. Alright, let's see here. We're going for, Here we are. If you only do what is easy, your life will be hard. Ooh. Wow. Can I just say one thing really fast? Nice of Minecraft to not, like, what's the word? Put a patent on, like, all, like, brick-looking, like, art styles in games. They could have very easily done that. And they very easily could have won. Instead, they were like, you make your stuff, we'll always be on top. And they've had a... Yeah, anyway, I think it's cool.
Start in the Stone Age, find your bearings. Explore your surroundings. Face unsettling depths. Oh wow. Forage for food. Great pottery. Cook any of 3 hot. No! This is more food than we can comprehend in real life. No. 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 That is too many. Too many meals. Too many meals. I don't think I can think of 350,000 different food items in real life. What are the foods? What are the foods? Light snack? What the hell? Why are you yelling at him? What are the foods? All food? This is every food. Different food, like rice with egg, rice with 2 egg. I guess that's technically fair. To be fair, it's ingredient combinations. Okay, so it's not like you are making a souffle. You are making an omelet with spinach and watercress. You are okay. All right. 1 ingredient foods counts, maybe. Just different food combinations, like meat with mushroom stew. I thought it was like different foods from around like different cultures in the world. Like we were making every food. Like this was just the utopia of food. Like this is just like every single food that's ever been made in the history of our civilization, crammed into 1 game. And for some reason it was this game. That wasn't words, sorry. We're back on it, sorry. Hanford minerals, cast copper and bronze. So you don't mine in this one as much, it looks like. Keep your livestock happy. Endure temporal storms. Yo, remember to rotate your crops. Preserve your food in cellars. This is how a lot of people died. Weather the 4 seasons. Wow. This is a very cool looking game. Winter would be really harsh. You couldn't go and like do anything. Journey through desert storms, spot gazelle in the savannas. Taste life in the tropics. Polar night. A history beneath. Oh, so there was another civilization. Ancient machines. Reinvent medieval industry. Oh my god. Create an arsenal of weaponry. Become a collector. Build a botanical garden. Protect beehives. Make cheese and pies. Why are those different? Study animals? Oh. This is crazy. Grow fruit. Vintage story. Is this vintage story? Someone wanted to watch the trailer. No disrespect to them. I'm happy we did. You got wide-eyed? This is just a lot to deal with. This is a lot going on. It looks really good. Love this game, Heike. It looks really good. It looks really overwhelming. I like the little logo at the end. Very cool. Very, very cool. This will be Grimmi's new Voice of the Void. Voice of the Void will be my new Voices of the Void. To make Minecraft mod but found it difficult, so this made their own game instead. That's crazy. You can tell there's a lot of love in it. I think I'm okay for right now, because this looks like it's something that will take literally, like, every moment of every day forever. There's Nether. They hired the dev of the mod pack for the Aether, but there's no Aether in game. Maybe they're working on it? They stole the dude? No, it sounds like they just wanted to work on a different project. There's, you must understand, and I thought this for a long time too, but if someone chooses to go to a different, like, company when they make games and stuff, it's not them stealing, it's just them going, oh, okay, you'll pay me more money and I'll be able to live an easier life where I won't have to suffer every second. Sounds good to me. Like, that's 95% of it every single time. Just like, oh, my family can eat. Sounds good to me.
Oh, you'll make it so everything is going to be a little bit healthier for me as a human being. Sounds good to me.
Like that's 100% it. Always, 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 always. They can prevent people stealing their dudes if they just treat them very nicely. That's pretty much it. So, stealing intellectual property in court? Oh no. Like when it comes to like stealing like people's like work, like going and like actually taking code and stuff, in a way they got this on their roadmap? Maybe. I mean, look at Voices. Look at Voices roadmap. Look at Voices of the Void's roadmap. It's when people want to make something because they want to make it, they are built different. They are built very, very different. So, I guess what I should be asking now, is, would you guys like to see the last one of this? Or would you guys like to listen to some Magnus Archives? It's totally up to you, because I'm really loving, like, this specific, like, game as well. So, in fact, I can actually make a poll for it. We'll do a 2-minute poll. More of observation or Magnus and monsters? Mag and Mon or observation? Observation. Observation. Did I spell it right? I don't know. I'm a little tired. I'm doing both right now, to be honest. Yo, it's so good. Observation. It looks like we're doing more observation. Oh, maybe more Mag and monsters. All right, we're probably gonna do more observation and then call it. So we'll do more Magnus Archives tomorrow, maybe. Maybe sleep time after this one. Yeah, after this one. What is Magnus? It's a audio drama about an institute that catalogs different anomalous entities and anomalous concepts and anomalous experiences with different people. And slowly the protagonist is becoming a paranoid schizophrenic. And it's really cool. I observe from bed, sleep well, a small cat, sleep well. I'm glad you're getting some good rest. I stay up way too late these days. Like, way too late. Way too late. But yeah, kind of like British SCPs, but they don't believe in them because they're British and they're just like, oh, this is stupid, everyone's dumb. Why can't they understand that there's no such thing as Bigfoots or demons or Babadooks or anything of such? That's just disgusting to hear about. Stuff like that. But then he's like, oh no, why did I think that? Bad things are coming now, bad things are happening. That's pretty much it. It's really, 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 really good. The title was Section 31. Yeah, I think we were on Section 31 last. It was really solid. I really like that show. It's one of the best, I feel like. It's one of the best. They're like real life, real stories. I really like Radio Rental too. That's pretty much it. So oh no. This sounds horrifying, but I kind of want to try it. Sorry, I was looking at my email for a second. Someone sent me an email going like, hello. We have a haptic vest that'll simulate you being shot when you're shot in a video game. That sounds horrible. That sounds terrible. Oh no. That sounds like just anxiety incarnate. Just like you're just hanging out and then suddenly, and it'll actually simulate where you're getting shot too. Those are cool. It'll be like you're just hanging out, and then you'll suddenly feel impacts on your back and be horrified. It just hits you repeatedly if you get shot a bunch. Yeah. I think I know that vest. Yeah, they sent me an email. I think they're just like, hey, you want to try it? I'm okay. Probably not that much of an impact. I would still be scared. Of all the people that offer it to them. Yeah, wait a second. Why were they like, hey, Grimmi? Oh, it's ads time? Crap. Alright. we're gonna have a quick advertisement break, and then we're gonna come back straight after that, and we are going to, I don't know what we're gonna do after. What do you guys feel like? Anything fun? Hands Grimbo a can of peaches. Oh, thank you. Still feeling okay, Grimbo? Oh yeah, I was streaming until like 6 or 7 a.m. We might still do Magnus after this. I'm sorry, you guys. We might still do it. All right, but we're going to be taking a 3-minute ad break, and then we're going to play this last section, and we'll see what happens. All right, I'm going to hit the button. I'm going to go take my break. You rest up, everybody, if you're resting, and if you're sticking around, get ready. Kai was out and about. I couldn't believe it. She's usually too nervous to walk around. I live with a cat that has like a personality disorder. She's really cute though. She's a little puff. She's a little muffin. She's a little puff muffin. She's a little adorable baby. All right. Okay. So, anyway, we are now back, and we are now on the final level of this. This is the research station. This is going to be the hardest one. We all have to lock in. I just want to feel purple, yellow, red, and blue, and when I look out, it's only for me. That sounds nice. Is that a song? Or mental breakdown? Or happy moment? Or anyways. Let's go, baby. Okay. This one's pretty standard. We got our laptop, we got our equipment, we got our board, we got our, I guess, pills or testing area? Our scale, our folder. We got our chess set, we got our phone, we got our tiramisu! Tiramisu. We got our pillows, we got our jars of various sizes and shapes, Tupperware. We got a bookcase, 2 of them. We got a magazine, we got a chair facing the screen. Okay, we got a phone. Got 2 sinks, 2 mugs. Got a first aid equipment thing that has been slathered in garbage and dirt and trash. For some reason, everything else is pristine. They were just like, yeah, I want you to get exposure problems and like, I don't know, dirt in your wounds, get in there. Like, okay, we have that. Another laptop, 2 beds, lockers, towels, shoes, 2 sodas, some water, a chair, another chair. Okay. We have petri dishes, we have a computer, we have some files, we have some canisters. It's from by Portugal the Man. Oh, that's nice. All right, we have maybe an observation area where they're looking at someone in a cell. We have 2 jet skis, we have a crate, we have a shovel, we have a tower, we have a dome, we have a, let's see, like a computer crate or something. We have a vehicle behind me, we have an outdoor area here. We have a menacing, terrifying underwater hole. And then we have our monitoring room. Okay, cool. That sounds good to me. We can do this. We can absolutely do this. Okay, good stuff. All right. An observation room, I say, yes. Perhaps someone was doing some sort of observation duty at the time. Only time will tell, of course. Only time will tell. All right, let's do this, baby. Why left the camera on the floor? I think it's like something where it spilled over and they're like, oh no, please run, we're going to die. You don't have time to go back. You don't have time to get that, Bob. You're going to die. Fine, I guess you'll die here, huh? Yeah, you'll die getting the camera. Good job, Bob. Okay, you're gonna follow me now? Good, finally, jeez. Like kind of that situation, I assume. Chessboard wasn't here. Chessboard was not here. What? It wasn't here though, right? Maybe object move? Object replacement. No? No? Wait, I pointed it out? Really? Now list every item you just said. Apparently I can't. Apparently I'm an idiot. That's not open. Okay. This is gonna go really poorly. I'm very tired. Double pillow? Double pillow? Double pillow? Double pillow? Double pillow? Double pillow? Did they have a dartboard here? Was there an extra radio? No, I think these radios are all legit. You can try it though. Was there always this here? There was an extra radio. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I should just listen to you guys. I think the door was always open. We can try closing it. What if one of the clocks is wrong? Well, let's try it. I think that would be under object replacement.
Okay, swing and a miss from me so far. This all looks legit, though. This all looks legit, too. Quarantine. This looks slightly less legit. Exterior. Clock corresponds to the certain time the right. Yeah, it might not always, though. There's a suspicious anime girl in the bottom right of every room. Okay. Alright, Mr. Funny Guy. Alright. Wonder what they were studying. Routine was like this too, wasn't it? Clocks are off. Interesting. Oh no, never mind. It's... there you go. Think it's normal. At least they didn't say it was a funny anime ghost in every room. Hey! Hey! That's good patter. Alright. Also, Novel Horizons, I hope you are writing. I hope you are writing. I hope everyone is writing, please God. Wait, was this always here? Extra object, I think. I've been trying to do more writing too. Although I'm usually just streaming. I have not had a lot of time besides streaming and packing sauce. Like, it's kind of just been all of it. That's been 95% of what I do now. It don't matter. Nothing else is happening. It's just that. It's pack sauce, stream. Pack sauce, stream. Pack sauce, stream. I got into, like, exercising again, at least. This is just water still. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Come on. Come on. Sounds rough in the soft signs. It's gotten less bad. Like, there's been a significant less of a slowdown. What's your bench up to? I work on the stair climber. I walk on a stair climber, and then I have a kettlebell that's 10 pounds. I'm 5 feet tall, dude. Bagster, thank you for assuming I had a bench. At my most, that's good too. Yeah, at my most healthy, I could lift up the bar. So I guess 45 pounds or so. I could lift up the bar, and I felt really, really proud of myself. I'm 5 feet tall. I'm not a very strong person. I come from a line of really, really mentally ill scholars. Alright, here we go. This is going up, which is weird. Maybe as an object movement thing? When Grimbo said she's 5 feet tall, she meant like those really big feet, so she's 6 feet normal feet? Yeah, there you go, why not? Did your shoulder heal to still have to... No, it didn't really. It's still, like, it's gotten a lot better, but, like, it's taking forever to go down. Like, it's taking forever to go down. Like, I don't know what it is, but, like, it goes down, like, an itty-bitty tiny bit, like, every month. It's horrible. It really sucks. I don't know what to do about it. Is it dislocated? No, I dropped, like, I dropped a workout bar on it, because I wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing. That was dumb of me. I wasn't very happy with myself. But, like, I slammed... Oh. No cure. Oh, no. I slammed, like, a door that had my pull-up bar on it that I was using to just hang and do pull-ups. And it was really helpful, actually. I was really enjoying it. It's just, I slammed it as I was, like, running out of, like, the bathroom. I was like, okay, back to stream! And it fell on me. And it fell on my shoulder and it really hurt. And then when it got x-rayed, they were like, oh, it looks like it's detached from the bone. That's cool. That's not good. Anyway, you shouldn't move it for a very long time. And so after like 2 weeks, I started moving it again. Let's see, extra object. Can you do pull-ups? I could almost do a pull-up by the time I got into that point. Almost. Like, the thing is, I'm very good at not giving up. Even if I'm not good at, like, a lot of stuff, I'm very good at not giving up, which I think is the most important thing. Maybe there's an extra one here. Happened to me without the broken bones, though. I didn't break my bones, it just, like, messed up the muscle. So now I have to wait a lot. And it's...
You're like half alive from the stuff I've heard from you. Yeah, the thing is, like, I didn't really learn how to take care of myself. Gentle, great gaming Grimbo the Gallant. That's cool. I sound like a knight. Thank you. I'm trying to get better about chillin'. It's just, I didn't really learn how to take care of myself when I was young. So I push myself a lot, and sometimes it gets really... Oh, it's like the thing. It's like the thing. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Thing. I'm losing it, sorry. It's a really cool one, though. I think there are more bottles than there were before. No, there weren't. No, there weren't, Grimmy. Recovery is the whole skill in TTRPG and in life. I guess that's true. I'm doing okay, though. I'm gonna keep chilling. You should be nice to yourself no matter what situation you're in. Just because it'll help you recover from literally whatever you're going through, no matter what it is. It does suck, though, because you want to go and do a million things. Extra light under the crane? Let's check it. Oh, you are so right. The sight. John Carpenter, greatest horror movie of all time. It's really good. What? Maybe it's fog? No, we just did that. No, maybe it's fog on the site. What's that sound? Dude, what is that sound? Oh, it's E. It's E in quarantine. Okay, E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Sorry, E is a very odd one. I mean, I ran in my... Oh, you messed up your knee? Oh crap, that's rough. I hope you're okay. That is very unfortunate. I think a lot of people are very much in the mindset of like, what's the word? Like, I think you can just report it from another room. Oh, that's true. I like E, though. People are in the mindset if, like, you mess up, you have to, like, go really, really hard on yourself and go like, yeah, I need to get better, I need to get better, I need to get better. But you kind of need to be nice to yourself, otherwise you won't really succeed very easily. You'll kind of get stuck. Like, no matter what it is, like, whether it be mental, physical, emotional, if you're able to be kinder to yourself, you can start to let go of some of, like, the things that make you upset, whether it be insecurities, whether it be, physical ailments, stuff like that. All kinds of different things. Let the body rest and heal. Yeah, be nice to yourself if you can. Be nice to yourself and be consistently doing nice stuff for yourself. You'll... Okay. I was so ready for, like, something made of blood and not, like, the world's biggest man. We work through the pain, get gains, you're gonna die. You're gonna dislocate your shoulder and be like, ah, crap, $200,000. You go, yeah, nah. And then you go, I'm not paying that. And then you'll be like, why am I in constant pain? Oh, crap. Be careful with yourself, baby. Hell yeah, no. Do they escort the intruders out politely? No, you give them the hose, Bob. Give them the hose. Give them the hose, Bob. Okay. Think we might be okay for now. I like the tropical calendar. Not sure if there was a chair there before. There might have been. There was a chair there. Really happy it doesn't punish you for incorrect guesses, because I would have immediately died. Like, immediately. You'll be buff and get your pee-pee sucked? What? I don't know if that's how it works. I don't think people get buff and get their pee-pee sucked. I think people gain more confidence. Blown out shoulder who lives in a state of constant pain. I highly recommend not damaging your shoulder. Yeah. My shoulder is, like, hurt, but, like, it's gone down consistently. So I'm hoping that it'll just eventually get better. I'm so sorry that yours is not doing so hot. The clock is 1 hour late. I think it's okay. See, it just jumps up at the last second. Maybe... I don't think so. I think there was a rug here, I'm not sure though. Extra post-its? Oh crap. Hey Michael, what's up? Oh, you are so right. It's an image anomaly, baby. What? Maybe extra object? If it's not that, I don't know what to do. There we go, extra object. Going hard being young was kind of stupid. No adults told me to slow down, only do your best, so I did. Yeah, I think, if your parents are misguided, they might do the same thing their parents do without meaning to, which is push you really, 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 really hard, not realizing that's what made them feel unhappy. And they'll just be like, oh my god, once they get to the point where they're, you know, they'll be happy. Was this always here? Unfortunately, a lot of people fall into that. What's this game called? I'm on Observation Duty 8. It's called I'm on Observation Duty 8. It's so good. There should be a game where you are the guy in the situation someone is looking through cameras pointing out for you to fix. I think there have been some games like that. It's really, really interesting. They're like co-op games, yeah. We can't teach things we don't know, I mean yeah. That's the thing. So it's good if you find a therapist that's just like, just do your best. Crap. Chess moved, you are so right. Oh my god. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Chair in front of the lockers change color? Let's see. Well, there's another thing. The snow bike on the left is pointing the wrong way? Oh my goodness, you're so right. Could make a prop hunt 1 versus mini style game with this, that'd be cool too. Tiramisu. We can also do an object replacement report for this one. Hi, Michael! Want me to move this? Go. Here you go. Here. Oh, okay. Okay, Mike. Take your time. Good kiddin'. Good kiddin'. That thing reference was cool. I thought it was gonna be like big, splotchy, evil-looking things, like in a still. Oh, whoa, 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 wakes the deep. Hey, don't knock over my vitamins for no reason, Michael. I love you. You can just relax with me. How about that? Come on, kitten. Come on. Was the water ball in the rec room always tipped over? I think so. Like the 2 that are tipped over next to the one standing up. We can try seeing if it changes it.
Was there a tiramisu? There was. I've been eyeing this. There wasn't a card, though.
Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. Why not?
I think that's the thing that goes on the menu screen, baby.
Wait, not missing object. I think this is on. I can't turn it off. It's light anomaly? Yeah, the sight light anomaly, you're right. Oh, no. We got it. Good stuff. Really hope we don't see anything in here. That'll be menacing and horrifying.
We might do some Magnus after this, by the way. I'm feeling Magnus. Are you feeling bad? I'm feeling bad.
I'm gonna order some pie and ice cream for tomorrow, like with my groceries, and then I'm just gonna... I'm gonna go mad. I'm gonna go Magnus mad. There we go.
I'm feeling Magnus. I'm feeling bad, too. Let's do it.
I'm worried about what's gonna show up in the whole... Yeah, it does seem menacing. We might get lucky and not see anything. But we could play this game on hard mode. I wouldn't mind doing that, because I really do like the anomaly spotting games. They have a really good atmosphere to them. They do amazing. Mousetrap?
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Extra object. Yes, yes.
Light anomaly in quarantine? Looks extra red? Oh, really? Maybe. Okay, let's try it. I think you're right. No! This is apparently normal lighting here. Weird. Really weird.
Okay, 420, baby. Blaze it. Blaze it, baby.
Been having a horrible time trying to sleep the past few years, or sorry, days that Magnus has been helping me fall asleep. I don't know what about it is. It really does help. He has a very soothing British voice. And I'm ho 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 and I'm Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas! Yo! Yo! Never had pie and ice cream before. It seems like an odd combination, but then I'm not... it's not so much traditional in America. It's just, like, called pie a la mode. I think it's something that doesn't exist. Maybe.
That's more what I thought this place would have. Get the hose, Bob! Alright. There we go.
But pie a la mode is just vanilla ice cream and, like, pie. Cake a la mode is just cake and ice cream. Americans just like finding new ways to get fat. It's delicious. Like, I think Americans are supposed to be, like, the fattest, like, of, like, any culture, right? Like, we have, like, a very high obesity level. Not in a mean way, just, chat. Recently, you guys have been the only thing keeping me, helping keep together lately. Oh, goodness. Even though I don't chat, really thankful for having found this community. I hope you're okay, Delta. I hope little things in your life can get better and better. If you ever need to hang out here, you're totally welcome to. I hope that little by little things in your life can feel better and better until eventually it's just all nice and it's all okay. And it's all just alright. And you wake up going like, huh, today was a little bit better than yesterday. Make sure you spend time going, what do I need to feel better? It's all gonna be okay. What do I need to feel better? What do I need to feel better? It's all gonna be okay. And eventually things will get better. It's all gonna be okay. Wait. Oh, wait, really? We do not have the highest obesity rate in the year. Wait, where's the highest obesity rate in the world then? For real? I thought we'd have the highest obesity rate. Not in a rude way. We just got a lot of food. Although our portion sizes have actually been going down. So that might actually, you know, how many of the 350,000 meals, you know, are breakfast? We try to keep laughs and smiles. Well, yeah, we clown on each other. We're okay. Huh. Kuwait and Saudi Arabia and the Pacific Island countries? Really? That's really interesting. I thought it would just be America. We get a lot of crap for being very, very... There's the fat man again. Good for him. Isn't there a nation in Africa that practically worships obesity as a beauty standard? Oh, interesting. Remember a video about one country where they had some useful stuff? Gave a lot of money, they ran out of stuff, and now they can only afford importing very unhealthy food that nobody wants. Oh dang, that's rough. US doesn't even crack the top 10. Really? That's interesting. It also might be going down substantially just because our portion sizes have like shrunk to like half recently. When I go to restaurants sometimes I'm like, ooh, this is like a good portion size for me. And I think like, oh, that means everyone else is gonna be pissed. Oh, dead body. That's rough, dude. Oh. I can't believe people don't find being fat sexy. I think people that are like overweight are like usually a little bit more attractive than people that are like very thin. Not in a rude way, I think it's like a more soft, complete look. It's nice. Like not in a rude way. Not in a rude way at all. Obesity rate for males, US is 10th. Obesity rate for women, 36th. Oh, interesting. Oh, 36th, wow. Wait, so fellas are a little bit chubbier. That makes sense though, like not in a rude way, again, but like when like a lady's like a little bit chubby, people are like, she's fat. When a guy's like a little bit chubby, they're like, oh, he's like, you know, normal. So I think the standards with that probably influence it a bit too. You're rotund, good for you, man, good for you. I think if you're rotund, you should feel proud of yourself, and if you want to lose weight for your health, that's good, but don't stress yourself out over it. Work on it a little bit each day. Like when it comes to like anyone here, work on it a little bit each day and don't let it be something where you're just constantly like, no, oh god, I'm horrible, I don't deserve to live, I will never eat, I'm going on a 10-day water fast, no! Like that's not good to do. I cannot discern if this might be an extra one. Maybe. Just maybe. Oh, this moved. Object movement. Object movement. Dude, these moved. These moved. These moved. These switched. Immediately fasting is so bad for your body? Yeah, if you want to cut down on food, you can do it gradually so your body has time to adjust. Yeah. Apparently fasting can be good because apparently, like, there was this big thing where... What? Supposedly... I don't know if this is necessarily true. 4 out of 6? To pioneer the future of human specter. What? Yo, Horatius, what's up? Good morning! How are we today? We're doing good. I'm doing good, at least. I hope you are, too. Horatius is a very, very intelligent fella. He works very hard in the mental health field, and he also works very hard as a streamer. Very, very nice, like, dad vibes. Let me clarify, not daddy vibes, like, father vibes, just like, hello there, champ, how are you? Don't be crazy. Normal. Be polite. I'm making preparations for my birthday next week. Happy birthday, Horatius, yo! You saying that made me smile? Okay, cool. There you go. Father vibe, dad vibes. Dad, not... Okay, there you go. Don't be creepy to them. Don't be creepy. Be polite, Jack. Okay, there we go. There we go. No, Jack, no! Some people are into dads as well. Okay, well... I'm sorry. Good luck, Horatius. Go check out Horatius, though. Very fun streamer. There are plenty of people out there who will be your, daddy. Yes, their dad. Yes, exactly. There you go. There you go. There you are. There you are. But, what was I gonna say? Crap, we're at, like, the last 10 seconds of this. Sorry, I'm gonna lock in and be very, like... Also, thank you, Selfa, for gifting a sub to Hello Puppy. Oh, that's slightly different.
I think we might have this one, though. Okay. I think we're good. Unless, like, 2-3 anomalies pop up in the last 10 seconds, we're good. I like that. That's okay, I can be sexualized, but do not call me daddy. That is a very good boundary to have. I'm very sorry to anyone that's super into the daddy or mother cultures of, like, straight men. I think you're going through some stuff, and I hope you're okay. Hope you're having a great weekend. I am! I hope you're having a good taste the good. That's a very intense name for such a happy message. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time, too. Yo! We beat the game, baby! Yeah! We got all of the different items, too. They had, like, a special thing at the end of, like, the game before. Do we not have that? I think you have to probably play it on hard. Oh, man, that's rough. So proud of you, Grimmi. Oh, thank you! I'm very excited. See, that's what a father would say. Just like, good on you. I'm proud of you. Good on you, son. I'm proud of you. They usually have, like, also I love these types of radios. I wanted to buy, like, one so I could listen to, like, the police scanner and stuff, but I mean, that's still gonna happen. Like, it just hasn't happened yet. But, that was I'm on Observation Duty 8. Very good game. I love those games. They come out with about one a year, and we kind of mowed through it. We could have chewed it over a bit and had a couple of streams, but it was just like, no, we go now! We go now! Let's go! So, I guess now the stream is ending. No, we're playing Monsters Are Coming, and we're gonna listen to Magnus Archives for at least 2 hours. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Rest time? Not yet. At least 2 episodes. We have to make some progress on it. Crack time? Let's go! The ride never ends. Yeah! This is a very, very good audio drama, and this is a very, very good game, so they go together hand in hand, like crack and Pokemon cards. Okay. Like crack and Pokemon cards. So let me grab the Magnus Archives. We are on... Okay, yeah, we're on Tightrope. This is episode 44. We are really, really, really going through this series quickly. So, well, as quick as you can when trying to listen to this constantly on stream, and each episode is like a half an hour long, like 15 minutes to a half an hour. Be right back. I need food and meds. Okay, we're gonna take a break. A quick 10-hour session. A quick little dollop of like Magnus Archives. Okay. But yeah, let's relax. Let's chill. Let's think about what we need to do. Let's see if we should sign up for the haptic gaming vest that's gonna make it feel like you're dying every second. What is early access? Do they send it to you? Do you have to buy it? I think you still have to buy it. How much is it? I think you do. I don't know if this is a good idea. Alright, I have to contact them directly. I'll do that later. This is a future Grimmi problem. This is a future Grimmi one. So, alright. What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be doing our normal thing, which is Magnus now. We do Magnus pretty consistently. And then we just have fun with it. So, yeah, I almost forgot my meds too. You make sure that you're taking your medication. You don't wanna slack on that. I'll also take my sleep medicine, so we actually do get some sleep. Quick 2 minutes of ads. That sounds wonderful, Yama. Thank you so much. Haptic vests, they feel like a bad idea. Like, I don't know why someone would want to simulate the feeling of being terrorized in a video game. But I'm a streamer, baby. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if it's an enjoyable time. Sounds perfect for my 3D stuff, though it's taking a while because my shoulder's still all messed up, so I don't know what to do. I'm correcting my posture. It's going down little by little. It'll just take time. I gotta knock myself out soon. Good night, fellas. Good night. Good night. Sleep well, Rose. After having been shot, you don't want to feel like you've been shot? Dude, what happened? You want to be on VTuber Baggage? That sounds like a whole lot of VTuber Baggage if it's a funny story, and if it was like a not funny story, I'm so sorry. Never mind.
But that's like a whole story. That sounds like a whole story. I'm so sorry for saying like it could have been funny that you were shot. It's not funny. There's something wrong with me, and I just say random words, and it's been like 7.5 hours of a stream, so I decided that this was what I wanted to say to you instead of something normal. Sorry, Horatius. Go check out Horatius. Please. Yeah, getting shot isn't funny at all. Not at all. Although Gingy, I think, got stabbed and thought it was, like, a funny story in, like, retrospect. Just stop talking, Grimmi. Just stop talking. Okay. All right. Tired Grimmi has arrived? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I'm so sorry that that happened to you. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Van, that's rough. That is extremely rough. Gingy does have funny stories. Yeah, Gingy is... Go take your meds, Grimmi? Okay, alright. Let's see. And if you healed nicely... Yeah, that's the thing, though. I assume it comes with, like, tons of, like, recovery and stuff. Like, a lot of issues. Let's see. I hope there were any long-term complications. Yeah, I hope there weren't either. Also, Horatius was like, this is, like, a big thing, so I assumed that he didn't want us to ask a million questions. Sorry. But I hope you're okay. Tragedy plus time, comedy, right? Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think about the funniest things that happened to me. My dad is crazy. He was diagnosed as a narcissist, which is really hard to do. This was a Christmas story. Here you go. Here's one thing that I find really funny, but this is psychotic. He showed up to Christmas like 8 hours late, and I was pissed off because I was like, dude, I didn't want to be here for 8 hours. 8 hours late. Everyone that was like an adult was like smoking weed and like ignoring the children, so I had to watch them all, and they were all being really rude. And then, what's the story, chat? Okay, this is an interesting one. He came after 8 hours, and then he was like, oh my god, yeah, you know, I got this horrible blood clot, look. And he showed me a picture of, like, someone having a blood clot removed from their leg, and I was like, oh my god, that's horrible, I'm so sorry I was upset, that's insane. And then, like, 8 years later, like, I was like, okay, crap, I need to make sure that, like, I don't have these blood clotting issues. So I contacted my dad, and I was like, hey, what year did you get this? How many blood clots have you had? Are you on any medication for it? Like, I really just need to know for, like, getting medication and stuff. Like, they wanted to put me on specific medication. It wasn't him. It was a random person that he got a photo of. And he was like, oh yeah, that wasn't me. My dad is psychotic. He's a really funny person. It's like, oh, that wasn't me. Go have fun. Go have fun. Go get on that medication. My dad, this is not a joke or embellishing things. He has a bunch of unregistered guns in his trunk, and he pretends to be a police officer while smoking a bunch of weed. Like, not like, it's like, I'm gonna smoke a bunch of weed and just pretend to be a police officer. He just is constantly smoking a ton of weed, and then he pretends to be a police officer. He's being sued by 4 people. Grimmi, are you okay? I'm doing really well considering. Considering, I'm doing okay. He is interesting. But I think these are funny things because this is like a psychotic person that would exist in Arrested Development, the television show. Anyways. Tragedy plus time. I don't understand how he's not in jail. He should be. He should be. He's very lucky. He's very lucky. So, I'd say he's a Psychon character. Who's Psychon? A few tales I've heard of Grimmi's dad make him sound like a Family Guy character. He's just really odd. Like, I don't know. Like, I think he's very sensitive, and, like, he didn't really take that well. So he got really harsh, and then he got really... He's just Frank from Always Sunny, but not very, like, good. Like, not a nice person. Is he dangerous to others? Yes. That's why I don't hang around him. It scares me how similar our parents were. I'm not trying to be weird, just odd. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Wait, before you got prosecuted? Okay, never mind. That was probably, like, a little bit, like, rough for you until that point. Sorry. Frank from Always Sunny is already not good. Frank from Always Sunny is hilarious, though. I have so many interesting stories about my dad that are just, like, they don't seem like a real person. Like, I'm afraid sometimes if I go on stream and talk about stuff, people are just gonna be like, oh, Grimmi's making that up. No, it's not. There's just people out there that are really weird.
Psychon is the writer whose stories are all about psycho hippies driving around and noticing conspiracies. He's not really a psycho hippie. My mom's a psycho hippie, but she's doing her best now. Anyways, I think we have a break, and then we have Magnus Archives. But what I was saying was, Tragedy of Blessed Time does make things kind of funny. Like, this is kind of a hilarious person. He's really odd. He's doing odd stuff. We already played the odds? Oh, wait. Why did someone say, see you after this break? That's weird. My grandfather was a con man that pretended to be a preacher so he could flirt with married women and get rich off the congregation. Oh, dear God. Literally. Dear God, please stop that man. One guide, I'm sorry. The first episode up is a little episode called Tightrope. This is the Magnus Archives, episode 44. You may remember last time, John was carrying on to the best of his ability, making sure he was able to continue his archivation. Daily dose of sexy British accent, let's go, baby. I have a cousin who didn't want to pay child support, so he went off the grid and lives in a tent in the woods now, apparently. Some people are weird, dude. Like, sometimes you're like, man, I'm not doing enough, I'm not a good person, I'm always messing up, I'm always failing, and then you hear stuff like that and you're like, oh. Yeah, I'm alright. Your dad faked his death to avoid paying child support? My mother's... Oh my god. He did actually... I'm so sorry. That's a rough thing to go through. Hermit life ain't that bad, to be honest. Don't try to avoid child support. Wait. If it weren't for the whole evading child support thing, Tent in the Woods sounds pretty good. I mean, one thing that happened recently was, like, I think people are probably doing this just deeper in the woods. People are making, like, small communities, like, in the woods with, like, little, like, shacks and stuff and surviving and, like, making their own economies and, like, just going, like, well, we can't have towns and cities anymore. Good for them, honestly. I hope it works out. Like, there were some at, like, the edge of towns, and I assume now they're just probably gonna move, like, more into the forest so people can't find them as easily. I want to join them? Probably not, actually. You probably like having internet. Let's see here. So, surround tower with 8 adjacent support buildings. Adjacent? What does that mean? Like the same one? Maybe. We're gonna try to get the atrium. Let's try to get the atrium. Let's see here. So we need one that'll let us get 8. That might be good. Okay. We'll start up real relaxing. We'll go for like a nice little easy run. Oh, we have Nightmare now. Ooh. We have Nightmare run now. Ooh. They are now forming new towns to avoid the old towns. God, it's just because people don't have enough money to like have homes and stuff. Your mom kind of spent her teen years in a commune thing like that in the 90s. Yeah, those are coming back a little bit more. Surround it with 8. I think we can do 8 on this one pretty easily. We'll just make it all of the towers closest. Okay, we got this. Okay, so let's see here. Tightrope, episode 44. Let us begin. Hope everyone's okay, though. Things are getting real silly, but I hope everyone can be happy. The 4 cardinal directions in contact? Wait, adjacent?
Rusty Quill.
So this one won't work?
The Magnus Archives.
I don't think it will. Crap.
Episode 44.
We're gonna do this, though.
Tightrope.
This one will be easy. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Case 9790302, Yuri Utkin. Incident occurred in the village of Algosovo, Central Russia, November 1952.
Ooh!
Statement given 2nd of March, 1979. Committed to tape, 15th of April, 1997.
Who's this?
Gertrude Robinson recording.
Yo.
As a child, I always loved the circus. I grew up in the little village of Algasovo, deep in the forest steppes. We were tiny, far below the notice of the district's Reysovet, and as such we were quite a poor community, with little hope of being added to the circus routes as anything but a way station. Every year he would take my brother Ivan and me, and we would make the journey down to Moshansk to see the circus as soon as it arrived. Jugglers, acrobats, wild animals. It took my breath away every time. My favourites were the clowns. Not as you would think of them. I've seen what you call clowns in this country, but back then clowns would actually tell jokes, not simply hit each other and fall over. I didn't always understand the jokes they told, but there was something intoxicating about sitting there, surrounded by people all laughing and cheering. Even if I didn't always share their amusement, I always shared in their joy. I never liked the acrobats, though. I would watch them swinging from the top of the tents, leaping between the trapeze or walking their tightropes, and my chest would tighten, and all I could see in my mind would be the image of them falling to the sand-covered floor. I've never been afraid of heights myself, you understand. I used to spend half my summers at the top of the tallest trees I could find. When I was 6, my best friend Pyotr fell when we were climbing together. He survived, but broke his leg so badly that he still walks with a limp today.
Oh no.
From that moment, that long, terrible moment when I watched him fall, whenever I would watch the acrobats fly through the air, it was all I could do not to close my eyes. Still, that doesn't change the fact that my visit to the circus in Moshansk remains some of the happiest memories I have of my childhood. One day in early November, the circus came to Algasovo. To say this was strange is to put it very mildly. As I've said, we were a small village and far below the notice of the troops that travelled the region. More than that, winter was beginning to set in, and it should have been many months before the touring season began again. Then, as now, all circuses were owned and run by the government, something that is taken very seriously.
Leo, what's up?
So the
Thank you so
idea
much
that
for
it
the
might be
raid.
an independent company that had simply found itself
Yo, Cleo, this lady actually kind of sounds like you. Not in a rude way. We're currently listening to the Magnus Archives, and we're listening to... This is a special episode where the lady that's been referenced in the series a lot talks called Gertrude. It's all about very scary little weird things that happen throughout, like, the British world. Cleo isn't British, though, so she doesn't exactly sound like you. It's more like she sounds like she wears glasses. That sounds weird, though. Like, not in a rude... Like, I'm really tired. Thank you so much for the raid, Cleo. Everyone, thank you for coming by. I'm Grimmi, having a lovely night, and I hope you are too. Hope you're doing well. She is, however, quite aloof. Yes, this Gertrude is a little bit more dry. So, I hope you guys enjoy it. It's a spooky radio drama, and we're also having this in the background, and then after each episode we go, oh! Okay, we're gonna put it back on, but guys, if you could, please go take a moment to follow Cleo. She's a very relaxed streamer. She does really long streams. She was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance too. She's also very smart and like a professor and like a bunch of other stuff. Like, you guys really should check her out. Cleo is British adjacent. Sure, why not? This podcast was... Yes, you like this one? Magnus Archives is amazing. The thing is, if you've listened to the Magnus Archives before, all you want to do is make other people listen to Magnus Archives. Like, that's your entire personality for a little bit. So, British, if you will. Yes, whoa. She grew up in the north as well. Oh, that's really cool. So, please go take a moment to go check out Cleo. She's very cool. She works very hard. Please go do so. And then we're gonna go back to the Magnus Archives. It's usually a different character, but this is Gertrude. Sorry, it was just an interesting time for you to raid, because she, I don't know, she, like, I kind of picture her looking like, shut up, Grimmi, okay.
in Algasovo was unthinkable.
Calm down, Grimmi. Be
There
weird.
were
Just stop
always
being weird.
rumours of vagrants or travellers who had set up their own shows, But these would be small.
But you can
things.
hear it, right? You can
Always
see
half
it.
ready
It
to
sounds
move
like
on if
it.
someone
Like
reported
okay,
them to the
sorry.
local Selsovet. This circus was huge,
Sorry.
easily as big as the ones I would see at Morshansk.
This is
The
44.
trucks rolled through the village shortly before dawn, and by the evening there it stood in the field to the east of town. Over the entrance stood a brightly painted wooden sign that read Roigod Zirk, another circus. I begged my father to go. He was weary, but it became clear that almost everyone in the village was planning to visit, even if only so they knew what to report to the Selsovet later. Soon a mob of us were heading through the icy November evening towards the colourful tents and bright lights.
Just a little. Yeah, you see the vision. Okay.
As we approached, I heard a shrill piping
Hell yeah.
sound. I'd never before heard a steam organ. They'd not been used in the other circuses I'd visited, and I found the noise invigorating. There was something in its shriek that thrilled me, though it was the last time I would be able to hear such a sound without being filled with the deepest dread. There was no fence around the outside, but instead the gate stood alone before the circus, with the name illuminated by gaslights either side. It was not a surprise that such a place would not have electricity like the ones in Morshansk, but still it seemed as though the flickering shadows cast by those lamps were starker than I was used to. Next to the gate stood a short woman in a leotard, seemingly oblivious to the cold.
She is the
As the group
archivist.
of us approached, she began to wave with a slow, languid motion and called over for us to come in.
It's funny you guys
The
raided during this
circus was
specific
open,
episode.
she said, and all were welcome. Her voice was strange. The Russian she spoke was perfect, but her accent, her intonation were all wrong. Each time she spoke, it was abrupt and repetitive, like a scratched record. If my father and his friends noticed, they didn't show any sign of it, though they were suspicious enough already. I didn't care. I was too excited about the circus. Ivan was even keener than I was, and upon hearing this invitation, he burst out of the crowd and ran eagerly through the gate. And then it was as though some spell were broken, and the wariness seemed to disappear all at once. My father took my hand and led me through under that bright sign, paying the 5 rubles for entry. Beyond it, there were more
What is
gaslights, casting their pallid glow on tents and wagons. That whistling steam organ still played, giving the place a feeling of life and energy, while the air was full of sweet smells. From behind the tent came the roar of a big cat, and I let go of my father's hand as I ran ahead to see. Sure enough, there, sat behind thick iron bars, was the vivid orange face of a tiger. It regarded me with narrowed eyes, though it remained still. I was entranced. Its fur was shiny and thick, and its mouth curled open to reveal long teeth of brilliant white. I'd seen bears and lions before, and once even an elephant, but I'd never seen a real-life tiger before. I leant closer, until all that was between us was 6 inches and some rusty iron bars. As I stared at this beautiful creature in front of me, it moved its head. It was the strangest thing to watch. It seemed to shift its position slowly, like a doll having its joints twisted, but its face remained completely still. The mouth stayed curled to reveal its teeth. The ears stayed alert and pointed forward, and the eyes still stared out, though where they had at first seemed brilliant, they now had an almost glassy look to them. Without warning, it roared, the same powerful cry of violence that I had heard before, but as it did so, I fell back in surprise. The tiger's mouth had not moved. As I scrambled back, I felt a large hand on my shoulder and looked up to see 2 huge men in overalls. They lifted me easily, so my feet hung almost 2 feet from the ground. They talked fast, crude Russian, and their words seemed to shift back and forth between them, telling me that behind the tent was off limits, and that I should leave the tiger alone, as it wasn't ready to perform yet. At least, that's what I thought they'd said at the time. It was only later that it struck me their exact phrase had been that the tiger wasn't finished. They carried me back to my father and placed me down next to him. He thanked them and asked me if I'd seen my brother. Ivan had not returned after he ran off through the gate, and my father was growing concerned. He was standing talking to a pale man in a flamboyant red coat, whom I took to be the ringmaster. This brightly dressed man said there was no reason to be alarmed, that he would ask his people to be on the lookout, and that Ivan would no doubt return when the show was about to start. There was much to explore in the circus, he told my father patiently, and children often let their excitement get the better of them in this strange new place, but they'd never lost one yet. This last part he said with a smile that I think was supposed to be reassuring, but reminded me too much of the tiger with its shiny, unmoving teeth. I left them arguing there and went off to find Ivan. In my 10-year-old's mind, I was sure that I would be able to figure out where my younger brother had wandered to. I would return triumphant, and my father would tell all the village of how well I had done. As I walked, I became fascinated by the flickering gaslights, some clear and bright, others behind coloured glass, and decided that Ivan would also have been drawn to them. So I followed them round the tent, through the wagons and trucks, until I found myself standing before a smaller tent, set off to the side of the big top. There was another wooden sign across the top.
No, this isn't
This
actually
one
Cleo.
appeared to be written in
This is a
English.
different person.
I did not then understand what it said.
Just sounds
Knowing
like
what
her.
I know now, I believe it said freak show. Now,
Unless
you must
this is
understand
Cleo,
that the
and
freak show
I
is
don't
not part
think
of
it
the
is.
Soviet circus. Indeed, I believe even in America, the practice has
Oh,
been
okay.
out of fashion
Okay. So I
for many,
start.
many
Okay.
years.
Sorry.
So I did not have any idea what to expect when I went in looking for Ivan. What I saw inside is one of the main reasons that I'm so sure that my experience deserves to be in your library. It's the reason I went to Moscow to study medicine, for the people, if such they can be called, that I saw in there were of such grotesque proportion and bodily forms that I became obsessed with learning how it was they might still live. It was only when I was many years into my medical training that I finally accepted that, scientifically, such things were not possible. The mouth cannot function if it's located anywhere other than the face. Limbs cannot bend like rubber. A man cannot walk and talk and stare without a head. You will, I hope, forgive my lack of precise descriptions. It has been 27 years since that night, and I can no longer clearly distinguish between what is memory and what is nightmare. I walked along the row of cages. Those few other patrons who had found their way to this tent turned around quickly, leaving with pale faces and shaking legs. But I was determined to find Ivan. I closed my eyes as I walked, opening them only momentarily every few steps to check if he was there. I called out, but there was no reply, either from my brother or from the silent things in their cages. Finally, I reached the end of the tent. The last cage was empty, save for a large Hessian sack. It was tied by thick rope, wrapped around so tightly that it bulged through the gaps in its binding. I took momentary comfort in the fact that it was far too big to be Ivan. Still, I found myself approaching it, curiosity momentarily overcoming my growing sense of dread. Then, in the distance, the steam organ began to play, announcing the start of the show, and the bag began to move. It contorted itself, pulsing and throbbing like a wounded animal's stomach, and fell heavily forward. I screamed and fled out into the frozen night. It was only when I was about to pass back out through the wooden gates that I stopped, remembering that even if Ivan had fled like me, my father was still in this terrible place. I resolved to rescue him, and turned back towards the main tent. Light spilled out of the open entrance as the steam organ kept playing. I entered to see two clowns fighting. Not the slapstick routines of the clowns I'd been used to, rife with wordplay and satire, but a crunching violence I had never seen before. One of them, huge and scowling in white and purple polka dots, pinned down its smaller companion, whose bright yellow shirt was now streaked with red. With each blow from the big clown, the crowd, among whom I could clearly see my father, howled with laughter and cheers. The laughter didn't sound right. None of it was right. It was as though I was looking at a tent full of vicious strangers, every one of whom wore a face I had known since birth. Then my gaze drifted upwards, to the tightrope stretched between the towering tent poles, and my heart stopped. Halfway across, tottering on legs too short to balance properly, was Ivan. Everything else was forgotten as I watched him there, and the sounds of the world around me faded away. The question of how he had got up there, or made it halfway along that thin metal wire, didn't even enter my mind. I could think of nothing but that next step that would send him tumbling to a floor caked in sand, grease paint and blood. No one else in the audience or the ring seemed to have noticed him up there, and my throat had closed too tight to call to them. I could do nothing but watch as Ivan took another step along the tightrope. He swayed to one side, then the other, and I could see he was crying, tears falling to the floor like single drops of rain. He took another step, and then another. He did not fall. I watched in amazement as my 7-year-old brother walked and walked. My heart was still clenched in fear, and I could not breathe. Ivan took his final step, lifted his right foot, and placed it upon the platform on the opposite tent pole. He had made it. He gripped the pole and moved around it and out of sight. I do not know how long I had stood there watching, but it seemed like only a moment later I felt my father's hand grip me by the shoulder. I turned to see him standing there with Ivan by his side. He had a look on his face as though he had eaten something that had spoiled, and without a word he led us out of the circus and back to our home. The field was empty by the next morning. No one in our village ever spoke of that night, and when the state circus came to Morshansk the next year, my father did not offer to take us, and we did not ask. For many years I thought that it might have been some strange dream or distorted memory, as no one ever acknowledged that it had happened. But I asked Ivan about it when we were older. He hesitantly said that he remembered the circus coming, but everything after running through the gate was a blur. I pressed him further on the subject, and he just shook his head. He didn't remember what happened, he said, but he still got terrible nightmares. Every November, around when the circus had come to Algosovo, he would dream that he was there again. He could smell the sawdust and hear the steam organ playing, but he could not move. In the dream, he would find himself tightly bound with coarse rope and trapped inside a thick Hessian sack. I remembered those nights. He always woke up screaming. Final comments. Sounds, from what I can tell, like Yuri Utkin and his brother were rather lucky in their encounter with the circus, as both escaped with only significant mental trauma. A decidedly tame result for a run-in with Gregor Orsinov's troupe, especially as this would have been during the height of their tour. If it was in the 70s, after Deniken had left, then maybe it would come as less of a surprise, but as it stands, I think it's somewhat amazing that the whole town appears to have made it through in one piece. Obviously, it's a good thing the children survived, but it does pique my interest in Ivan Utkin. Unfortunately, he appears to have passed away in 1984, but he must have been something rather special.
Supplemental. This is the first of the tapes I've received from Basile.
She's much less
Luckily,
skeptical.
It appears that Gertrude was not as lax in properly marking these tapes as she has been the rest of the archive. While it provides some interesting context for Leanne Deniken's statement and this strange circus,
A
I will
circus
admit
that
to
goes
some
and kills
disappointment
people.
it doesn't address any
Let's
of
go,
my
baby.
more pressing questions about Gertrude's tapes. Why did she begin recording them, and why stop? If she'd been doing so right up until her death, she would have likely gotten through much of the archive, and moreover, I wouldn't have had to find this tape player tucked away in the storage room, covered in dust and cobwebs. Moreover, she clearly knows a lot more about what is going on than I had previously assumed. This is far from the first time she has encountered the other circus, or the circus of the other, or however it translates. I suppose I'll have to return the tape to Basira and wait until she can get me another one. It is infuriating to have to simply wait like this, but there is little else I can do.
Yo, thank you so much,
Additionally, I
Cece.
think someone may have found
Sleepy
these
Eepy, were you sleeping it? Or
secret
were you
tapes.
streaming all night?
They
Get
do
some
not
good
appear to have
rest.
been disturbed, but the drawer in which I
Yeah.
kept them is slightly more open than I left it. I have not mentioned it to the others, as if any of them did
It's
open my
almost
door
over.
for
Give me 1
innocent
sec.
reasons, then I don't want to let them know there is anything significant about the tapes inside. I've prized up one of the floorboards and will be hiding them beneath there from now on. End supplement.
Yo. So that was the first time we heard Gertrude. Also, yo, Cece, thank you so much for the raid. How was Pokemon Crystal? Pokemon Crystal was like the best one. That's the one with Suicune? Is it Suicune on the cover of it? That's the one where you can go and fight like people using your cell phone and stuff. It was revolutionary. But guys, please go check out CC. It is. I'm playing a ROM hack of it. Yo, let's go. It was awesome. Yo, let's go. Please go check out CC. She does a lot of really cool stuff. She's a really good artist and she plays a lot of really spooky games. Seriously. You can absolutely go check her out and enjoy it. I swear I've heard this voice actor before. Sounds like a YouTuber I watched 10 years ago. It might be the person, the male voice actor, not Gertrude, but like the male voice actor, the one after, that is the person that was... Oh, Michael, what are you doing? Good kitty. That was the voice actor for Slay the Princess, the narrator for Slay the Princess. I didn't know that until recently either, so please go check out Slay the Princess if you like his voice. Suddenly Cat, he's trying to get into the PC. He's interested in like the PC. I took it out so I could look at all the RAM I own. I bought like the most RAM I could for my PC, the replacement one, for no reason, and I feel so good about it now. Gertrude's VA is my favorite in the entire show by far. Oh, hell yeah. But again, please go check out Cece. She plays a lot of very spooky games. She's like a very cutesy, spooky lady. You guys would really like her. And thank you guys again. I hope you guys are having a good night. If you gotta get some rest, Cece, it's all good though. Thank you for coming by. Yearns for the PC dust. Yeah, he wants to... Oh, you look so tired. Michael, you can go to sleep. Michael, go lay down. He looks so tired. He's like so tired. He's like squinting almost, but not in like the like happy like way. He just looks like, oh god, man, I don't know. It's okay, Michael. But that was episode 44. The first time we heard Gertrude talk, she was really, really amazing. She's also much less skeptical. She's just like, yes, this was the run-in with the circus that kills and eats children. They seem to do quite well. Surprised the town didn't have any people murdered. I, for one, would have murdered the children. Anyways, as we continue on, yes. Like, she has a very dry affect. I like it a lot with this one. You know how many treats I could buy if we sold this RAM, Michael? For real, baby. I'm gonna keep it in there, though. I'm happy about it. But, okay. We're on to the next episode, but again, thank you, Cece. Please go check her out. And, I'm Grimmi. We usually do spooky stuff. Right now we're listening to the Magnus Archives, which is a really, really spooky radio drama. And this next one up is called Episode 45, Blood Bag. Sorry I say it like Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, but that's how I can do a British accent. I make no excuses for it. That accent was dead on. Thank you.
Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. I know writers who use subtext and they're cowards.
The Magnus Archives.
I like that character a lot. I like that show a lot.
This is not Garth
Episode
Marenghi's Dark
45.
Place. It's a little bit.
Blood Bag.
I'm one of the few writers who has written more books than they've read.
I love that show. It's so amazing. Let's see if we can get one more of these.
Statement of Thomas Neal, regarding his experiences working in malarial research during the spring of 2010. Original statement given February the 9th, 2011. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London.
Awesome.
Statement begins. I hope you'll forgive the handwriting. The shaking has gotten better over the last few months, but it's still quite hard to read. Also, my therapist has recently changed up my medication, so if I get a bit muddled, that's why. Just to be clear, my medication and treatment have been in response to the events I'm describing here. I was not taking any drugs before or during the event I'm setting down. I only started my treatment course after Neil's death. I've been working as a research assistant for about 6 years now. Anyone who tries to sell you the career with promises of money, fulfillment, or grand discoveries is a liar. The work is long and repetitive. The discoveries will be credited to the fellows, at least until they're disproved or irrelevant 5 years down the line, and the money is, the money is actually not too bad. At least not until the grant dries up halfway through the project. I guess what I mean to say is that when I finally managed to get on a project doing something I really believed in, I was prepared to overlook a lot. It was malaria research at the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. I was working under Dr. Neil Thompson. I'm pretty sure he hired me just because of how similar our names are, Thomas Neil and Neil Thompson. There was always a little moment of confusion whenever anyone asked for Neil. I think he got a kick out of it. That's the sort of person he was. Not mean-spirited or nasty. He just liked a bit of harmless chaos now and again. Balanced out his precision in the lab, I suppose, because in there he was the sort of rigorous, meticulous scientist I didn't think existed outside of fictional medical dramas. Put it like this. He wore a white lab coat and it was always immaculate. I don't know if you realize how genuinely impressive that is working in a lab, especially given as our work was messy. Very messy. We weren't working on malaria directly, you understand. Our work was on the Anopheline mosquitoes themselves, transmission capable, but not infected. Though you'd hardly know by the reaction if one got loose. We're talking panicked, fleeing, lockdown and trained staff coming in to kill the thing. I always used to think that level of caution was ridiculous given our mozzies didn't actually have malaria. Not so much anymore. We were trying to synthesize a sort of blood substitute, a combination of the sugars and proteins that the mozzies need to survive, but one that was more enticing than a human full of blood. The idea was to create a lure of sorts, which would keep the mosquitoes concentrated away from people and could potentially be used to poison them, though that bit was some ways in the future. At this point, most of the research was spent trying to perfect the taste of the thing, for lack of a better term. The smell was also a big factor, as we needed the mozzies to choose it as a source of protein over a human. And as it progressed, it turned out that the texture and composition of the feeding bag itself helped attract them. So it ended up getting more and more like, human skin. The later bags even had little bits of human hair embedded into them, which made the whole thing several shades too grotesque for me, but the mozzies went mad for it. And as far as Neil was concerned, that's all that mattered. After about 6 months, we had pretty much perfected it, to be honest. We had a lure bag that the mozzies preferred over a human sample in 98% of cases, and which they consistently demonstrated a willingness to return to over alternatives. The issue was the cost. Our synthesized blood substitute, which we liked to call hemoglobish, was simply not cheap enough for mass production, especially considering the bag requirements, and as we were dealing in prevention rather than cure, we were always going to be compared to the cost-effectiveness of just buying a boatload of mosquito nets. And that wasn't going to be a comparison where we came out on top. We kept going, though, trying to recreate the effect with cheaper, more easily available materials. But that was when Neil first started muttering darkly about funding. Here's where I should probably say a bit about Neil's syringe. Now, our Dr. Thompson claimed to be descended from the 19th century physician John Snow, a great-great-nephew or a great-great-great-grandson or something like that. I'm not sure how much you know about epidemiology in the 1850s, and it's certainly a common enough name, but Snow was pivotal in laying the groundwork for the germ theory of disease transmission and is widely credited with helping end the cholera outbreak of 1854. I only bring this up because Neil had, well, I suppose you could call it something of a totem. It was an old Victorian syringe, which he claimed had belonged to this illustrious ancestor of his. I don't know if it was true or not, but Neil certainly treated the thing like a relic. He kept it in excellent condition, with glass shining and brass polished, and would carry it around in a small case tucked into his lab coat pocket. Whenever he was called upon to do any calculations or look over results, his hand would slip into that pocket, and he'd gently clutch that case. So you can imagine that it came as something of a surprise when he came to me and asked for my help in selling it. Now, according to Neil, our project's grant money had run out, and without alternative sources of funding, we weren't going to be able to continue the work. I'm not sure how much I believed him, as the word around the lab was Neil had something of a gambling habit. In fairness to him, I'd heard all sorts of baseless gossip flying around about everybody, and honestly don't know how the money worked for our project. I'd just signed the contract and took the paychecks. It never occurred to me to investigate our funding myself, so he might have been telling the truth. He might have been trying to save the project. It didn't really matter, as by this point Neil and I were quite close, so if he asked me to do him a favor, I wasn't exactly going to refuse. When I say he asked for my help selling it, that's not exactly accurate. He'd already found a buyer, some antiques dealer who Neil said had offered him 6 figures for it. That sounded mad to me. I mean, it was a valuable trinket, sure, but that's all that it was. Neil didn't seem entirely convinced the guy was on the level either, which was why he asked me to come along. I'm a big guy, 6'7", 14.5 stone, so I can cut a pretty intimidating figure if I need to, especially if you don't know that I've never thrown a punch in my life. That's what Neil wanted me to do. Just be there, have his back while he went to meet this guy, so he'd know not to try anything. I don't remember the name, I'm afraid, but he was foreign. Indonesian, I think, or Samoan. I expected the meeting to be after dark in some dingy dockyard, but as it turned out, they'd arranged to meet at the Three Greyhounds pub in Soho the following afternoon. I wanted to dress to intimidate, but I didn't really have any appropriate clothes, so I just wore a suit. As it turned out, I needn't have bothered. This overly generous antiques dealer was almost as big as I was, and unlike me, he looked like he could handle himself. He didn't even look at me when he entered the pub, almost deserted at that time on a Tuesday afternoon. He sat opposite Neil, while I stood awkwardly just outside their booth. They talked hurriedly and quietly to each other, and I couldn't make out many of the words, though it seemed like they were just discussing the price for the syringe. Eventually I saw a couple of briefcases exchange hands, and that was it. The dealer got up and walked out, holding a suitcase that seemed much lighter than the one he'd come in with. Neil gave me a relieved nod and headed back to the lab with his own suitcase, that I can only assume was full of cash. This is when things started to go wrong. When things started to get weird. I don't know if it had anything to do with Neil selling that syringe. I mean, I don't know how it could have. But that's when the trouble started. The first thing I noticed was the heat. Now, mozzies need to be kept at a temperature of around 23 to 24 degrees Celsius, which might not sound too hot, but at this point it was late May and we were starting to head towards summer, so on a sunny day the room where we kept the cages felt stifling. But as the days wore on, the heat started to seep out into the rest of the lab until we were all coated with sweat for most of the day. We called the building manager to get the heating checked and he told us everything was working fine. He even agreed to turn on the air conditioning for us, but it made no difference. The lab was warm and humid. Everything felt sticky, and I took to bringing in a change of shirt for when I left at the end of the day. Luckily, none of the chemicals we were mixing into the faux blood bags were particularly temperature sensitive, or God knows how much work we might have lost. That was unpleasant, of course, but there was no real evidence of it being paranormal. No, that didn't come until a couple of weeks later. The mozzies started acting unusually. We kept them in metal mesh cages so they're viewable at all times. There's a hole in the front which is lined with gauze that can be gathered up to make a seal or allow you access to the cage. Normally they're happy enough to flit about their cages, but then, without warning, they stopped. They landed on the cage and just stayed there. They were distributed almost completely evenly over the inside, to the point where it almost looked regimented. And then they would stay like that for hours. It was unsettling, and more than once the researchers retrieved some for testing, looking for any change that might have resulted in this altered behavior, but everything came back normal. Sometimes, though, when I was working late, I'd look into that room, and I swear I would see a mass of mosquitoes in each cage, crowded in a thick clump around the gauze covering the entrance. I should have told somebody, but at the time I didn't know what I was seeing. The mosquitoes' attitudes towards the fake blood bags changed as well. Instead of meandering round, landing, feeding, flying off, feeding again, a few times, now as soon as the bag was placed inside, every mozzie in there would descend on it immediately, all at once, until the bag was completely covered in needle mouths and flitting wings. It genuinely started to scare me. What really scared me, though, and everyone else on the team, was what came out of the blood bag afterwards. Shortly after they began exhibiting this behavior, one of the other research assistants, George Larson, was retrieving one of the empty bags and returning it for disposal in the lab, when he stumbled, and it fell to the floor. When it hit the ground with a moist thud, it became immediately clear that the bag was not as empty as it had first appeared. The blood substitute, the hemoglobish, was a clear, syrupy orange, almost like dark honey, but slightly thinner. What oozed out of the bag now was a deep, cloudy red. At this point, nobody objected to calling in a biohazard. They took samples of the substance and put us through a basic decontamination, and then I went home. Odd to think now that my thoughts back then were full more of curiosity than of fear. The tests came back, and were as alarming as they were impossible. It was blood. Real blood. O negative, and infected with malaria. Not just malaria, though, but yellow fever, hepatitis B, and signs of cholera. There were other substances in the sample as well that they were unable to identify. We were all told that we were to be quarantined immediately and that our project was shut down until further notice. I remember standing there in the lab as they said this. I heard a strangled cry from behind me and turned around to see Neil, shaking his head over and over, his face a mask of rage and hatred. He wasn't looking at the people who had come to quarantine us, though. No, he was looking at the room full of mosquitoes, as though they had planned this, as though it was purely through their malicious intent that he was watching his career burn to nothing. Before anyone could stop him, he grabbed a fire extinguisher and ran into the mosquito room. God knows what he was hoping to achieve. Spray a few cages to death in some petty act of revenge, maybe? He never got the chance. As he fumbled with the release mechanism, a tremendous buzzing filled the air. And suddenly I realized what they had been doing clustered around the gauze those nights. There was no time to pull Neil out, so I did the only thing I could. I shut the door. Thousands of mosquitoes erupted from those cages, far more, I thought, than we could possibly have had on site. There was no way to count them, though, as they swarmed onto poor Neil, first his hands and his face, then beneath his clothes, until there was no part of him not covered with the things. He swatted at them, killing some, but there were just too many. And after a few seconds, it was clear he was going into shock. He tried to scream, but that just gave them more places to drink from. That was when I turned away. There hadn't been a single drop of blood spilled, but we all knew that Dr. Neil Thomas was dead. I don't remember much after that. There was a lot of shouting and a lot of noise, then tests, confused and worried academics asking me questions that of course I couldn't answer. It was almost a month before the world was in focus again. The faculty have been all right to me, actually, so I should probably be thankful. They were so keen to get this swept neatly under the rug that they just let me go, with such a glowing reference that I just walked into a lab tech position at King's College. It's mostly helping students, but that's all right. I think I'm done with research. Statement ends. Can't stand mosquitoes. Horrible things. Any solution to the issue of malaria that doesn't concentrate on wiping them out is not one that I have much time for. Still, this grotesque account doesn't give us many leads to follow. Obviously, there's the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine itself, but Tim's investigation yielded little significant information. Apparently those staff who've been around long enough to remember the event either didn't know the details or have been well briefed to keep their mouths shut. Aside from the fact that Dr. Neil Thomas died in a lab accident on the 30th May 2010, there's little more to be found. Sasha managed to get a copy of the inquest report, which is infuriatingly vague, but does list the cause of death as blood loss, and the official verdict as death by misadventure. I don't think there can be much doubt that the antiques dealer is the curious Mr. Solacer. He's now turned up enough that I can no longer write it off as a coincidence, and have been having a word with Rosie about whether we can make contact with him. Apparently he hasn't been seen for almost 2 years now, with rumours in the trade running to everything from he had a quiet retirement to he's trying to dodge a jail sentence, or even he was shot dead in Colombia for stealing a priceless artifact from a drug lord. Whatever the reason, it doesn't look like he'll be answering questions anytime soon, though I have urged Rosie to keep trying. Aside from that, there's little more we can do with this statement. Mr. Neal himself passed away last year. Martin hasn't been able to get a hold of the official cause of death, but judging by the number of antibiotics the police report list as being at his home at the time, it must have been something very nasty indeed. End recording. Supplemental. I've been doing some digging into Tim, watching him. He's certainly doing his job far better than I'd have expected given his recent experiences. There's just one thing I don't understand. Why is he working for the Institute? A first in anthropology from Trinity College, 5 successful years spent climbing the ladder at a major publishing house, and then out of the blue he decides to come work for us. Why? I can't find any other indication of an interest in the paranormal, nothing to indicate this area of study appealed to him. And why stay after everything that happened with Prentice? Is it just loyalty, or could it be something...
Hey, I just wanted to check if you wanted a cup of tea. Sorry, are you recording?
Martin.
I thought you were done for the day.
I am. It's,
Why do you have pictures of Tim?
It's a performance review thing, going over some files for it.
But that looks like a picture of his house.
Confidential files that you... Legally, you shouldn't really be looking at them. Please leave,
Right,
Martin.
Did you want that tea?
No. Thank you, Martin. I need to find a better place to do these recordings. End supplemental.
Thank you, Shadow Reaper. I thought this wasn't yaoi. This isn't yaoi. This is just really...
The Magnus Archives is a pod...
Martin is just very nice and went like, oh, hello. I know, I feel very bad about leaving you to die. Oh, why are you stalking our co-worker? That's... weird. Alright, have a nice weekend. Like that, I love Martin. He's the best character in the show. He's so nice. He's just he's a sweet fella. I also like that he's not like a people pleaser. He's always arguing with John and going like, John, dude, like chill. And like John's like, no, I'm very sad. And like, it's... Anyways, is this season 2? This is season 2. That was Bloodbag. I really liked that one. Everything's coming together in a very weird way. I like that there's different organizations and different people that are kind of tying things together, so... story really needs someone like that for sure. Yeah, it keeps it very bright and light instead of really, really, really dour. And really sad. So, I quite like it. This is the Magnus Archives. That was episode 44. I love your British voice, thank you. I love that John's always just like, no, leave me alone, everyone hates me. And Martin's like, oh my goodness, would you like some tea? That's funny. They're a good couple of chaps. I like it. That one was 45 though. This next one coming up is 46. My plan is just like watch, or like I say, not watch, listen to as much of it as I can. So I'm gonna listen to it as much as I can, and we'll go until I start to pass out. We need to run ads first? We do. Okay, so thank you so much, Yama. We're gonna run some ads first. This is gonna be 3 minutes of ads so we can go through 2 more episodes. I'm trying to do the hardest difficulty on this. This is a hard difficulty. Like, this is way worse than I thought it was gonna be. So, we might be here for a while, but I'm confident we're gonna be able to clear it at some point. Like, I won't give up. It just takes time. So, we got this. It's very British. It's very British. So, we're just gonna play those ads. Nothing's gonna happen. So, and then we're gonna get back to it. So, let's go for it. Alright, baby. Alright. I don't know how to beat 9, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try really hard. I think at this point it's RNG. It's probably RNG. Like, Propaganda's a very good unit. Or a tower, I guess I should say. So I'm just gonna keep trying with Propaganda. I might go back to Forest just because that one might be a little bit easier. Or I might go to the Wild West just because that one, again, might also be a little easier. I just do Ice because it's kind of calming, but... Everyone stretch, eat, and hydrate? Yeah, I'm stuffing food into my mouth. I didn't want to crunch during the Magnus Archives, just like...
And so the man's head, we found it in the alleyway.
It might upset the tension a little bit. Would you recommend the Magnus Archives? Oh, absolutely. First of all, it's free. It's a free audio drama. Second of all, it's truly horrifying. Third of all, there's constant, like, there's constant references to things that happened before. Like, there's, like, a lot of, like, it's a very well-written series. I was ready to, like, lose my mind after playing The Last of Us 2. Like, it just put me in a bad mood. Like, in a bad mood. I was really pissed off. And then... like, the thing is, like, it put me in a horrible mood. But listening to the Magnus Archives, like, it's kind of like the opposite. Like, The Last of Us 2 is, like, extremely well polished. I'm so sorry for being so mean to it, but... it's extremely well polished. It took, like, 200 people and, like, $1 billion, and this is kind of like the opposite. Where, like, it didn't really have any of that polish in terms of, like, anything but, like, writing. Like, it didn't have a lot to work with, so the writing and the voice acting and everything is just perfect. The atmosphere is amazing. It's kind of like the opposite. It's kind of like the contrast, baby. It's the contrast. Fourth of all, Martin. Martin is really fun, too. Martin's a very... okay. Don't say anything. Don't say anything, Grimmi. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil stuff. Sorry, we're chilling. We got 25 seconds and then we're back to chilling. I almost spoiled some, like, really big stuff. We're chilling. Don't say anything. Don't you say anything. Don't you say anything. None of you guys say anything. None of you guys say anything about the characters or their plot lines. No one. No one. No. It's like ear candy. It is like ear candy. It's skull candy, if you will. Anyone remember that headphone brand? I thought they looked really cool. They were apparently really bad. All right.
We back to it. The Magnus Archives. And this one is Literary Heights.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep banging my head against the wall with this.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus
First time listeners, so can't
Archive.
spoil. Hell yeah.
Episode 46, Literary Heights.
This is probably
Statement of Herbert Knox regarding a repeat customer to his bookshop in Chichester. Original statement given December 21st, 1998. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. It's hard to know exactly where to begin when explaining to you what exactly it was that I experienced. There were many things that happened, each strange and inexplicable in and of itself, but I'll be damned if I can see how they connect to each other, except that they all ended up involving the same student from the university. His name was Michael Crew, though he normally went by Mike, at least to me. I'm not usually one to pay much attention to the students that come into my shop, especially during the start of a new school year. I have something of a soft spot for the antique when it comes to my furnishings, and that, combined with the age of my stock, means that when new students arrive at the university, they generally regard the discovery of Lion Street books as something of a curiosity. I've heard more than one comparison to that shop in Stephen King's Needful Things, or whatever it was called. Anyway, as I deal mostly in rare books and antiquities, they generally get one look at the prices, and suddenly their interest dries up. Of course, there are always a couple of rich kids whose parents weren't able to buy their way into Oxbridge, so it's not a complete waste. So it's rare that I have any cause to remember the face of my student customers. But Mike struck me the moment he walked into my shop. This would have been last September. I don't remember the exact date, though I'm sure if I looked up my receipts I could tell you. He was short, barely over 5 feet, and very thin. Underfed, I remember thinking. It hadn't yet turned cold, but he wore a high-collared coat and a thick scarf wrapped around his neck. Now I'm getting on in years, and much as I love my shop, the building can get a bit drafty come autumn, so I generally have the heating up quite high. It was clearly enough for him to become uncomfortable wrapped up like that, and he removed the scarf to reveal a branching pattern of white scar tissue arcing up the side of his neck. That was interesting, certainly, but it wasn't what actually caught my eye. No, what struck me most was that, rather than wonder or curiosity, as I would see in the faces of the other students who found their way into Lion Street books, this young man began scanning the shelves with an expression that seemed more like impatience. He was clearly looking for something specific, so after a few minutes I asked him if I could help. Without looking up, he said he was after a copy of de Plancy's Dictionnaire Infernal, the older the better. I only had a 1908 translation in stock, but I said I would make inquiries if he wished for an older edition. He didn't reply to this, nor to my casual inquiry as to whether he was studying demonology or the occult. He took it to my desk to buy it, and I started rooting around for the credit card machine when I smelled the strangest thing. It was like just before a storm breaks, that sharp smell in the air, but looking outside the sky was clear and the sun was shining. Mike seemed to smell it too, and he went very still. He reached into his jacket and pulled out a wad of cash. He quickly counted it out, grabbed the book, and was through the door before I even had a chance to ring him up a receipt. The smell faded as soon as he was out of sight. I didn't know his name at that point, but it was far from the last time I saw him. He became something of a regular. Maybe once every 3 weeks or so he'd come in and check any new stock I had. He was interested in spiritualism, history of witchcraft, anything mystical, especially from before 1850. He also bought a few books on meteorology, especially pre-Enlightenment, and once a book on the work of Gottfried Leibniz, though I don't remember the title. I have no idea where he was getting his money, but he had a lot of it. He was able to pay 5 figures for a copy of a 1559 printing of the Malleus Maleficarum without breaking a sweat. At some point I learned his name. I mean, I certainly wouldn't have described him as a friend, or even close, but over the last year he'd easily been my most regular customer. That wasn't the only time I smelled that acrid tang in the air, though. Sometimes when he was in there, it would come again all at once. It never seemed to be coming from Mike, exactly, but when he was around, the smell would just suddenly be there. It was the only time I would ever smell it inside, and when I did, Mike would just stop whatever he was doing and leave immediately. He wouldn't run. He'd just leave. There was another thing, too. Whenever he was in, the light bulbs in my shop would burn brighter. I didn't even realize this until he'd been coming for several months, as it was usually in daylight when he went shopping. But when winter made its presence known, his late afternoon visits began to take place after dark, and I noticed that whenever he came in, the shop got brighter. The bulbs would start to buzz very softly, and the elements within them would glow with a surprising intensity. There was this strange electric crackling, and once I even got a shock when I turned a lamp on. I never brought it up with Mike, though. I don't even know how I would have gone about bringing it up. It was February when I got the Leitner book. I'd heard of him before, of course, though I'd never met the man. The rare book trade is a comparatively small world, at least within the UK, and his name would often come up whenever I was gossiping with my peers. Sometimes it was about which valuable piece he'd snatched for a fraction of its true value, or the ridiculous amounts he'd paid for a book that everyone else was sure was a fake. Occasionally there were more unsavory rumors about his personal life. So, even though I'd never personally made his acquaintance, I was well aware of Jürgen Leitner and his collection, and when he disappeared in 1994, I was one of the many that heard whispers on the grapevine that a few of his books were back in circulation. I never thought I'd actually get my hands on one, though. Not until I heard about Kirsten's death. Kirsten Baumann was a book dealer friend of mine down in Salisbury. I suppose you could call her a rival in some ways, but we'd always been very friendly. In fact, there were a few years back in the 80s when we were very friendly indeed, but we hadn't spoken much in the last year or two. Well, in January of this year she passed away, lost balance on the stairs and broke her neck. To be honest, I wasn't as surprised by her death as I might have been, though it was rather alarming. Over the last few years, the landscape of the UK rare books trade has changed significantly. A lot of the big names in the old guard have gone missing or retired, or sometimes even been found dead. The police even got involved for a while, as there was talk of maybe someone out there targeting booksellers, but they never found anything to indicate it was anything other than a coincidence. I suppose it's just an example of how one generation inevitably makes way for the next, but Kirsten was the first time it had affected someone I knew well. What surprised me more than her death, however, was that she had made me her literary executor and left me the vast majority of her stock. So it was I came into the possession of a Leitner. It was a strange one, all right. Exaltiora, or From the Heights, was the name. It was custom bound in the late 1800s from what I could see, though the pages looked to be significantly older than that, 17th century I would have said. It was written in Latin, and seemed to be a long poem in the style of Virgil, illustrated with some quite striking woodcuts. It told the tale of a small, unnamed town high on a cliff top, that sees a monstrous creature begin to approach. The poem is unclear whether it is a beast, a demon, or a god, as it uses the words interchangeably. But it is seen far off, its head and body lost among the clouds. The majority of the story details the villagers' attempts to prepare to do battle against this creature. But each time they devise a countermeasure, the thing gets closer and is shown to be far larger than previously suspected, rendering their preparations insignificant. At last, when it is almost upon them, its impossible vastness undeniable, the villagers surrender to despair and hurl themselves from the cliff top onto the rocks far below. It was a strange book, and made all the stranger by the fact that it appeared to be utterly unique. I could find no record of it in any catalogue I had available, and after a few calls to a couple of museums and archives I knew dealt with similar texts, I was convinced that this may well have been a completely unique book. This didn't please me as much as you might imagine, because what it meant was that I had an artifact on my hands, one that belonged far more in a museum than it did in a library. I'd only had a museum-worthy book come once before, and the process of authentication and the work involved in selling it had quite frankly not been worth the amount that I sold it for. Museums are not as well funded as private collectors. Beyond that, there was something about the book itself that unsettled me. Reading it was disorientating, in a way that I can't easily put into words, especially the woodcuts, although they were just the village, or the cliffs, or empty forests or mountains. They were quite crude in many ways, but certainly not unsettling. And yet twice when reading it and observing the woodcuts, I fell off my chair. Over the week I possessed it, I had enough dizzy spells that I had to book an appointment with my doctor, although at the time I didn't make any direct connection between them and the book. I had bad dreams as well. I don't recall them with any clarity, but I'm rather sure they were dreams of falling. Mike came in at the end of that week. I wouldn't go so far as to say I was expecting him, but I'd put a half-dozen books to one side for his consideration, as I assumed he'd be in at some point soon. As was his habit, he said almost nothing, and the cold February air was enough that he didn't even feel the need to remove his scarf, so only the faintest hints of that branching scar could be seen creeping out from below it. The bulbs crackled and brightened in his presence, and I presented the books I had chosen to him. He spent some minutes looking through them before pushing them back with a shake of the head. This was not unusual for him, and I took it as no insult. I turned to put them back on the shelf when I was almost overcome by a wave of dizziness. I gripped the back of my chair and steadied myself. When I looked back at Mike, he was staring at the Leitner book with a wild expression I had never seen on his face before. He pointed at Ex Altiora and asked me how much it was. I started to tell him it wasn't for sale, but he had this look in his eyes, this furious desperation. It scared me, to be honest, and I had a sudden sense that this man was willing to kill me for that book. All this, combined with the discomfort I felt with the thing anyway, was just a bit too much for me. I named a figure that I thought was maybe double what it was actually worth, and Mike wrote me out a check so fast that I thought his pen would go clean through the paper. For this, I insisted on ringing him up a receipt, and without another word he was out into the rainy February afternoon. And that would have been it. Given what happened next, I don't think I would ever have seen Michael Crewe again if it wasn't for the simple fact that his check bounced. I didn't quite believe it at first. He'd always been so willing to drop huge amounts of money on books that the idea of him not being able to afford something had never quite registered. But there was no mistake. After no small amount of consideration, I decided that the only decent thing to do was to actually go to him and discuss the matter. Maybe I could get the book back, maybe I could make alternate arrangements. Either way, I felt like I owed it to Mike. I had his address on file from a delivery he had requested a couple of months back, so it was a simple matter to close up the shop early and make the short walk across Chichester to his flat. Rather lavish by student standards, but easy enough to find. The sky was a bruised grey as I walked across town, and I was glad I had thought to bring my umbrella, as it was promising to be a storm. I recognized the smell from Mike's previous visits, though even then I didn't realize what it meant. I reached his door and knocked. I was careful to be firm, but not aggressive, in my knocking, as I had an odd conviction that an overly confrontational knock would have made it much harder to retrieve the book. I needn't have given it any thought at all. The door opened before I'd even finished knocking, and I had the oddest feeling in my stomach, as though I was standing on the edge of a great drop, and I took an instinctive step back. Mike stood there, looking terrible. From inside came the odor of a man who has not left the room or opened a window for some days. Strewn across the floor were pages and pages of scrawled Latin text, which alarmed me until I saw the unharmed and whole book clutched in his arms. I started to explain what had happened and why I was there, but he didn't seem to be registering my words, just staring blankly at the space I occupied as though he didn't notice I was standing there. I remember I had just about reached the point of repeating the word check over and over in the hopes he acknowledged it, when the first droplets of rain began to hit his window. Without warning, Mike's eyes went wide in what might have been realization, or maybe just fear, and his face got so pale his branching scar seemed almost to vanish. Then the first peal of thunder rolled over us, and that smell hit me with such an intensity I could barely breathe. I was on the floor before I knew what was happening and turned to see Mike running full pelt down the corridor, clutching the Leitner book. I must have hit my head, and my thinking was very muddled, but I was convinced he was trying to escape with the book. With a determination that, quite frankly, I never would have expected from myself, I decided that I had to stop it. I had to stop Michael Crewe from stealing my Leitner. So I got up, umbrella forgotten, and chased him out into the pouring rain. We weaved our way through Chichester, lightning arcing through the sky in a way I'd only seen a handful of times in the 40 years I lived there. I could just about make out the fleeing figure of Mike in front of me, and sometimes, when the lightning lit the sky, I could have sworn I saw someone else chasing him. It was hard to make out, as it only seemed to appear for those momentary flashes, but it seemed tall, thin, its limbs angular and branching, like Mike's scar. I don't know how he got into the bell tower for Chichester Cathedral. It stands separate from the main building, tall, imposing and square, starkly illuminated by the flashing sky. One of the doors at the base stood open, and I didn't stop to think how it had been opened before dashing inside and starting up the stairs. The smell was so thick inside I gagged on the acrid stench. In my determination to chase a young man stealing a book, I had apparently completely forgotten my age, which returned all at once, and I collapsed slightly on the stairs. I began to climb then, slowly, towards the top of the bell tower. I have never been afraid of heights, but as I got higher and higher up those stairs, my head started to swim and my heart was beating so fast I was honestly worried that I was in danger of a heart attack. Finally, I reached the top flight of stairs. I could hear shouting from the bell room. It was Mike. He was screaming something that sounded like a chant or a prayer. Most of it was in languages I didn't know, but I could make out the words Altiora, Vertigo, and the Vast. I reached the top, and there I saw Mike standing before an open window. He held the book before him like a protective ward, and in front of him was a strange, branching figure. It crackled and fizzed, lit by a strobing white light as though the lightning was within the room itself. It was just standing there like it couldn't approach, as Mike reached the crescendo of his invocation, and with a cry of "I am yours," he leapt through the open window, and presumably to his death. The strange figure cried out, a sound like tearing sandpaper, and seemed to be dragged through the window with him. The sharp smell vanished instantly, and I was alone in the dark. I say presumably about his jumping almost 100 feet to his death, because when I went out, I could find no body at the base of the tower, and neither could the police, who obviously treated me like a lunatic. When the sky cleared shortly afterwards, it became apparent that all the windows to the bell chamber were closed and sealed. I never saw Michael Crew or the Lightner book again. Statement ends. Michael Crew. Another name that seems to crop up more than once in relation to Lightners, and twice regarding this particular volume. The events here seem to have taken place a couple of years after those of Statement 9991006. Could his exposure to the Bone Turner's tale have catalyzed an interest in Jürgen Lightner? Or perhaps an early experiment? It seems as though he was attempting to use the book as protection against whatever was chasing him. Did the Bone Turner's tale not work in that regard? And what was it that chased him, bringing that smell with it? It is a shame that Ex Altiora was burned in the end. I would have been fascinated to read it, especially as there is one feature that I'm surprised Mr. Knox did not mention, comparing his statement to that of Dominic Swain in 0132806. The book Mr. Knox received did not seem to have a woodcut of the dark night sky with the branching, arching design of the Lichtenberg figure. End recording. Supplemental. Someone else has been going down into the tunnels. When I came in yesterday, I noticed that the trapdoor appeared to have been disturbed. It was unlocked. I confronted the others, but they all deny it, of course. Someone must think there is more down there of value, unless they're trying to hide something. Searching or hiding, it could be either. I might try to set up a camera to watch the trapdoor, if I can find somewhere effective to hide it. I did go down there to see if I could find anything, but it seems much as it did last time. The only difference now is all the spider webs. They seem to have spread down there. I think I saw some of the larger specimens actually eating the remains of the worms. It was a disconcerting sight, and I left almost immediately. End supplemental.
The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by rustyquill.com and licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial Share-alike 4.0 international license. Today's episode was...
So they had to deal with worms and stuff, but now they be dealing with spiders. It's funny to rehear this again after putting it on pause for a year when I got to season 3 because the reference Mike like oh, who's Mike? Realistic shootouts like, oh, that guy. Yeah, Mike is really prevalent throughout this. Like, really prevalent. It's interesting because he feels like he's like almost like a major character. Like slowly. Like at least at this point we've heard him reference like what, 2-3 times? Mm-hmm. We might actually make it through Nightmare, which would be insane. Also, yeah, hello. Martyra, how are you? I really enjoyed it a lot. Yo, if you enjoyed the Magnus Archives, you were in for a real treat because it's one of the best audio dramas ever. You can listen to it while you're driving. You can listen to it while your brain is kind of turned off at work. You can listen to it literally any time in the world or when you're playing a game like this. I highly recommend it. It's really like very one of a kind. It's really, really well written too. Oh my god, you are in for a real treat if you enjoyed it. You are in for a real treat. A real one. Okay, that's such a long name. It's beautiful though. It was lovely. It was also cozy as hell. Yeah, it's so nice to fall asleep to. Oh, Yoma, thank you for making a command for it too. It's all free as well. Oh, and you're also updating it for each episode. Dang. This next one coming up, that one was a lovely Literary Heights. Jonathan's obviously still very paranoid, working through his stuff, stalking all of his coworkers, having a mental breakdown. We haven't heard much from Sasha lately either, so let's see what
is in store for episode 47, New Door.
Rusty Quill presents The Magnus Archives. Episode 47, The New Door.
Statement of Helen Richardson regarding, how would you describe it? Miss Richardson?
Oh, what?
Your experience, how would you summarize it?
Well, I've been trying to draw you a map, but it doesn't work.
Right. Statement of Helen Richardson regarding a new door in the house she was selling. Statement recorded direct from subject, 2nd October 2016. Statement begins. Miss Richardson?
There are no left turns. Look, none. It just turns right. It doesn't make any sense. No, it wasn't a spiral because you could also go forward. I mean, I did mostly just forward, and the paths never got shorter. Like you were coming to a centre, they just kept going. It doesn't make any sense. Look at it.
Miss
Look
Richardson.
at it.
You're right. This map doesn't make any sense.
After a few turns.
It becomes a mess of impossible lines. Yes, but it will be very useful for our investigation if you could start at the beginning, give us some context. Tell me how it got started.
What do you want to know? There wasn't a door, and then there was. I worked for Wolverton Kendrick. I still do, I suppose. I haven't officially quit, but I haven't been back there since this happened. We mostly sell properties around the Wimbledon area, sometimes as far out as Collier's Wood. We specialise in well-appointed family homes for successful professionals looking to move further out of London. We've had a lot of success, and these days usually have anything up to 200 properties on the market. Most of them are detached family homes or big, well-appointed flats. I've been with the agency for about 8 years now. and I've done thousands of viewings for them, so believe me when I say there was nothing unusual about that house on St Albans Avenue. I mean, maybe the fact the owner was selling it for less than $2 million, even though it still wasn't suspiciously cheap. It was just a lovely house in a good area, like every other house I sell. When I think back to driving there, the trees seem darker than they should have been. The other houses sit there, sinister, behind their tall gates and empty driveways. But I think, that's just my memory changing to fit what I know now. At the time, I don't think I felt anything except annoyance that I was going to be 2 minutes late to the viewing. You know what's funny? Even after everything that happened, I actually have trouble picturing the house in my mind. It was so much like all the others, so unremarkable, and it's not like I've been back. For most of the morning viewings, it was business as usual. I had the usual stream of bankers and executives asking the standard questions, occasionally livened up by a private dentist or a barrister. I walked around that house for the better part of 5 hours, and by the end I'd been in every room and opened every cupboard dozens of times. And I promise you, I swear to you, that door was not there. He came at the end of the viewings. It was the last appointment, and although he didn't give his name, I am absolutely sure he was not Mr. and Mrs. Adrian Lombardi. He was tall, maybe 6.5 feet, and he had long, straw-coloured hair that fell onto his shoulders and loose ringlets. His face was round and unthreatening, although he stood so still when I answered the door. It did rather unnerve me. I asked him if he was Mr. Lombardi, and he said no, but that Mr. Lombardi wouldn't be coming, so he was here instead. It's not unheard of for some of our clients to send their people to viewings in their place, so it didn't seem like an unreasonable statement, even if it would normally, be arranged ahead of time. I just thought I'd missed an email. I held out my arm for a handshake, but he just looked at it and laughed, keeping his hands firmly by his side. That was when I first started to think that something might be wrong, because his laugh didn't sound right. I don't know how to describe it, but it wasn't a human laugh. I should have stopped there and left, or called the police, but he'd already walked past me and into the house, and I started to give him the sales pitch, almost as a reflex. I decided that since he didn't seem to be actively threatening, I'd just give him a quick rundown of the house and get out of there as soon as possible. He was strange, but I thought that if he did work for the Lombardis, that I didn't want to be rude and have to deal with a complaint later. So I took him round the place. He followed me. His eyes were always looking where I pointed, but he never seemed to take anything in, and he didn't ask any questions at all.
This associate.
At least not till we reached the second floor. We'd just climbed up the stairs to the top of the house. I went into the first bedroom and I started talking about its potential as a child's room or a study. The ceiling was quite low and I thought I'd best warn him to be careful, but when I looked back, he wasn't there. I stepped back out onto the landing to find him looking at a new door. He asked me what was behind it, and I just stood there, staring. It was a small, unremarkable door, painted dark yellow with a matte black handle, and it wasn't there before. I'd been up on that landing dozens of times already, and I definitely did not remember it being there. It wasn't just that I hadn't noticed it. You have to understand that. It wasn't there. It couldn't have been there. I checked the floor plan I had with me, and obviously there was no door shown on it. It was an exterior wall on the second floor. There can't have been anything beyond it but empty air and a significant drop. Except that I had made several circuits of the outside while showing off the garden, and there was absolutely no door visible there. It was just a dark yellow door that couldn't be there. The man asked me again what was inside, and I just stood there, staring at it with my mouth hanging open in shock. I honestly don't know how long I stood there looking at it. My strange client said nothing, and I'd almost forgotten he was there by the time I finally made up my mind. I reached out and gripped the handle. It was warm. I turned it, and as soon as I did so, the door swung open. I didn't need to pull it at all. It opened slowly but deliberately, like it was keen for me to go inside. And beyond that threshold, where there should have been empty air over the garden, there was a long, windowless corridor. It was lit by electric lamps attached to the walls every 10 feet or so, and the walls were papered over in a swirling green pattern. Running down the middle of the faded yellow carpet was a rug, black and thick, that disappeared off as the path very gradually curved to the left. On the walls were what at first looked like mirrors, but I soon realised that while a few of them were mirrors, most of them were paintings or photographs of that same corridor from various odd angles. Here's the thing. I don't remember going through that door. I remember standing there, looking down it with this feeling of dread, and then I remember feeling a surge of terror as I heard the door close behind me with a click. I spun round, but there was no handle on this side, just a huge, smooth mirror. I saw myself stood in that strange corridor, and it looked like I'd been crying for hours. I hammered, shouted, I threw myself against the uncaring face of that mirror, but nothing happened. It didn't even crack. I took out my phone. My mind was muddy, but I don't know exactly what I was hoping to do. Call the police, maybe? My colleagues? I think I might have wanted just to check the time. I had no idea how long I'd been in there. When I opened the phone, all that was on the screen was another picture of the corridor, just like the paintings on the walls. So I started walking down the corridor. I mean, there was nothing else I could do. It dragged on and on, bending almost imperceptibly to the left, while every once in a while there would be another corridor turning off to the right at a sharp angle. At first, I'd avoided these branching paths, thinking if I walked along the corridor far enough, it would have to lead somewhere. But after what felt like miles, I finally decided that taking one of the turns, it couldn't make things worse. The branching corridors were identical. Mirrors and paintings that mirrored them were everywhere. And when I turned back, I think I must have gotten turned around, because the left turn that would have led back towards the door wasn't there anymore. It was another long corridor with paths off to the right. The wallpaper was a different colour though, I think. It definitely changed, but I never noticed it switching. I'd simply realised that it hadn't been red when I'd been walking, or blue, or purple, or whatever colour it was at the time. All the colours seemed to shift in that place. Even the yellow of the carpet and the black of the rug. It felt like I couldn't trust my eyes. Based on the date of my appointment and the newspaper I found later, I think I was in there for 3 days. It was impossible to tell from inside, though. I don't remember sleeping or even feeling tired. I did spend a lot of time just slumped in despair, though, so maybe I slept then. I had no food or water. I got very delirious by the end. It didn't help it was so warm in there, although often seemed like I couldn't stop shivering, like I was cold. I was almost passed out from misery when I saw it. It was stood way off in the distance, a long way down the corridor. It seemed almost human from a distance, but as it got closer, I saw that it was anything but. Its body was thin and limp, and when it moved, it shifted, like I was watching it through rippling water. Its hands were swollen, and bits of them jutted out at annoying angles. It was moving towards me fast, and as I looked, I saw that all the pictures on the wall now showed this thing, although each distorted it differently, like a selection of funhouse mirrors. But all of them showed their hands as bulbous and sharp. I looked around in desperation, trying to find any hope of escape. The thing was getting closer and closer, and I could hear that weird laugh again. And then I saw it, a mirrored frame that did not contain the creature. I had no reason to think it would help, but I could see no other choice but waiting for death, so I threw myself at this empty mirror. And just like that, I was out. I felt the cold night air on my face, and and wet tarmac under my hands and knees. It was raining. I turned up in Dulwich of all places. I screamed for about 5 minutes before someone came to help me. I don't really know what else to tell you. I was hospitalised for a short while until they were satisfied my dehydration wasn't going to cause any complications. And I spent a long time at home, not opening any doors. Finally, after the latest bout of nightmares, I decided to come to you and tell you my story. Maybe you can make some sense of this.
Perhaps. Leave it with us. We'll do some digging and see what we can find.
Do you believe me then?
Yes. Yes, I think I do. One thing, though. You say you don't remember the man's name.
I think he told me, but
It wasn't Michael, was it?
Yes. Michael! That was it. Do you know him?
Maybe. We'll make some inquiries and get back to you, Miss Richardson. Thank you for your time.
Right. Well, I'll just leave you to it then.
Sasha?
Sorry, did you call?
I just had a statement from someone claims they met your Michael.
Michael? The distorted Michael?
The very same. I don't think we re-recorded your statement on him, did we?
Did we need to?
It was one of the tapes that vanished during the attack.
Oh. Well, I can give it again if you'd like, but I haven't seen him since.
And you can't think of any further insights? Nothing you forgot to mention last time?
I don't think so, no.
What are you doing at the moment?
Reorganizing your discredited section. It's a bit of a mess. If I may say so, John, I feel you've been a bit less conscientious about it since you got back.
Oh, that's fair. Sorry. Let me know once you're finished. I'd very much like you on this case.
Yes, will do.
Do you even know they're lying to you?
I'm sorry, I didn't... Can I help you? This place is off limits.
I disagree.
Who let you in here?
Let. I'm afraid that isn't how this works.
You're him?
Yes.
Michael.
That is a real name.
Are you here to kill me?
No.
Oh. Why are you here?
I am simply collecting what is mine, Archivist. The one who enters my domain.
Miss Richardson? You own those hallways?
What a fascinating question. Does your hand in any way own your stomach? In any case, it doesn't matter. The Wanderer had a brief respite, but it's over now.
Well, you're too late. She's gone.
Yes. Did you notice which door she left through?
Yes. Wait. No, there was...
There has never been a door there, Archivist. Your mind plays tricks on you.
Let her go.
No?
Get her back here!
Are you going to attack me?
Who the hell are you?
I am not a who, Archivist. I am a what? A who requires a degree of identity I can't ever attain.
So, Michael isn't your real name?
There is no such thing as a real name.
What are you talking about?
I am talking about myself. It's not something I'm used to doing, so I'm sorry if I'm not very good at it.
You decided to appear down here and stab me anyway.
I wanted to talk to you. I intervened to save you before. I'm interested in what happens next.
Yes, well, thank you for that, I suppose. And you still haven't told me why you intervened at all.
I'm normally neutral, yes, but the loss of this place would have unbalanced the struggle too early. I'm keen to see how it progresses.
You make it sound like there's a war.
Then I will say nothing further. I wouldn't wish to tarnish your ignorance prematurely. Goodbye, Archivist.
Wait. Michael? Michael? End recording.
The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by rustyquill.com and licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial Share-alike 4.0 international license. Today's episode was written and performed by Jonathan
That was really
Sims,
interesting.
produced by Alexander.
Yo, he showed up. Tarnish your ignorance is so smart. Yeah, that guy sucks. That guy's really rude. That guy sucks. Like, he's just a very rude person going like, oh, you suck so much, you don't know what you're doing. I am very intelligent, goodbye. Like, he's a very interesting dude. My ears hurt, yeah, he also did have, like, a sense of, like, he, like, brought the tinnitus. But that was the new door. Like, it had Michael appear for the first time after being referenced a bunch. Love his voice effect, yeah. You know what it reminds me of? It feels like, I only watched one episode of Has Been Hotel, but that feels more like a radio demon and stuff. I'm off to listen to it. I enjoyed my stay. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it so much. Is that a Lena icon? Oh my god, I love Lena. I love Lena. It's very nice of you to come by. But yeah, if you enjoyed it, please go check it out in order. It's there's a lot of episodes, but each and every one is so good. It's something you can listen to literally back to back. They wrote it so intelligently and in such a cool way. But like, yeah, he kind of reminds me of like what I would imagine a radio demon is, this character. And I love that he transported the lady essentially to the back rooms and was just like, oh, that's quite fun, yes. I think I found you through Lena, that's right. Oh, yo, I love her. I'm so happy to meet another fiend. So yeah, I love this episode. I love that she was just a common, like, everyman character, just like, yes, I sell real estate. Anyways, I think I went to hell for a good while. Was kind of weird. And then you kind of, like, learn a little bit about it. Like, very, very fun way of, like, kind of tying all the story stuff together. I enjoy British horror, science fiction. Thanks for sharing, Grimmi. Oh, yo, that's wonderful. This is not super science fiction-y. It's kind of like dark fantasy, but honestly, it's still really worth checking out because it's very structured. It feels like it's like the world is very real, and like they figure out each and every little bit with each and every little character and each and every little thing going on that it feels very, very cool. All right, we're gonna continue now. We're gonna continue. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Actually, wait. We might need to take another break here. 15 minutes? Yeah, we do. We do need to take another break here, actually. We're gonna do let's do 30 seconds. That might be enough. We're gonna try to run 30 seconds and see if that's enough for it. I think that should be. So you won't be missing anything as these ads go on. We're just gonna be chilling for a little bit. It's just to get rid of the pre-rolls. Yes, we'll have enough time. Okay, bye now. Have some good time. Listen to it. Yeah, bye-bye. There you go. Your potato-ness needs to be promoted. Oh, hello, Faye. How are you? I will eat the potato just for you. It's a very old VIP reward thing. I'm sorry, Faye. But yeah, 30-second break. I just want to get the pre-rolls off, so they won't go in the middle for anyone if, like, they're just... I guess they would just be people coming into the stream, but still. We're getting the pre-rolls off, and then we're getting to it. So, there you go, baby. This next one is Lost in the Crowd. Lost in the Crowd. I love the show. 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 Please enjoy. I probably should have not just been trying to get wood. I kind of went too far in that direction. My cat's figured out how to turn on a toy that squeaks and makes noise.
Lost
Sorry about that, you guys. I don't have that many minions. things, but this is pretty rare, so... I didn't really do any specific type of, like, specialization, so this is rough. I kinda needed to, like, have a build. We might die here.
Statement of Andrea Nunes regarding a series of encounters in the streets of Genoa, Italy. Original statement given 25th March 2010. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. Travel has always been my passion. I remember as a kid my parents used to take us on trips to this small cabin in Wales. I was very young at the time, maybe 4 or 5, and the cabin wasn't anything special, just cheap self-catering. It was all the holiday that my parents could afford, and I had to share a bunk bed with my brat of an older brother, but I remember that every time we drove across that huge bridge from England into Wales, I got this rush of discovery, of exploration. Seeing new places, going further, travelling. I've never looked back since. As I said, my parents didn't have much money, so the first chance I really had to go beyond the UK was when I took a gap year. I'd saved for years to afford that trip, helped by an inheritance from a distant grandmother, and I bought a bunch of Interrail train tickets and spent almost 4 months rolling across Europe, never staying more than a few days in any one place and heading on as soon as I got bored. There were nights that I was unable to find a hostel and ended up having to sleep on the streets, and I even slept in a graveyard once. I'd pick up travelling companions for a few days here and there, but for the most part I would spend weeks without speaking my own language. I had adventures and saw wonders and got into more than a bit of trouble on occasion. It was the happiest I'd ever been. Since then, travel has always been my main joy in life. I got out of university with a good maths degree and got a job as a programmer. It's a life of well-paid drudgery, but I don't care. Because it means once or twice a year I can drop everything for a month and disappear somewhere new. The Grand Canyon, the Forbidden City, the Great Barrier Reef. That's my life. Everything in between is just the intermission. I suppose that's one of the reasons I've always had such trouble with romance or even close friendships. I can never take them seriously because they aren't a part of my real life. And in my real life, I travel alone. I know it's a lot more dangerous, and people always tell me how lonely it must be, but it really isn't. There's a purity to being alone when you travel. You can absorb the places you find yourself in so much better, take in the sights and the smells and the vibrations of a place in a way you just can't if you have to be mindful of another person's presence. It isn't that I don't like other people, I do. I just can't travel properly if I'm with them. For my 25th birthday last year, I decided to treat myself to another go at Europe. Obviously, I couldn't do another 4 months, but I figured that just the one would let me revisit my favourite spots in the south. Slovenia, Switzerland, Bavaria, Italy, maybe Monaco or bits of southern France. I'm lucky, as a September birthday makes it pretty much the perfect time for European travel, and for the first weeks I was having a wonderful time. Heading down into Italy and revisiting Venice, Rome, and the beautiful views of San Marino. I avoided going as far south as Naples, which I recall as being a horrible place, full of ugly smells and rude people, and instead began travelling north again via Florence. It was in a Florence hostel that I met Ethan Taylor. Ethan was every inch the Australian traveller, tall and tan, with slightly curly, dirty blonde hair and a carefree attitude. I'd met literally hundreds just like him in every hostel across the globe. But for some reason, I really hit it off with Ethan in a way I hadn't with any of the others of his kind. I think it's because when he talked about travelling, he talked about it the same way I did. He wasn't going around for fun or because that's what every Australian does when they reach that age. He travelled because he had to. And like me, he said, he always travelled alone. We spent a few nights together in the hostel, much to the irritation of the other guests, but as much as I enjoyed his company, I didn't have any interest in travelling with him for long, and it seemed he felt the same way. It was with a sort of mutual, unspoken discomfort that we found ourselves ending up on the same train heading north. It seemed like it would have been rude not to at least acknowledge each other, so we sat in the same compartment and stared out the window. It was all right, actually, each lost in our thoughts as the Italian countryside rolled past. We'd been travelling for about 2 hours when Ethan looked over and asked me if I was planning to stop in Genoa. I said no, it wasn't a place I'd really considered visiting, and Ethan began to tell me about it. He'd been there a few years before, he said, and the coastline was beautiful, all clear blue ocean and narrow winding lanes. I didn't have any other plans, so I said sure. And you know what? He was right. It was beautiful. The colourful houses climbing up the steep streets from the coast and the paths beside the sea. The first day we stepped off the train, I fell a little bit in love with Genoa. We checked into a hostel and, for once, decided to get a private room and dropped our backpacks from tired shoulders. We didn't need to say anything to know we'd be exploring the city on our own. Ethan would be revisiting cherished memories and I would be discovering new ones, but neither of us wanted to do so in company. Most of our time together was spent at night, dining, talking, or otherwise engaged. The first morning I went for a long walk along the coast. The sea air was invigorating, and when the salt-tinged air sent cool fingers running through my hair, I felt so alive I nearly wept. I put all thoughts of returning to my dull English life from my mind and relished my freedom. There were a few others walking near me, but Italian is one of the few languages I have never managed to pick up even a small amount of, so their conversation was alien to me and did not intrude on my precious isolation. As Ethan and I talked that night, I tried to put it into words, but without any real success. Even here, with the time to compose it properly, I'm still not sure I've caught the essence of what I felt. Ethan, for his part, had told me of his explorations of the back streets of Genoa. He had found himself in a small section of town that seemed older than the rest, he said, and unlike the rest of it, it was bustling. He suspected there might have been an out-of-the-way street market there, and was hoping to find it again tomorrow. Then we went to bed, and I got what may have been my last restful night. The next day I decided to find a nice local cafe and spend some time reading. It wasn't difficult to do, as if there's one thing it's easy to find in Italy, it's coffee. This one was well hidden and warmer than outside, even though the day was very hot for the time of year. I took a seat and ordered a coffee. I tried to read, but it was so warm that even with the strong coffee in my hand, I found it hard to keep my eyes open and kept nodding off. It was after one such accidental nap that I saw him. He was pale, scrawny almost, and looked utterly out of place. His loose, bright shirt was in stark contrast to his long, black hair. He was staring at me in a way I found quite uncomfortable. I mean, I know I'm not unattractive, and I'm used to creepy guys staring at me sometimes, but this was different. He was staring at me with an air of concentration, like he was trying to read something written very small on my forehead. After about a minute of this, he got up and walked over to me. He took the seat opposite and sat down. He was still staring at me, and it became clear that I was going to have to start the conversation. So I asked him who the hell he was and what the hell he wanted. He ignored the first question completely and said, in English, that what he wanted was to have a nice holiday in peace. He said it in a really accusatory way, like I was ruining his holiday somehow, and I said so. He sighed and said that he wasn't in the business of helping strays. Now, I didn't know what help he was offering, and I certainly didn't ask for it, so I got up to leave. He apologized grudgingly and said that, as he was here, he felt he should at least let me know that I was marked. He didn't know what by, but that it was close. Was I married? Did I have a fiancé, partner, friends? I told him no, not really. I was just about sick of his stupid questions, but he sounded oddly desperate. Siblings? No. Mother? Of course I had a mother. Were we close? Did I love her? I gave him a look, and he again asked if we were close. I said yes, we were very close, and then I got up to leave. As I left, I heard him call after me, telling me to remember my mother, to keep her face in my mind. I didn't reply. Ethan didn't return to the hostel that night. At first I assumed he was simply out drinking late, but as evening turned into night and night turned into morning, I started to get a little worried. It was none of my business, of course, but Genoa wasn't an all-night party sort of town. I would have assumed he'd maybe just headed on without me, but his backpack was still in our room, untouched. I wanted to dismiss it as paranoia, but my encounter with the weirdo in the cafe had left me a bit rattled. When the sun came up on the third day in Genoa without any sign of Ethan, I decided to go out and look for him. My first move was to try and locate that street market he'd mentioned. Perhaps it wasn't just hidden away. Perhaps it had been actually illegal and he'd got caught up in something he shouldn't have. He had given me a good idea of the rough area in Genoa it had been, so I started my search there. I found nothing. Asking around just yielded a barrage of confused Italian from passers-by who I couldn't talk to. So I just kept walking. Morning turned into afternoon, and the previously sunny day became overcast and oppressive. I would occasionally half-heartedly shout out Ethan's name, though I don't know what I was expecting. At first this got me annoyed shouts from nearby windows, then glares, and eventually they got no response at all. The streets I was walking were narrower and narrower, and the houses and buildings next to me seemed to get taller with each turning I made, their previously vibrant colours muted under the cloudy sky. The afternoon was completely silent. I began to think, how long had it been since I saw another person? 20 minutes, an hour, 2 hours? I hadn't checked my watch and my mind was foggy. It was hard to think in all the humidity. I went to take a drink from my water bottle to find it empty. Had I finished it? I couldn't have been searching that long. Then I heard it from up ahead, the dull murmuring of a crowd of people, that rolling babble of incomprehensible noise that only comes from dozens of voices talking at once. Relief washed over me and I headed towards the noise. The street I was heading towards was wider than those that I had just been walking and seemed better lit somehow. Best of all, I could see a constant flow of people travelling down it in both directions. Perhaps this was the street market Ethan had mentioned. I stumbled out into it and began to look around. I couldn't see any stalls or shops or anything that might explain the presence of so many people, but I didn't have time to really think about it before they started bumping into me. It didn't seem deliberate, but there were so many people, far more than I had thought at first, and they couldn't move without jostling or pushing me. The flow of people dragged me this way and that, and I was surrounded by that noise, that mumbling noise of the crowd. Now I was inside it, though, I realized it wasn't Italian being spoken, or English, or any other language I recognized. The more I listened, the more I realized it wasn't a language. There were no words, it was just noise. Just a noise being made by the people around me. And I started to focus on those people. And that's when I began to scream. Their faces were a blur. Each and every one of them, it was like someone had recorded them screaming or having a seizure, and then played it back at 100 times the speed on their face. None of them had hair or any distinguishing marks, and though their clothes were different, they were all different versions of the same clothes. I tried to talk to them or to shout, to scream at them, but there was no reaction. I tried to push, to punch or kick them, but they were pressed in too tight, and I couldn't do anything except get buffeted this way and that by them. This crowd of people, they weren't people. It was just a crowd. A crowd without any people in it, and I was still completely alone. It was then, as I felt my grip begin to slide, and I worried that I would lose myself to the crowd forever, that the words of that strange man in the coffee shop came to my mind. Think of your mother. And I did. I thought of her face, the smell of her perfume, the long rambling phone calls made whenever we got the chance. I closed my eyes and remembered in as much detail and with as much love as I could muster in my despair. I didn't notice when the bodies around me stopped pushing, or when the droning sound of the crowd stopped. Eventually I opened my eyes again. It was night, and I was on a street I didn't recognize, with an old Italian couple staring at me like I had gone mad. It took me another hour to find my way back to the hostel, and I made sure I was always in sight of at least one other person. I didn't search for Ethan any further. I had as much of an answer as I was going to get and left his backpack in the hostel, in case he ever made it back to collect. I doubt he did. I cut my travels short after that, came back home by as direct a route as I could, and spent some time at my mother's house. I haven't been traveling since, but I have some time off coming up and would like to head out again. I might see if I can find a friend to go with me, though. I think it might be a while before I'm ready to travel on my own again. Statement ends. An interesting encounter, though difficult to follow up given its location. Sasha arranged a supplementary interview with Ms. Nunes, who reports she has recently started traveling alone again and has not had any further problems. Martin has confirmed that over the last decade there have been several travelers reported missing in Genoa, but averaged out no more than is normal for a city of its size. I don't quite know whether this means that few travelers go missing in Genoa, or that a lot of travelers go missing everywhere else. I'm curious about this coffee shop stranger Ms. Nunes met. His description puts me in mind of Jared Key, though there isn't much to it. If it is him, then he must have taken this trip shortly after he was acquitted of his mother's murder. Fleeing the country for a while, perhaps? Maybe there were rumors of a Leitner in Genoa. Maybe he was genuinely on holiday. No way to tell without more detail. I am sure of the accuracy of this statement in one area, however. Tim managed to get in contact with the Menena hostel in Genoa, and they confirmed that just over 6 years ago, they had a backpack logged in the lost and found under the name E. Taylor. It was never claimed. End recording.
He's gonna have a supplementary. But I'm glad you like it.
Supplemental.
It takes some time, but it's worth
Michael's visit last week has been playing on my mind. What struggle is he talking about? And if there is one, what's his stake in it? What even is he? Listening back over his visit, I am also struck by something that in the confusion of his arrival completely passed me by the first time. His words were a warning that I cannot trust Sasha, that she was lying about something. Of course, it is becoming rapidly apparent in my investigation that I can trust nobody. But of all of them, Sasha seemed the least suspicious. I can't find any evidence she ever even met Gertrude. And her working here seems the natural progression of a lifelong interest in the paranormal. She's been doing her work with the same diligence as before the Prentice incident, and indeed of all of them seems to have been the least affected. That said, she did lose the tape documenting her experience. Or is she lying about her meeting with Michael, leaving things out? Or is Michael simply messing with my head, as indeed seemed to be the entire purpose of his visit? On another note, I need to be subtler in my inquiries. Here follows a recording I managed to make of a short meeting Elias requested.
I don't enjoy having to have these meetings, John. You know I don't.
Well, I'm sorry you're compelled to.
It's okay.
I assume you've had another complaint?
Yes.
Who from this time? Was Dr. Elliot offended I declined to take his apple? Was I too rude to Michael?
Who's Michael? No, it's from your team.
What?
Martin and Tim have both approached me. Apparently you've been spying on them.
Spying on them? Of course not. No, it's just I've been worried about their mental health following Prentice's attack, so I've been keeping a closer eye on them than usual.
Tim says you were watching his house.
Well, that's not true.
Well, what matters is your team thinks that it could be. Look, I know finding Gertrude's body hit you hard. I understand, but you need to leave this alone. It isn't their mental health that's under scrutiny right now.
Fine.
Pumpkin needs me to do something.
Is that all?
Yes.
I need to be more careful about the others noticing my investigations, especially if I have further cause to watch their homes. More importantly, though, I think Elias just moved to the top of my suspect list. I wonder what he's hiding. End supplement.
The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by rustyquill.com and licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial Share Alike.
Absolutely stalking people. I also like that he's just like, oh, I wouldn't do that. That's stupid. No one would do that. And they're like, okay, dude, like, we don't care. Just stop doing it. No, I would never. No.
Excuse you? Wait, about what? What did I do? Just keeping a closer eye on them. No, he is not. No, I think it's creepy. I don't know. I'm very, like, hands-off and stuff, like, with a lot, like, I don't know. To the point where, like, I'm very, like, I don't know. I'm a little bit intense with that. I need to make sure that, yeah, just, like, I need to make sure they don't see, like, that, John's a little bit intense. I'm gonna really quickly go turn on the toy, cause, like, the cat's got a new toy. It's like a string that like goes around and has like little things on it, and they get so upset when it's not on, but I need to reset it like every 10 minutes, so give me 1 sec. I think they're pretty close to figuring out how to turn it on though. So give me 1 sec. We'll need to run ads anyway. Okay. So we're gonna do a quick ad break. We're gonna do a quick 3 minutes so that way we have enough time to go through quite a few. Alright, let's do this, baby. Let's do this. Alright, no, you're not gonna miss nothing, don't worry. Okay. Be right back, baby. Be right back.
Play a lot of interesting horror games, or I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them.
I'm back because I don't have anything to do for 3 minutes. I'm just gonna keep talking. Have the streamer awards started? I think they ended. I think they're done. I think I Show Speed won? I think I Show Speed won, and I think VTubers got a little bit snubbed based on like what did Lena win? Lena hasn't won anything yet, but she will. I don't think she was going for any awards this year, was she? If she won, that's awesome, and I apologize. She should win, though. She should win the Horror Game Award streaming thing, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Queso. Lena won her hearts, yeah. Lena's absolutely lovely. Let's manifest some awards for her. Stream awards aren't really worth paying attention to or keeping up with. I forgot his name. That mother flipper I saw clips of with all the stupid botting stuff. Like, I got so angry. I looked at the streamer awards for like 5 seconds, and it was that dude, and I was like, ugh. Mother flipper. I don't know. I got a little pissy about it. For anyone that doesn't know, and I think I can talk about it because I'm a little bit pissy about it, but nothing against Girls Frontline 2, but during a sponsorship, someone botted me. It could have been them, it could have been anyone, but someone botted me, and I got really pissed off about it. It was Soda Poppin', yeah. And then Soda Poppin' talked about it, but someone clipped a part that made it seem like I was just botting, so now people think I'm botting, and like some of my friends sent it to me, and I was like, oh my god, this sucks. I don't know. It is what it is. The person was even saying, like, this person has no history of ever doing this. This was just for this campaign, and, like, is replying to stuff and trying to get Soda Poppin' to, like, not say that. I don't know. I can't believe you did this. I would never. I think it's extremely wasteful and stupid, and I think it's really mean-spirited to, like, smaller streamers because they can't get ahead. I don't know. It sucks, but just overall, like, it's also just, I blame the clipper. Yeah, it's probably the clipping stuff. Like, I have no idea how he discussed it fully. Soda Puffin, really? Yeah, I don't know him, but, anyways, I saw him on the Stream Awards, and I was just like, ugh. It's hosted by streamers, 4 streamers, so you have to be in the in-group of those hosting show to even get a nomination. Let's start our road with hookers and blackjack. There you go. I don't like saying those words. Well, blackjack's fine, but with women of the night that hopefully are doing it because they are happy about it and not in a life of poverty or because they have been forced to by a stronger male figure because they didn't have any in their life helping them. You know, Grimmi, you don't need to say everything that comes into your mind or everything that you know about every subject you know. Blackjack's fun. So, Grimmi on Twitch, my favorite streamer. Wow. Oh, yo, thank you, Saber. Yes, you do. I disagree. Oh my goodness. But I think it's nice that they're having the award show. Like, it seems like they put a lot of effort into it and stuff. They're probably all very happy putting it on too, so. I feel like there's different spheres of, like, streamers and stuff, and I'm more in, like, the crazy people. not in a bad way, just, like, I don't know, VTubers are crazier in a little bit of a way. I'm not sure if Ilian's doing the VTuber Awards this year. You can technically have an award show where you give yourself an award. That's true. Yes. And for the writer that is better than Neil Druckmann. It's everyone! And also Grimmi is accepting the award on behalf of everyone. Let's go. All right, have her come on up. Oh, she's already on stage. It's me speaking? Wow! I don't like Last of Us 2. Okay. I just don't like Last of Us 2. I'm really sorry. But I don't know. I don't dislike the Streamer Awards. I just don't know any of the people in them, so I don't usually watch it. The Game Awards I sometimes watch, though I've been a little bit pissy, like, for a while with, like, that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like it has kind of become... I know it probably takes so much money to produce and put on. You know Iron Mouse. I do know Iron Mouse. I know Iron Mouse. I know... Moist Critical? Queso? Did Queso win anything? Did Queso win Variety Streamer again? Yeah, the game advertisements. I feel a little bit sad that, like, there's no longer time for people to accept their awards. They don't let the indie people even on anymore. Like, it's sad. Like, yeah, it's an announcement. It's E3 essentially. It's just really, really fast E3. And that's fine, but it's just really not the place to do that, I feel like. There's people that go on there and try to talk about, like, their colleagues that have passed away in the process of, like, even making their games, and they're just immediately, like, shot off because they need to get enough revenue from, like, advertisers. He won twice last night. Good for Queso. Queso's fun. I don't know. That's the most unique part of the show, the trailers. I think that's kind of the problem, though. Like, I think the viewers crave novelty, and the people making the show want novelty, and they want big money. But they don't even have the indie people on stage to collect their awards. I don't know. I'm not hyped for it anymore. Before it used to be like, the award show! Yo! They care for indies, that's good. I just don't know if they'd, like, have them on stage, though, like, to claim their prize even. Like, they didn't for a long time. It was just, like, a quick thing, and then, like, they'd go back to the show, like, just saying the categories and then saying the name. They didn't even play the trailers for the indies. Like, it was getting bad. I think they probably need to just have, like, trailer time, and then, like, have that be a different show, and then have the actual award show be a different award show. Like, that's probably what needs to happen, because I think they just sell, like, so much ad space time to, like, different companies that, like, there's no room for the video games anymore, which is kind of weird. And I think they should probably get rid of things like Best Adaptation, because it's kind of dumb. Like, in my opinion, viewership would be super low if they didn't have the trailers, unfortunately. I think that's okay, though. Like, I think it's okay to just have, like, an award show. Like, that's how it kind of started, with just a handful of trailers. The biggest fall off in viewers, and don't want to explain that to investors. I think it's more that, like, I don't know if they have investors, do they? Like, how does it work with the award show? Because I think they have contributors.
And I think they have people that donate a lot. And I think they have people that, like, will give them a lot of money for marketing their game and stuff. So I can't follow for some reason. I'm so sorry. It might be something weird where your account isn't old enough or something. Yeah, I think it would upset the sponsors, and it's like a big sponsor thing. So it kind of got to the point where, like, I don't know, I was feeling that way the last few years, but I don't hate them. I really hope it can get better. It's just, it kind of is feeling like they're doing everything they can to make it less bad, I guess. But it's just kind of going in the direction of, like, how do I put it? It's like kind of like AT&T sponsored the award show and had constant ads. Yeah, you know how, like, everything right now kind of feels bad? Like, everything feels bad. Like, everything feels like it's going in a bad direction, and, like, everything's just kind of, like, becoming, like, a giant glob of, like, things that kind of suck. Like, I feel like it's not Jeff Keighley's fault, and I feel like it's not anyone's involved fault, but, like, it's just kind of getting depressing. And that's the big part. Like, I don't know. Like, I used to be like, the award show, I'm so excited. Yo! Oh my god! Yeah, The Last of Us winning was kind of like the big, I guess, like, moment where I was like, this isn't real. But I still enjoyed it. It's just gotten so progressively disheartening to see something that you loved get so crappy, I guess. Like, it should be a celebration. It was a celebration, and it became ad space. And I think it became ad space especially after E3, like, died. So it's just been kind of depressing. And I don't know. I wish I could sell my own events for free, or for lol free money. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame them for anything. It's just, you get me? Yeah, it's just, it's depressing. So, like, we usually watch the award show. We might watch it after it records, but I don't know. It got depressing for me. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. Sadly, last 10 years, most award shows are become, Queso won Gamer of the Year and Best Variety Streamer. That's awesome. I like Queso a lot. It's kind of weird just because Best Gamer of the Year used to be like a title for like people really good at video games. But I think Twitch has also gotten so far away from video games. Now it's something specifically related to, like, it's something specifically related to people that play video games, because those are so rare with the award show. Like, it's weird to think about, right? It's really weird. I don't know. Everything's just getting kind of bad and losing its identity and appealing to, like, I don't know. I talked about this before, and everyone, like, some people were even getting angry at me. But, like, in Twitch, I really do love streaming here, and I'm not trying to make you upset, Twitch. But, like I was saying, like, when you look at, like, and this came out more recently with that one, like, account that, like, talked about a bunch of different people that were botting. Like, I don't know if it's necessarily true if they were all botting, but it does kind of confirm what I was thinking, if it is the case, where not everyone, but the majority of people are getting ahead and getting to the top of, like, everything by just consistently botting, and the ones that get ahead so significantly, like, some people get botted because people are botting for them and stuff, like, it's not that, but some people get ahead consistently, like, I think it was Neon, who was just going to the TwitchCon stuff and, like, harassing women, which was really gross, like, just, and, like, yelling horrible things at them. But, like, they got ahead because they botted so incredibly high that they became more valuable, even though, like, they have a lower CCV than, like, a lot of people. Like, they're kind of like a smaller, like, large streamer. Like, they're like around my size without, like, the botting and stuff. But, like, with their visibility and because they lack that moral compass, they're able to get to the top of things, and then they're able to accelerate even more. And if they can accelerate even more, they kind of change how the overall structure of the website is, because it's rewarding, like, essentially, like, not wanting to give other people a chance and not wanting to, I guess, believe in people to get to the point themselves where they can actually do those things. It's kind of elevating themselves and then looking down on others just for the botting. It really sucks. I don't know. It makes me upset. Unfortunately, mainstream opinion is still outdated. Well, this is manufacturing mainstream opinion by elevating themselves to a point where they become godlike and then looking down on others, and then connections with money. No. This isn't connections with money. This is specifically
I think Cleo talked about how bots get into her channel despite her efforts. Yeah, and that's, like I'm saying, it's not always the case for people. You can't stop them. But when it comes to people like that specific streamer, they bot so heavily that I really do doubt that, like, they don't bot even a little bit. Like, not Cleo, but like Neo or Neon. I don't know if I know his name for 100%, sorry. This isn't me like going like, I don't remember his name. I genuinely don't. I'm really sorry. But I saw botted channels give streamer advice as if their growth is natural. That really is rough. But the thing is, they don't have the same level of like, I'm not going to do bad things. So they bring kind of bad behavior to the top of like the forefront. Are you botting Magnus Archives? I am not. I am not. I've actually been very surprised that like, there was a time like a few days ago where I was like, hey guys, I'm going to open Magic the Gathering cards and stuff and send them directly to you guys. Isn't this crazy? Like, we're gonna do this. You're gonna get free Magic the Gathering cards. You could even get some crazy ones worth a lot of money. And everyone went, Grimmi, play Magnus Archives. We don't care about this. This is not what we care about. Please just get back to, like, playing the video game. I could not believe that. I was so, like, just like, damn, what the hell is up with you guys? I don't know. But yeah, stream botting shouldn't be a thing. Stream botting should go away. Twitch should make more of an effort to get rid of it, but if they lose 25% of their viewership, everyone's going to be pissed. So I understand why they can't. But I do think that they should actually put limitations in place and start punishing people if they're behaving inappropriately, even if they are at the top of their level. Because if they're botting and getting that, they're not at the top of their level, and they're changing the entire scene, and they're making it worse just by manipulating stuff, and that really sucks. Yeah, Magnus Archives is so good. We don't want magic, we want Magus Archive. We don't want money, we want Magus. Alright, we're getting back to it. Anyway, sorry, getting off my high horse. I'm just getting pissed, so. Anyway, streamer grifting, I sleep spooky audio series. Oh crap, let's do this every stream. I'm really happy you guys like it. Your RC is really cool. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I like that you like it. Thank you. Anyways, this is episode 49, The Butcher's Widow. Yes. But, Twitch should do more to publicly smack down people botting. I think they should at least punish people if they're harassing people. And I think they should, obliterate botting because it's gonna eventually get to the point where people just don't want to advertise or trust Twitch, and that sucks. So, false stream exposure killing the streamer. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, it's changing the economy of streaming, and it's changing what Twitch considers valuable. Like, we no longer have a focus on video games or interesting things that people do that are, like, you know, original. Like, we have a focus on, like, the stuff that gets botted the most, and those are usually going to be the most sociopathic people, because those are the people that don't care about breaking the rules, and those are the people that show that, like, they don't, and not everyone is doing this. Some people do just buy bots for people and stuff, so I'm not criticizing everyone. But what I'm saying is those sociopathic, like, types of behaviors and, like, ideologies rising to the forefront of it are going to make it so sociopathic ideologies are going to be what people value in terms of streaming, and that sucks. And you can't really get rid of it unless you make a real effort, and I really wish someone would. I don't know, I just complain at 6 a.m. because no one's crap, people might be watching this, it's morning now. Average Infantry, thank you so much, appreciate that. Never mind, we're not talking about anything. I realized it was the morning in a different place, and people do watch in the morning. Okay, we're back to it. A lot of people fall asleep at night. Anyway, Alfina. Hey, Alfina, what's up? How you? I was getting pissy about a bunch of stuff. Oh goodness, Silpha. Oh goodness. I live for your rants. I'm glad you appreciate them, but I don't know. I hope things can get better because again, everything's been getting worse. I know this is gonna sound quite weird. But gaming award show, like, you guys don't need, you guys can just turn down some sponsors and put on, like, a smaller award show and give everyone time to talk, and maybe not as many people will watch it, but imagine the memories you'll make, and imagine how much it'll mean to everyone. Imagine, like, how you'll feel on your deathbed versus, like, AT&T is giving us $250,000, we gotta get in on this now! Like, come on! Alright, sorry. We're getting back to it. But number won't go up, I guess. Alright, well anyways, guys, please go check out Alfina. She also has the same modeling artist. We are VTuber sisters, baby! Please go check her out. She plays a lot of fun horror games, too. You're asking too much? I know that the human conscience and stuff is like, it goes in a specific direction, and I don't know. It is what it is. I ironically canceled my AT&T a few days ago, so, Silpha, thank you for gifting a sub to ATT. Appreciate it. I don't know, I start too much crap, but this is how I feel, and I need to get it off my chest or I'll go crazy. I'm glad I could get everything related to all the other stuff off my chest, too. It made me feel a lot better. I haven't seen anything about Magnus Archives. Should I start from the beginning? Oh my god, really? Okay, see if you like this episode. But you will like this episode. Alfino, you haven't read it, or, I'm sorry, listened to it? Alfino, what the hell? Oh my god, you're gonna love it so much. Oh dear god, you're gonna love it so much. It was like made for you. It was made for you specifically, as a human being. Like, I don't know, you're gonna listen to it and think that you might be in a coma or dead because it's just gonna be something you like so much and be like, am I dead? Uh-oh. Am I dead? Uh-oh. Am I dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm excited. Okay, let me play one for you. Let me play one for you. All right. This is episode 49, The Butcher's Widow.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I'm getting that last thing right now, too. I don't care how hard it is, I'm getting that one. I think we just have to beat the boss and then we're good. It should be the spider one. It's usually the spider one on this map.
Rusty Quill presents the
Yo,
Magnus
Shoto, how you? I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. How you been? Thank you for being here for, oh my goodness, for 3 months. It's 6 a.m. It is indeed 6 a.m. I hope you're doing good. If you haven't played this game,
Episode 49,
it is psychotically addictive.
The Butcher's Window.
And also, we're listening to a very horrifying podcast that will either put you to sleep or make it so you can't sleep even a little bit for a few hours.
It's intense, baby.
I don't talk for much of this. Oh, another saw. Let's go. Okay.
Statement of Gregory Pryor regarding his investigations into one Hector Laredo during the summer of 2007. Original statement given March the 11th, 2008. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. You don't mind me drinking in here, do you? No, of course you don't. Bet half the guys roll in here are leaking scotch all over your precious paperwork. I'm sober enough to write it down, for now at least. And that's all that matters to you, isn't it? I'm a private investigator. Used to be police, but not anymore. None of your business why. You can draw your own conclusions if you want, but it's not something I care to talk about. Anyway, last June I got a job from one Nicola Laredo. She was the wife of a lowlife by the name of Hector Laredo, and was keen to change that to ex-wife. Except that there was some kind of prenup in the mix, and she was looking to catch him cheating, which is where I came in. Standard stuff, pretty boring really, but it keeps the wolf from the door. My first investigations didn't turn up much. Checking Hector online was pointless. If he owned a computer, it wasn't for hooking up or making friends. Impersonating him to the phone company was also a waste of time. Only numbers he called regularly were his brother, his wife, and the Chinese takeaway at the end of his road. Lazy ass. I reckoned he had a second mobile but couldn't find any obvious paper trail for it. So I decided to take my investigation to the next stage.
Dude, what would you think of
I began to tail him. Hector was exactly the kind of guy I always end up
DoorDash twice a day.
heading into middle age with nothing to show for it but half a head of hair and a beer belly straining against work shirts that always have some kind of food or sweat stain proudly on display. A loser. I know I'm not one to talk, but I couldn't help sympathizing with the wife. Not just because she was the one paying me. Hector worked IT for some shipping and delivery company with its admin centre down in Liverpool Street. I say he worked there, but that could easily be a lie. Even though I wasn't able to get past the front desk, the sheer number of smoke breaks Hector took out front cast some serious doubts on whether he was doing his job at all. According to wife Nicola, Hector had recently had a sudden series of working late nights, and based on what I was seeing of him at the day job, she was right on the money with her suspicions. There was no way this guy was staying a minute past closing. Sure enough, hanging around his office, I saw him shuffling out the building shortly after 6. I started shadowing him carefully, although after a few minutes it became clear that I really didn't need to be cautious as all that. The man was completely oblivious to anything that wasn't inside his own head or in front of his face, and after a while I found I could walk literally 15 feet behind him the whole way, and he had no idea. I knew I was in luck when I saw him head into the underground. His route home should have taken him down the Central Line, but instead he headed onto the Hammersmith and City, riding east. Whatever, or whoever, his illicit liaisons involved, I was pretty sure that me and my camera were following him right to it. He got off the train at Barking, which was promising. It was exactly the sort of place I would have expected the lover of someone like Hector to live. Residential, depressing and cheap. For London, at least. It was almost 7 o'clock by this point.
It's like the meanest
it was
narrator
late June,
so
so there
far.
was still a while before nightfall, and I got more careful about my pursuit. There were less people here, so blending into a crowd was no longer an option, and I made sure to keep a bit more distance as he walked down streets of terraced houses. We'd been walking for about 20 minutes when I began to realise that he wasn't going into any of the houses. Instead, he made his way south until he reached the A13. He made his way over the motorway, now choked with commuter traffic, and headed down into what looked like a warehouse or industrial estate on River Road. I was becoming less and less convinced that this was a simple screwing around job, which made me uneasy, but it was still a long way from scaring me off. Besides, I was curious, so I followed Hector over the A13 and down River Road. I was going very slowly now, as I was the only one walking down that road except for Hector, and if he turned around, well, idiot that he was, I don't think even he could have failed to spot me. So I stayed close to the buildings and ducked behind them whenever I could. I'll be the first to admit I'm not as fit as I was back when I was on the force, but I was still quick enough to keep up with Hector's slow, meandering pace. After another 5 minutes, he reached a warehouse with a for sale sign on it. There was nothing else notable or distinctive about the place, and the sign looked like it had been up for years. I spotted a small hole in the decaying concrete wall that divided it from the adjacent lot, and made for it. Through the hole I watched as Hector stopped and, for the first time, looked behind him. When he saw nobody and nodded like he was congratulating himself on a job well done, I almost laughed so hard I gave myself away. Hector checked his watch, clearly waiting for someone, and put down his briefcase. It was only then I realised how odd it was that an IT tech would carry an old-fashioned leather briefcase to work. Still, I didn't have much time to wonder about it before a red SUV pulled up, and 2 white guys in tracksuits got out and started heading towards Hector. I couldn't make out what they were saying, but I was snapping pictures anyway. I had a pretty good idea as to what was going on, and I was not at all surprised when they handed Hector a brown envelope obviously full of money. In return, he opened the briefcase to show a tight white brick, before snapping it closed again and handing it over. I took plenty more pictures before slipping away unnoticed. Drugs complicated matters, but not necessarily in a bad way. Theoretically, pictures of the crime could get Nicola out of her doomed marriage just as quick as any sleazy snapshots. And if I played my cards right, I could even make a good bonus out of him myself in the form of some hush money. Blackmail's an ugly word, but it does pay the bills. And given how bad Hector was at spotting me, it was only a matter of time before he was behind bars. So I might as well get some use out of that sweet drug money before it was taken by the courts. I mean, he took the briefcase to work, for God's sake. The trick was going to be making sure that Hector wasn't connected in a way that would make this difficult. From what I could see, he was pretty low rung and expendable enough that a bit of blackmail wouldn't piss off any of the bigger fish trafficking what looked to be heroin. Still, drug dealers and their bosses can be unpredictable, so I decided to keep watching the poor slob for a while to make sure I wasn't going to be stepping on the wrong toes. So, for the next week, I watched Hector all day, every day, and I can confidently say that he was the worst drug mule I've ever come across. I knew some real screw-ups back in my police days, but nothing that even came close to Hector Laredo. I genuinely had no idea how he ended up working for these guys, who I eventually pegged as Ukrainian mafia. I suppose he did look like the last person you'd suspect of running drugs, but that was the only thing he had going for him. In addition to being unbelievably oblivious, he was also sloppy and forgetful. I once watched him leave the suitcase, drugs and all, on his front porch for 3 hours in broad daylight before he remembered and came back for it. Ironically, I didn't actually see him lose the drugs. I'd needed to use the bathroom in a coffee shop I'd followed him to, and when I got out, he'd moved on. Sometime, in the 2 hours it took me to find him again, he'd managed to put the suitcase down and forget it. It was gone. I saw realization cross his face as he began to panic. This was bad news for both of us. Worse for him, of course, but it did mean that I wouldn't be making my bonus. I followed him a while longer out of morbid curiosity and watched as he tried to explain himself to the Ukrainians. I expected anger, a beating, maybe even a murder right then and there, but instead they just exchanged a look, mumbled a few words to Hector, and handed him a small slip of paper. Then they drove away. Hector looked at the paper, typed something into his phone and threw it away as he walked off. It was an address in Stockwell and an instruction. Ask for Jared. I didn't follow him that time. I was pretty sure they'd just handed the poor idiot a death sentence, and when Nicola called the next day to say Hector hadn't come home, I was sure. At this point I came clean to her about her husband's activities, although I did lie about the timings to make it seem like I'd only just discovered about the drugs. No need for her to know why I'd kept it to myself. When I told her about the loss and the note, she sat down, clearly trying to process everything. She didn't seem particularly broken up over the fact that her husband was most likely dead, something that was quickly confirmed as she started moving on to talking about savings and life insurance.
Oh my god.
That's when I should have taken my payment and gone. If I hadn't gotten greedy, I'd still have my arm. So I was all set to leave when Nicola asked me how long I thought it was going to be before they found a body. Stupidly, I said that if the Ukrainians were any good, there probably wouldn't be a body to find. At this, Nicola seemed to panic slightly, asking a lot of questions about missing persons and being declared legally dead without a body, which is a long, drawn-out headache. She clearly didn't want to wait and asked me to try and find some evidence that Hector was dead. I said no, of course. Then she named a price that, well, let's just say Hector Laredo's life insurance policy must have been a hell of a thing. Even at the time I knew I was making the wrong decision, but that much money? I said yes. So the next day I found myself in Stockwell, at the address listed on the note, staring at a butcher's shop. No name was written over the front, but the display of chilled carcasses and slabs of meat in the window made it perfectly clear what it was. I started to wonder if the Ukrainian mafia was involved in some full-on Sweeney Todd body disposal, but quickly reminded myself that even if, and it was a big if, they were killing and disposing of bodies there, it didn't mean they were selling the meat to the public. That would be a massive and unnecessary risk, and organised crime wasn't big on unnecessary risk. It was a sunny day, and the smell of the hot tarmac mixed with the odour of raw meat that drifted from the door. It had a closed sign, displayed prominently despite the time of morning, and there were no interior lights on. I couldn't see anything inside except the old, poorly refrigerated meat hanging in the window, dripping silently onto the trays below. I reminded myself how much money was on the line and tried the handle. To my surprise, it was unlocked. I slipped inside the shadowed storefront before anyone spotted me. The smell was rancid, but not as strong as I had expected. A quick glance around the place told me why. Aside from the window display, the room was devoid of meat. In fact, there didn't seem to be much there at all aside from a refrigerated counter and drinks cooler. Both sat empty. I waited and listened, prepared to bolt through the door at the slightest sound, but it was quiet. I gathered myself and made my way around the counter to open the door into the back. I was keeping an eye out for anything that might have given a hint as to Hector's fate. As soon as I had proof, I was gone. The door to the back opened with a puff of air, like there was a change of pressure, and I noticed how thick the steel door was. Even the glass porthole at the top seemed a few inches. It was only later I realized it must have been soundproofed. The room behind it was lit by several bright fluorescent bulbs on the ceiling and walls and, much as I suspected, looked closer to a morgue or an operating theatre than a butcher's shop, despite the well-kept and razor-sharp tools hanging on a nearby rack. There were several large lockers along one wall, a steel chair in the corner, and, though there were no stainless steel drawers, the tarpaulin-covered shape that lay awkwardly on the central table was disconcertingly familiar. I took a breath and pulled back the plastic sheet. Hector Laredo lay there on the table. He was naked, utterly still, and though he seemed to be in one piece, his skin had the sickly pallor of a corpse. I sighed, relieved at this discovery which, from my perspective, was about the best result I could have hoped for. I spent a minute or two taking pictures for Nicola and headed back towards the door. And that's when everything started to go horribly wrong. When I reached the doorway back into the shop front, I took a second to glance through the window and I froze. In the entrance to the shop stood a huge, hulking silhouette. It reached to push it open, and I staggered back into the room looking for another way out. There was only one other door, apparently into the rest of the building, but it was firmly locked and I didn't have time to try and get through. Without any other options, I covered Hector back over with the tarpaulin, opened one of the lockers and squeezed myself inside. Luckily for me, they were large and didn't seem to have any shelves. I stepped on something soft and, looking down, saw a rough pile of clothes at my feet. I didn't have time to consider this before I saw the door begin to open and I had to shut myself in. I stood there in the dark, trying not to make a sound, as I heard heavy footfalls approach and the door to the room slammed shut. From my position, I could just about see out through the vents in the locker, and I very much hoped the huge guy now strapping on an apron could not see in. He was immense, almost 7 feet tall, with thick limbs that looked like they'd been badly carved out of lumpy rock. Even his head was massive, but there, like everywhere his skin was on show, it bulged slightly when he moved, hard bumps forming and stretching his skin in odd places. Was this the Jared mentioned in the note? He pulled back the tarpaulin covering Hector's body and cracked his knuckles. I don't think I'll ever forget the sound of him doing that. Then he reached into Hector. No cutting, no saws, he just reached in. And I realized why the room was soundproofed. Because it turned out Hector wasn't dead. And it was going to be a while before Jared got around to his lungs or throat. Jared pulled out what appeared to be a handful of ribs. He considered them for a few moments before he began to twist them like warm putty, making them into some sort of braid. He considered his handiwork silently as Hector lay screaming on the table, before he shook his head and walked towards my locker. For a terrible moment, I was sure he was going to wrench open the locker and pull me out, but instead, he grabbed a crowbar that had been resting against the wall and levered up one of the metal floor tiles. From where I was standing, I could see there was a hole underneath that seemed to disappear deep into the ground. There was something not right about that hole. The texture of the walls was too smooth to be earth, and it seemed to glisten wetly. It was when I saw the teeth that studded the inside of the fleshy throat that I realized what I was looking at, and I choked back a scream. Jared casually tossed the bones he had been twisting inside, and they disappeared into the dark opening without a sound. And so it went on for 4 grueling hours. After the first, Hector wasn't conscious enough to scream anymore, but Jared continued to bend and warp him, occasionally pulling bits out and throwing them into the pit. Once I even saw him take one of Hector's femurs and, after twisting it into a corkscrew spiral, he reached into his own torso and left it there with a sigh of contentment. At last, Hector died, and I almost wept with relief. Jared sighed in what sounded like disappointment and then fetched the butcher tools from the wall. It took him another half hour to fully dismember the corpse, tossing each piece into the pit when it was small enough and hosing the blood down into it. He removed his apron, walked to the chair, and sat down. His movements were sluggish now, uncoordinated, almost like he was drunk. Once in the chair, his huge frame slumped forward, and his eyes closed. It looked like he was asleep. I should have waited longer, should have made sure he was fast asleep, but I was close to breaking point at this stage, and I could think of nothing but escape. I opened the locker and walked quickly, silently over to the door and opened it. As I did so, the gentle sounds of the street at night filtered through from the shop front. Compared to the grim silence of the butcher's workshop, it was beautiful. At least, it was until an ambulance roared past, siren blaring at full volume. I heard a roar from behind me and turned to see Jared charging towards me. It was like a strange, lumpy freight train bearing down on me. I tried to close the door, but I was too slow. Just before it slammed shut, he grabbed my arm and tried to pull me back. There is no way to describe what it feels like to have bone pulled out of you through your unbroken skin. If you've ever been stabbed or had a decent-sized object embedded in you, maybe you can remember how it felt to have it removed, but even then the pain is of a different quality. The nerves aren't being torn or cut, they're being pushed aside like water. Imagine the feeling of removing a rubber glove from your hand, but you're the glove, not the hand. And it hurts like the worst toothache you can imagine. That's as close as I can get to putting it into words. I slammed the door shut and ran into the street, through the people still wandering Stockwell in the evening and away, my now empty left arm hanging limply by my side. I didn't stop running for a very long time. I guess in many ways it was a happy ending. The photos, combined with what the police found when they raided the butcher's shop, were enough to declare Hector dead even without the body, and I got my payday from Nicola Laredo. They never did find Jared, though. He was long gone when they arrived. The doctors amputated the arm in the end, and I'm getting used to the prosthetic. But I can still feel it sometimes, like it's still there. I know it's just phantom limb syndrome, but sometimes I swear it feels like my bone's still out there, twisting in someone else's arm. Statement ends. I don't think it's unreasonable to assume this butcher to be Jared Hopworth. It seems that if Mr. Adekoya's account from Statement 999-1006 is accurate, then Hopworth has found new ways to profit from his abilities in the 8 years since his acquisition of the Bone Turner's tale. The book itself is conspicuously absent from this account, though it may simply mean Hopworth no longer needs to keep it with him. No idea about the pit, though. That's new. Its description puts me in mind of some of the more meaty statements, but there isn't enough evidence to make any direct connections. Mr. Pryor was unavailable for a follow-up interview as he emigrated to New Zealand in 2013, following a 4-year jail term for tax evasion. He seems to have largely dropped off the map.
Okay.
Nicola Laredo confirmed the basic details of the job she had given to Mr. Pryor, although she was unaware of any of the more gruesome aspects of her husband's murder. At least she was until Martin interviewed her. I should warn Elias to expect another complaint. The police aspect of this statement has been the hardest to follow up. Sasha has recently been having problems with her normal backdoor access to police records, as, despite IT's best efforts, her computer has broken yet again, making this the 3rd time in the last 2 months. Until we can source some more reliable equipment, we may have to rely on other methods. Basira has refused to compromise her position any further, so we're having to rely on Tim's involvement with certain staff at the police records office. Apparently he is involved both with one of the young ladies there, as well as the gentleman who manages the other shift. This is useful for acquiring information, but I am uncomfortable with how easily discovered this arrangement might be. The last thing I want is for the archives to become involved in pointless personal drama. Still, he has managed to get copies of the appropriate files. The police did raid the butcher shop following Mr. Pryor's report, but found no one there. It had apparently been abandoned shortly before. They found articles and clothing belonging to roughly 14 people, 5 of whom could be tied to active missing persons cases. They did tear up the floor in the end, but rather than any sort of pit, they found the body of one Harry Goff, the registered owner of the business. He had apparently been dead for 6 months. Jared Hopworth remains at large. End recording. Supplemental. Elias Bouchard is a difficult man to pin down, certainly since he became head of the Institute in 1996, taking over from James Wright, who ran the place from 73 until he passed away. It was a remarkably fast climb to the top, as from what I can find, it looks like he only joined the Institute 5 years before, in 1991, working in the artifact storage. Perhaps he was simply that impressive. Certainly the Elias I know now is almost unmatched in terms of paranormal knowledge. Well, theoretical knowledge at least. And yet, everything I found out about his life before the Institute seems an ill fit with the austere man I know. He apparently graduated with a 3rd from Christchurch College in PPE, and I found an old gossip column in the student newspaper The Cherwell that mentioned him. If I'm not reading too much into it, the implication seems to be that he was something of a pothead. Was he like that when he first came to work here? The difficulty comes from the fact that the only person in the Institute who worked here before he took over was Gertrude. Did he kill her because she knew something about his past? And if so, how can I prove it? End supplemental.
Oh. That was a very intense one. I probably should put trigger wordings on these now that I think about it. So,
and licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution non.
You don't hear about a man being tortured to death for 6 hours. That sounds rough. I guess don't drug deal. 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 In general, I guess that's a kind of a given, so. I don't know, you know, like, you know, like, I don't know, you know, like, you don't, you know, yeah, you know. They know. Unless you're a psychiatrist, no, no. So, no, just use them yourself. No. No. I thought that one was really scary, though. That one was intense. Oh, dear lord. How they described, like, the bones and stuff, and, like, how they, like, were lifted out of... And then you have an idea of how much pain and suffering the person went through. That's rough, buddy. That's really rough. They did a great job of it, though. Yeah, let's do 30% minion damage. Why not? Yeah, 30% minion damage, baby. I need more minions, though. But yeah, that one... Did somebody say crack? No, don't smoke crack, please. Guys, politely, don't do that. It's not a good idea. It's not very polite. Crap. Taking some hits here. This is probably something that would work a lot better with, like, the harvesting one. Alright. Oh. Dear lord. Maybe just once? Do you want to end up like that guy? It's not the same, but it's still similar. Let's see here. How much do we have? We have 17 minutes. We might need to do 30 seconds. I think we need to do about 30 seconds, you guys. We're going to do 30 seconds ads, and then we're going to listen to one last episode, because I am just looping my sleep schedule at this point. I'm looping my sleep schedule, and I got to drive Gaspar to Colts at like 3 p.m., so... Anyways, we're going to do the 30 seconds of ads. We're not going to do anything while we're doing them. We're just going to sit here and wait. So don't you worry, you're not missing a single thing. You're not missing nothing. It's okay. This next one coming up is Foundations, by the way. It's going to be interesting. We are really going through this. I cannot believe that we made it to episode 50. I'm so happy, though. I thought you guys were all going to be like, Grimmi, this is stupid. Why'd you make us listen to something that was like reading, but in our brains, and we couldn't stop it from happening? Thank you, Steve, for the 100 bits. No drug deal. And this is Remote Kitty. Thank you so much for being here for 39 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you again, Shoto. Thank you again, Silva. Thank you again, Average Infantry. Thank you again, everybody. I do wonder how adding bone would work. Adding bone to someone, I guess it's like they just, hey, what do you say it that way? But like, I guess they just like take it and like put it into their body, and like once they have like that, they have like some of their maybe like foundational like power or something. How dare you share your interest with us? It's just, I don't know. But we got one more. I got one more. Episode 50. That's a good mark to cut it off at. So episode 50. Episode 50. All right. Magnus Archives, episode 50. Foundations. Alfina, when you stream it, I could probably raid you. I don't know if Alfina's streaming in like the superboarding, is she? She might be, I'm not sure.
Rusty Quill presents.
We'll find out.
The Magnus
we could raid Fillion,
Archives.
actually. We don't usually raid Fillion. Different schedule now. Okay. Let's go for minion damage. I really should have spec'd for minions, though. This is much stronger than I thought it would be.
Episode 50. Foundations.
Whoops. It's a really small one.
Statement of Samson Kempthorne regarding the workhouse architecture of George Gilbert Scott. Original statement given June 12, 1841. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. Dear Jonah, it is my fondest wish that this message should find you in good health, as I have heard more than one mutual acquaintance remark on your current state of overwork. While I earnestly hope it is merely idle gossip, my knowledge of your character leads me to entreat that you allow yourself some respite, or at the very least take some further secretarial staff into your employ. Certain uncharitable quarters would have it that your life consists of little but rattling around an Edinburgh townhouse, surrounded by piles of ghostly accounts and lunatic documentation. Piles, I am afraid to say, to which I am about to make an addition. I would suggest you come visit with myself and Marianne as a diversion, but if you are of a mind to do so, you must travel swiftly. You see, we are shortly to depart for New Zealand, there to start a new life, far from London and its workhouses. And it is this imminent departure that has had such a freeing effect upon my pen. For there are things I have seen which I feel deserve a place among your asylum of letters. They regard the works of my former assistant, George Gilbert Scott, whose own architectural practice is now most respected. I have been fearful that accusations of slander might dog me, were my tale to be set down, but with a boat to the New World beckoning and your sterling reputation for discretion, I feel it may at last be time to divest myself of the disquieting scenes I have witnessed. George came to me in 1834 from his engagement with the office of Henry Roberts, where he was completing his training. Henry himself I have the greatest respect for, as he trained under Sir Robert Smirke, who had received his knighthood not 2 years previous. Henry was very effusive about the talents and prospects of young Mr. Scott, and was at great pains to inform me that his young protégé had also received certain architectural tutelages from Sir Robert himself. He said this with the oddest of looks, as though there was some jolly secret between us. I rather just nodded, as if to say I took his meaning, and he left well enough alone. He even showed me George's work on drafting his plans for the Fishmonger's Hall near London Bridge, which had opened to great acclaim. It certainly seemed clear to me that he would make a fine assistant, at least for as long as I were able to keep him. And so we began our brief collaboration, the subject of which was the workhouse, a topic, as I'm sure you recall, very close to my heart. The plight of the poor and destitute has been a national disgrace for far too long, and when I was handed the task of designing them by the Poor Law Commissioners, it was an undertaking I embarked on with no small amount of zeal. My original designs were intended to assist in the easy segregation of inmates by sex, age, or infirmity, with capacity and utility foremost in my mind. I know many look on the workhouse with disdain, calling it the pauper's Bastille, and seeing very little distinction between the workhouse and the prison. But this is a deeply myopic view to take. The prison keeps its population for the safety and improvement of society at large, while the workhouse exists for the improvement of the inmates themselves. To criticize the conditions as harsh is to overlook the basic moral imperative of work itself, and I firmly believe that to dismiss the punitive as a valid form of moral improvement is to consign many a poor soul to perdition. But I digress, Jonah. I am so used to penning defenses of my designs that it seems I can write little which does not do so. It was in his assistance with these designs that George first began to show those peculiarities of character that I would become so ill at ease with. His process redrafting was deeply unsettling. He would spend hours in the office simply staring at the drawings, saying nothing, taking no food or drink, and ignoring any inquiry or interruption. Then, in a single move, he would gather up all the papers and retire to his private office, locking the door behind him. Then, from the other side of that firm oak door, I would hear the strangest sounds, muttering and shouting. It was always in George's voice alone. I could never quite discern the words. It often sounded as though he were in some great distress, and on more than one occasion I was within minutes of summoning a constable to assist in breaking through the door, when he would emerge, glistening from exertion and holding completely redone drawings. I'm sure I even saw blood on his collar once. The designs themselves were little better. He would take the solid functionality of my original plans and remake them in all sorts of odd symmetries which, while architecturally intriguing, generally sacrificed many practical considerations. He also, without fail, made everything closer. Passageways would be narrowed and sleeping quarters shrunk until a building designed to hold 300 paupers would be remade to house almost twice that number. As I mentioned before, I have no objection to harsh conditions within the workhouse to dissuade the idle from taking residence there, but the cramped plans that George would present me bordered upon the claustrophobic, and I was generally unable to use them. Each time I told him so, his face would tighten in momentary anger and his lips would go white. Then I would watch as he took that rage and discarded it, once again becoming the genial, if somewhat serious, young man I had first met. It was an odd sight. When his father died in 1834, it came as no great surprise to me that he chose to resign from my service. He told me he considered it necessary to become the provider for his family, though I have my suspicions he was also eager to no longer have his designs subject to my scrutiny. I wished him well, naturally, but could not honestly say I was not somewhat relieved by his departure. It was shortly after this I received an invitation to a small social gathering hosted by Henry Roberts. It was there that I met Sir Robert Smirk. He was a tall man, with sharp, almost saturnine features and eyes that seemed to regard you in ratios and pounds of raw material. He was polite and gregarious, but I found him difficult to talk to at length, as he seemed to be forever further ahead in the conversation than I was, and I could never be sure whether or not I was boring him. When I realized that George was not present, and there was no sign of his imminent arrival, I resolved to raise the matter with Sir Robert regarding what exactly his tutelage had entailed. At the mention of the name George Gilbert Scott, Sir Robert's face flushed suddenly, with anger in a manner not entirely unlike that of his protégé. He asked me what my interest was in Mr. Scott, and I told him that he had, until recently, been engaged as my assistant. At this, Sir Robert gave a small laugh of satisfaction, and told me I did not realize exactly how lucky an escape I may have had. I asked again what exactly his training had entailed, and Sir Robert stared at me for a silent minute, before he finally nodded his head. Balance, he told me. Equilibrium, the hardest thing for an architect to achieve. Symmetry is easy, but does not in and of itself result in balance. To stir the feelings of man, to create a small place of being, divorced from the rest of the world, while still retaining that balance, is the true goal of the architect. I had never heard my profession talked of with such conviction and fire before, and I will not lie to you, Jonah, the look in his eyes when he spoke scared me. Without prompting, his tirade continued, and he began to talk about George, about shortcuts and symmetry, and a patron that the young fool did not understand. I could follow very little of it, and it seemed to be decidedly removed from anything that I would consider architecture, but whatever it was that Sir Robert had been teaching George, it appeared the lessons had been put to less noble use than he had intended. It was at this point that Henry noticed Sir Robert's agitation from across the room and came over to gently usher him away to the smoking room. He sent me a glance of mild reproach as he led his mentor away, and I was left standing there in the middle of the room, utterly confused and rather shaken. I resolved to avoid, where possible, having anything further to do with George, and continued with my own works. I heard he had set himself up with the construction of workhouses according to his own designs. He had taken on a partner by the name of William Bonathan Moffat, a builder's son with no moral character to recommend him of any sort. They vigorously canvassed several district guardians and managed to acquire several commissions that had previously been mine. Needless to say, I was rather taken aback by this utter lack of professional etiquette, but I was not without other projects, so I endeavored to ignore it, and leave him to whatever squalid interments he cared to build. It was in September of '36 that it happened, shortly after George and Moffat had finally opened the first of their workhouses. I didn't realize that was what had happened until afterwards, ensconced as I had been in my own work. Darkness had fallen, and still I was busy, lit by the reassuring glow of a dozen candles. There was no clock in the workshop, a deliberate choice to stop the lateness of the hour disturbing me, but I suspect it to have been somewhere past midnight when I heard them. Footsteps. Heavy, thudding footsteps, and the click-clack of a sturdy cane. My assistants had locked all the doors when they left for the evening, and through the silence of my study I could not have missed the sound of them opening again. To my dying day, Jonah, I will aver that no one entered the building before I heard the footsteps approach.
Ooh.
As their heavy tread grew closer and the clack of the cane struck louder, with a quiet malice, I heard another sound beneath them. The jangle of keys. I have never in all of my life been possessed by such a fear as I was then. The walls and floor seemed to rise towards me, stealing the air from my lungs until I swear that I could feel the splinters from the ceiling digging into the soft skin of my face.
Huh?
I couldn't move as the thudding boot tread came to a halt outside the door and the cane came to rest with a final clack. I waited. I waited to have the last vestiges of life squeezed from me by whatever this was. I don't know how much time passed. And then, as though suddenly sloughing off a heavy cloak, the weight fell from me. The room returned to its natural proportions, which is to say it never truly changed, I think. It is hard to describe exactly, Jonah, so you will forgive my vagaries. I rose to my feet, and in a moment of foolhardy bravery that I doubt I shall ever truly understand, I grabbed a candle and ran to the door, flinging it open. I saw a figure walking away through the door to one of the clerk's offices. It was short and wide, and I could see the wood of the floor bow beneath its huge boots. It wore a tall black hat, and only the thinnest wisps of grey hair were visible below. In its coarse, ruddy hand it held a hard-worn black cane tipped with iron. Then the door closed behind it and it was gone. I followed into the room behind it, but it was empty. There was no sign of the man or whatever it was that had gone in before me. The window was sealed and there was nowhere for someone of that size to hide. Still I searched. I wasn't sure what else to do. Even the heavy boot prints seemed to have vanished. What I did manage to find, however, fallen behind one of the writing desks, was one of George Gilbert Scott's workhouse designs. There is, of course, no way to be certain of any connection between the two events, but that did little to quell the scalding rage in my breast as I strode out of my door the next morning. I took a cab to George's office, where I was informed that he was at his workhouse site with Moffat, and took another cab. I found the site in a state of some commotion, with my former assistant standing next to a high stone wall, arguing with a labourer who seemed quite distraught. He was gesturing wildly at an area of the wall, while another man, who I assumed to be Moffat, tried to calm him down. As I approached, I began to make out what the labourer was saying. He was asking after someone he referred to as the governor, while Moffat was trying very patiently to explain that no governor had yet been appointed to the workhouse. The labourer didn't seem to be paying this point much mind, however. He kept repeating that the governor had come to see Harry. He did not say who Harry was, but I assume an acquaintance of his. He said he knew it was the governor because of the jangle of his keys. He said that the governor had called Harry idle. It was at this point I was finally close enough to see the wall he was pointing at with such excitement. At first I thought they were worms.
No.
Small and pale against the brickwork, but as I got closer I saw them clearly. Extending from the unblemished, solid stone of the workhouse wall were 4 fingertips.
Huh?
The labourer repeated it again. The governor had called Harry idle. I returned to George's documents and left. I trust you will understand now, Jonah, why I have been avoiding the company of my fellows these last few years. I have always been reluctant to make any notation of my story, but now that I finally have everything prepared for my move to New Zealand, I would feel like I had slighted you, had I left without sharing my tale.
Dude, I love this.
As you will. I am done with it. Sincerely yours.
Idol culture is so crazy.
Don't you dare tell me that you date a hussy. I'm going to McMurder you should you ever. How dare you? I can't allow that. You are a young man in
wait, I'm sorry.
End statement. Obviously trying to trace disappearances and deaths in Victorian workhouses is an exercise in futility, so I'm loath to even try.
New Zealand sounds
More
awesome.
importantly, who is Robert Smirk? I've read every book I can find on the man, which is
So were
admittedly
they
not
trapped
many,
in, like,
and none of them show
stone
any
or something?
sign
That
of
wasn't
this
like a super
other side
crazy
to him,
one.
apparently at the heart of strange buildings and architecture all over London. And now what? Students? Apprentices?
Oh, yo,
If
good
Henry
morning.
Roberts was a
Good morning,
student of
Winter.
some sort of paranormal construction methods, it doesn't
we
appear to show
dating
up in any of
hussies?
his buildings.
We're talking
Save
about
perhaps
hussies.
for Fishmonger's Hall, which he designed along with Sir George Gilbert Scott for the Worshipful Company of Fishmongers in 1834.
Dando, you don't know the half of it.
It is reportedly a hotbed for low-key hauntings, but nothing of the magnitude we've heard from others. Scott is concerning, however. While Smirk seems to have built a handful of notable buildings around London, Sir George Gilbert Scott is responsible for landmarks such as St Pancras Station, the Albert Memorial, and the restoration of Westminster Abbey. If his buildings have similar quirks, then, well, to be honest, I don't know what that would mean, but I doubt it would be good. That said, there have been no reports of any sort of paranormal or supernatural disturbance in any still-standing building designed by Scott. That should make me feel better, but somehow it doesn't. End recording.
Alright, who you stalking this week, John?
I'm sorry?
Are you in trouble?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, there was a policewoman asking after you. You know, the one who came to look into Gertrude.
Basira. When was this?
Wait, that's the unit lady.
Yesterday.
That's the unit lady.
Therapy.
Did she say why?
No. It was a bit weird, really. I've seen her around here a few times before, actually. I don't trust her.
Sorry, what?
Well, I asked if she had anything new to report on Gertrude, and she just said no, and then mumbled a question about when you'd be back. Then she left.
Maybe she likes him.
It was weird. She's weird.
Maybe she likes him.
You don't have a problem with the police, do you, Tim?
Well, you do know I'm the finest cat burglar in all of Bromley.
Tim.
Okay, so seriously, I don't get why she keeps coming back round here outside of the investigation.
She's,
Oh my god.
I'm helping her with some of the investigation. Off the record.
Oh. Oh. Say no more.
Tim, what are you...
Don't worry. I'm cool. Good work, boss.
Oh, no, Tim, that's
I'll go see
not what
if I can dig anything else out on Scott,
really
and I'll
not
let you know if she comes back.
Yeah, that really isn't my...
This is just a series of John acting
something
really
like
weird and everyone assuming the best of him at all times. Just at all times, just like, oh my goodness, the policewoman, that's lovely. She looks
The Magnus
beautiful, doesn't
Archive
she?
is a podcast distributed by
She looks fantastic. Good on you, John. Good on you. Tim sounds cool. Tim's a very nice man. I think that's it for today, cause it's 7 a.m. So we've now gone past 6. It's now 7 a.m. It's now 7 a.m. when we start streaming. Let's see here. So let's see. Okay. Oh, wait, actually, Shoto was here earlier. Should we raid Shoto? Yeah, he's doing some spooky stuff. Okay, if he's playing horror games, we'll do that. Okay. So we're gonna raid Shoto. Oh, it looks like they have a funny little not funny little what's it called? Spooky outfit. A cool spooky outfit. Not a funny little spooky outfit. That's rude of me. I'm very tired. I'm sorry. But it looks like a Who Goes There outfit. Like, you know when you see someone wandering down halls and it's like, who goes there? That kind of outfit. So, you guys have a good time over there. Looks like they're gonna be playing some spooky stuff. They got a library? That's cool. I'm gonna go immediately pass out. I'm passing out. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming by, Fixated on Minecraft. I've been loving these. I know that they're a little bit, like, just quieter. Also, thank you so much. Towable Scorpion, thank you so much for being here for 6 months. I appreciate it. And no, Steve, no drugs. I'm gonna go pass out. The cats are screaming for me to open up the door. They started screaming while I was watching this, or listening to it. So, alright, you guys. Once again, if you want to catch up, yes, please go check out Magnus. What will happen? Will John date this random policewoman or pretend to be dating her because he wants to continue stalking his coworkers? Don't do crack. Have a good time with Shoto, though. I'm sure it's going to be a really fun time. Goodbye, you guys. Have a good one. No, not shout out. Whoops. Oh, I'm really tired. I'm like real tired. Crap. I'm like real tired. Goodbye, you guys. Sleep well. Sleep well. I'm gonna give a little bit of a, let's see here. I want to try to put on some nice music for you. There we go. There we are. Good night. Good night. Good night.